Hello, buddy. Welcome. Oops. Let me pass out there for a little bit. Make this bed real quick for you. Let me get a couple of people in here. I'll go ahead and queue us up for a normal game. I'm not sure what I'm going to play yet. We'll see. I kind of want to play Misfortune Practicer, but let me see if there's anyone. So we'll just do one normal here to warm up a little bit. Hey Dave, what's up, friend? Yeah, sorry, I was talking with my wife really quickly. A couple minutes late. Here we go. People have asked me, there's a few more people that asked me in the comments, like, how to donate. They've said they had a lot of success. I know Jessica, long-time viewer, asked how she could donate. She showed me that I think she'd won like 6 or 7 games in a row with Zyra. And wanted me to thank her so much for, or wanted to thank me so much for showing her the way. Showing her how Zyra can get you a lot of elo. So, if you're interested, the place where you can find the donation button is on the main page. We had several people donate last stream, which I greatly appreciate. But it's right here. It's to support this channel, and then you just click on the blue support button, and you can. It's just a one-time. It's not like a subscription every month. It's not like a Twitch or anything. It's just one time, whatever you want to give, and you can add a comment here. And whatever that comment is, and your donation will show up on the stream if it's during the stream. I want to... kind of tempted to try out something like a Camille support. It's probably really bad. I guess I'll just ban her. And then there's also one in YouTube... gaming mode. I was gonna try to see how to find that. Let me see. Hey, what's up, friends? And let's see if I switch to night mode in YouTube gaming. Yeah, there you go. And so if you switch to night mode in YouTube gaming, then there's a donate button gaming mode. I was gonna try to right there that you can click on. Click donate, and then it comes up right here, and you can add whatever you want to it. So you just click, switch it over to YouTube night mode or whatever. Hey, what's up, friends? And let's see if I switch to. I'm not sure. That's actually pretty cool looking. I like night mode. Yeah, there you go. I don't have it up on my channel. Like, if I'm logged in as an administrator, I don't think I can log in to see the night mode. It shows up differently. Although I don't like this. I do like all the likes, but just in case we get, like, a troll in here, like, once a week or something that just, like, does a ton of dislikes. And I try not to have this mode open just so I don't get distracted. Night mode or whatever. What's up, friends? Let's see if I switch. But anyways, those are your two options if you want to try to donate. And I could get another service. I mean, some people have requested that I do something like PayPal or Patreon or something like that. And I might do it, but the more I think about it also, I'll have to research it, but I kind of like running it through YouTube because just using their in-house system, because that lets them know that people really enjoy and appreciate the channel. Also, they get the data for that, which means it helps more people find the channel. I'll have to see how the SEO, I forgot what that stands for, but that's how they choose which content gets the priority when someone searches. Let me figure out what I want here. AP. I think I just need to practice Misfortune, because she's one that I actually do need to play more of. And I think she's fun, but I don't have a great win percentage with her. I think I'll just practice her once here.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
And I might do a wacky one later if people want to see that. Let me open up over here. Yeah, I think I like using the YouTube in-house system because then, you know, it takes into account when it chooses. So just someone clicks on support or something, League of Legends support videos or something like that into YouTube. It takes into consideration videos that I know there are several things it takes. How big is the channel? So how many views does it get? How many subscribers does it have? How many videos does it have? How highly is it rated? So do people like it? Do people press the like button? How often do people comment on it? It takes all of this into consideration when it ranks things. And so if it takes all of that into consideration, I would imagine that it also takes into consideration whether or not people donate to it. Because YouTube is a company and YouTube likes making money, and they do make a small cut of what people donate and the ad revenue that they get. So if someone, I think they take about 10%. So, you know, if someone's donating money to me, that makes YouTube money, and they're going to like that. So they're going to increase my search prioritization, right? Because if someone likes the content so much, they're willing to donate. That means that it's really good content usually. And so that'll help other people find the channel. Whereas if I run it through something like PayPal, then yes, I would still get money, and PayPal takes a cut too. I'm not sure how much. Any service is going to take a cut. Unless you're like just handing me $20 on the street or something like that. Something's going to take a cut of it. I'm not sure what it is with some of these other services. But YouTube wouldn't know that. They wouldn't get that money. And they wouldn't know that someone wanted to give me that money, and so it wouldn't help with the search prioritization. So I'll have to look it up to see. Another thing it uses, of course, is more complicated, like the tag words that you use. What's your title? That's how sometimes people have these like strange titles that aren't exactly what it is, but you try to fit in all these keywords, and also in like the search algorithm, you try to put in keywords, special keywords, and you repeat those keywords various times throughout your title. That's why if it's a video about Janna, it'll say Janna in the title, I'll have Janna in the keywords, and I'll say Janna in the description like 3 times in different places. That's to help out with the search prioritization. But yeah, all this goes into Google's magic box to figure out what to prioritize on YouTube, and so I think having the donations in-house helps. Although I've heard people can have problems doing it on mobile, and if that's the case, then I might have to find another service. But in general, I favor using Google's in-house service, but if people want, I can try to do other things, or at least offer other options, especially for mobile users. All right. Because I think there are a lot of people out there that would enjoy my content. They just don't know I exist yet, because I still am a relatively small channel, and we're growing every day. We have one of the best communities on YouTube. I know that people would love just joining the community too. Even if they're not support mains, they'd like to come and hang out and just learn. So I think a lot of the stuff that I talk about is not just for support. I think that it's information and knowledge that people could use anywhere to climb a lot. And I'm going to try to do more content for other roles. The ranked will be all support, but as far as like the guides and stuff, I want to do like a top 5 for every role if I can, every patch, or at least every other patch, or just something like that. Or just overall like helpful videos for different roles also. So it'll still be primarily a support focus, but I think for other roles, people would like that too. In case you do other roles as support, or in case support is your off role that you play and you have another main role. Alright, let me go back over here. Hey, thanks, Delis. I appreciate it, friend.
You can handle me, summoner.
Let me see here. Hey, Warhound, I'm doing great, friend. Doing wonderful tonight. Yeah, I'm getting the beard back. You know, it takes a couple of weeks to get it back, but at least as glorious as it once was. Woof. Okay. Hey, thanks, Nilo. I appreciate it. Hey, nice. I'm Oz. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad to have you, friend. I'm gonna make support the coolest role in League of Legends, this channel. One video at a time, one viewer at a time. We will make people want to fight to play support. And say, nah, man, I don't want a middle. Please, let me support. Please. People will beg you to support. I don't know if we'll have that much of an impact, but I at least hope to make it into a fun and interesting role also. Riot needs to hire me. Because I think one of their stated missions is they want people to play support more. They just don't market it well enough. They don't show people how you can actually win by playing support. They just try to make items better. Like, they just do things like Redemption. But if they just marketed support better to people, they just had a spokesman like me. Or a spokeswoman. Oh god. So we're kind of scaring him. Who's the jungle? Oh, Diana. Okay. Diana's not going to do it much early. Got him, coach. That misfortune burst, though.
Sure you can handle me.
He's gonna have to open field dodge this hook. I don't... Okay, he got it. Alright, yeah, let's just buy. Right? I mean, I guess we can push one more wave. Yeah, Diana just doesn't do anything until she gets higher than level 6. Oh, he missed it.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Hey, you deadable? Oh yeah, someone pressed the bio button. Yep, I teach persuasive writing and British literature at a major public university in the United States. I should have bought a bit faster. I wasn't quite sure what I wanted. I guess that's right, Anthony. I think a lot of it is the rhetoric, right? That's true, Kezi. Yeah, I don't like fighting for support either. But it is the rhetoric of support, right? I mean, if they called it... And they have been trying to remarket it as something like a disruptor, or I forgot what the other terms are for it. Protector. I think controller, calling someone a controller or a disruptor would probably be more accurate, and that would make people sound a bit better, or feel a little bit better about it. I mean, the way that you phrase stuff, like the rhetorical implications of it's very powerful, you know? If you say we're doing a chore versus we're going on an adventure, you tell that to like a kid or something, even if you're doing the exact same activity, they're going to respond to that in much different ways. Oh god, don't get hooked, dude, come on. Now, sometimes people will see right through that kind of rhetoric, but a lot of times they won't, and subconsciously it can definitely affect people. Yeah, there's just a lot of misinformation, and frankly, just it's the most misunderstood role by a long shot. People don't understand how you can win if you don't get all the kills in the game. Because almost everybody who makes any kind of content on YouTube says you have to get the most kills to always win. And sometimes it's appropriate to do a lot of damage, right? Not necessarily to get the kills, but to do damage. That's why I've been playing Zyra a lot, but you can do it even without that, though. Yeah, just back it up. Italy, it's fine. How are we looking on CS? 53 to 50. I don't like the fact that we're not up CS, especially considering how far we've been dominating this guy. She's spending way too much time here. And this is a problem with Italy. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Italy on the current patch. I know that people probably still like her because she was very dominant for a lot of last season, but I still didn't even like her in solo queue. She's a very, very high skill cap champion, used correctly. And she just doesn't synergize with a lot of the really strong items right now. Yeah, no LeBlanc scared him off. That's good. This is one reason why I don't like Blitz, right? So yeah, he can hook people, but if it's something that has a lot of pressure early on, like a misfortune, you're just going to be hanging out a lot, like near your tower. You just can't do anything unless you hit those hooks. And he can't even get close enough to hit hooks, really. Let me go ward. I should have warded sooner. I just didn't need to because, yeah. Nidalee was right there, and we had him so far pushing the tower. So don't feel like you always need to ward every time, you know, as soon as possible. Like, it's usually a good instinct to have, but sometimes you can just be reasonable. You don't have to drop your 1 minute ward. If you see the jungler top lane, for example, you can wait a little bit of time before you drop it. Or early on, or if you're pushed into your tower, you may not need to drop it right away. If you want to hold on to it for a little bit and wait till you push out. Like, there are lots of times where you may not want to ward right away to conserve wards. Because, yeah, they are infinite, but you have to go back to base each time you want to do it. So, most of the time you do want to ward. But there are some times where you can chill for a second. Depending on the circumstances. So, I mean, that speaks also to the larger idea of, you know, just being able to read different situations and adjust, too. Like, you don't forever and always have to get Sightstone first major item. I do that most of the time, but as you've seen sometimes if you watch my stream, if we're ahead, if I just got them to blow their summoner spells before I backed, sometimes I'll get an Amp Tome or something first if I'm Zyra, just to have more kill pressure, because I know they don't have summoners. Or if their jungler is really passive and is not going to have a lot of power early on, then sometimes I'll see, my E is just making him miss CS, though. Even though he's like running out of it a lot, it still makes him, he has to choose whether he wants to take damage or miss CS. One of the major things about Misfortune that makes her so good and so popular, hey, thanks for the sub, friend, I appreciate it, is that it's very reliable damage. Like, you just point click E on him and it's reliable. Does the damage, offers the slow, it creates some excellent zone fields.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Now if we get them low enough, now he doesn't have any mana either, so if we get them low enough, then we might be able to all-in them. I don't know where Diana is. This guy's, yeah, there she is. He's positioning very aggressively right now. You notice how he did that, how he sort of walked up here a little bit and positions aggressively. That means usually that a jungler's coming. If someone changes their behavior in lane. So if all of a sudden they were really passive and they get really aggressive, then that means the jungler's there like 90% of the time. Really good players will have measured random aggression, so they'll just randomly run at you sometimes, just to keep you guessing. Or their default is always aggressive, like I am most of the time. Let's just... Does he want one more wave? Okay. And that way it makes it much more difficult to tell if a gang's coming in. But oftentimes there will be some kind of tell, like you can just sort of see that their behavior is changing enough to where you should probably be careful. I need to go get more wards. Alright, so she's been down here a couple of times now, and she is actually level 6. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab some more wards, then we'll grab a longsword here.
Not a problem.
He should have backed. Now he's backing a bit late. I mean, I know he wants a bit more gold for his items, but I need wards at this point.
Set sail.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and ward this. I need to get this experience though. So he backed kind of late, then he's missing more CS. He's trying to hit the wave a little bit too.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Okay, I need to try to get in that deep ward that she was talking about.
I know what I'm doing.
Make sure they can't teleport behind us by putting in that ward. There we go. Now Draven's getting a little aggressive. That's good. Nope, you're going to get hooked in a tower. Yep. Nice. Alright, finally he cashed it in. Misfortune also obviously takes towers really quickly because she's AD. Alright, there we go.
Not a problem.
Crap. I think she's probably gonna die in there.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, we saw her on wards. Yeah, it's just a normals game. I am getting some good practice. But you can see why Misfortune is potentially a good pick.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't get cocky.
You have been slain.
Well, I should have looked at the minimap more. They just didn't go. She had like 75% of her health. Draven's full health. Neither one of them goes over there. But I should have let it go, even though it's the correct play when I have them all bunched into that little hole there. if they come over to help me clean that up. They didn't, so I shouldn't have done it. Or Fiora, she could have TP'd in. She told me earlier she had TP. Now, she may have been dead, to be fair. I don't know her situation. But we could have defended it. Like, I saw Draven start to walk. I think he got right here, and LeBlanc started to walk, so they kind of faked me out a little bit. She walked to, like, here and then turned around and backed. But that's one thing I need to get better about, is to watch them all the way. Just because you ping something and someone looks like they're reacting in a way that you would expect a reasonable person who wants to win a game to react, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to do it. So you got to watch them like a hawk. And sometimes that's tough when you're trying to plan what you're going to do when you're watching your screen. You know, you just have to figure out how to watch their screen too. Hey, Mahmoud.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't scroll up and see. If you're Misfortune, you should always get Eye of the Watchers. Because that extra damage actually adds up, because you can harass so often with her E. Then you're going to gain all of the stacks every time, and you're going to deal that extra 15 damage 3 times, which adds up quite a lot. I mean, an extra 45 damage on your E is over an extra 10% damage that you get. So it's not just the gold, it's the damage, and you get the extra reach in, and you get the extra AP. And the AP actually scales pretty well early on with her, because she has a 0.8 ratio on her E if they sit in the full thing. Which is a really good payout. Diana could be here, so I can't go that way. The only champions that I start coin on are champions where I'm not going to get Eye of the Watchers. So that's non-damage champions. So champions like Soraka, Janna, Lulu. I get coin on all of those first, because I'm going to get Ruby Sightstone most of the time. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. So I can take this tower here real quickly. If Draven would have stayed, we would have gotten a lot more damage on this tower. I might be able to kill it, but it's going to be a bit tougher. Well, Draven is working a lot of bot tower. Now, Diana might kill him. She does have wind buff. We'll see. I think I might get it here. This is why you level your W second, or one of the major reasons is because it helps you take towers faster. Your Q obviously can't hit towers, so... Hey, what's up, Lee? I'm out of there. Hey, thanks, friend. I appreciate it. Let's see if I can bait them. They might come out and try to clear that. No. Okay, Lee's really the... Or, Blitz is really the one that we want to watch for here. Are people actually gonna... Dang it, I'm out of wards. I needed to get a back in before we did this, but... I was trying to protect that pink ward, which is potentially a mistake. Straight through it the wrong way. That's interesting. Yeah, we just need to push the lanes up. Just what they're doing. Alright, Fiora's going off now. So she started off kind of with a rough start, but... Oh god. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Well, she died going for me, though. I didn't have enough vision on there. I guess we should just let it go. It's a lot of flashes. Yeah, so my big mistake there was I should have gone back and refilled my wards before Dragon. Instead of trying, I should have let that pink ward go, and I should have just gone back and refilled my wards. So that I could better position for the Dragon. I didn't use my ultimate there, because once Ahri starts jumping around me like that, I'm dead. I can't channel it. That's one major difference between someone like Miss Fortune and Zyra, is that you have to channel your ultimate. So if you kind of get in a tough situation like that, you can at least just throw your ultimate in a bunch of plants and you'll do a lot of damage even if you die. And then everyone else can clean them up easier. Whereas like if you're Vel'Koz or Miss Fortune, then you have to channel it, which means that if you get engaged on it, they get in your face, you can't really do much about it. You're just gonna die. Usually. So this isn't the best, like, Miss Fortune composition. Like I said, I just wanted to practice her a little bit. She's very specific usually when you want to use her. It's against Zyra or if you have something like a
I've got a good feeling about this.
if you have like an Ashe on your team. Okay, I was hoping Jhin didn't get around that corner fast enough. I knew Blitz is 100% dead from the Fiora. I was just trying to see if I could catch that Jhin, just clip him before he got around the corner, but he either flashed or he moved out of there a little bit faster than I thought he would. Nice.
Double kill.
So yeah, you really want Miss Fortune with other people that can poke. Or that have some kind of like crowd control that can hold them still while you ult. She's great with Sona as a classic support. If you're an MF AD. MF's very good as an AD and as a support. Well, she's more situational as a support, but I feel like she's almost always good as an AD. Got him. I don't have the lethality runes. I just run flat AD. I could run lethality, but, you know, I run the runes primarily for the early game.
An ally has been slain.
Does anyone have AD? Or, like, armor? Yeah, Gnosis does. I think having this is probably better. That'll give me some more protection against blitz hooks.
Don't get cocky.
This is one, like, the popularity of Edge of Night, and I think they're going to dial it back a little bit next patch, but the popularity of Edge of Night makes engage type of champions a lot worse. So, this is one reason why Nautilus has kind of been in the penalty box lately, because when people have that Edge of Night up, that's going to block your ultimate, it's going to block your hook. It's going to block a lot of things that you want to do. Also, it kind of has Sona in the penalty box too, because like a lot of times the assassins will have that up, and so you can't really get away from an assassin by doing that. Like, for real? It won't let me flash? I was sitting there spamming flash, and these stupid walls. That would be my favorite thing that I would love to see them fix, is if you click on a wall, or even if you click beyond a wall, the pathing walks you to the spot, the closest spot that it can go in a straight line. And you stop there. Especially if you click on the wall itself. Like, maybe if you click on the other side, it can path around. But if you click on the wall itself, it no longer tries to make you run around to the other side of the wall. You walk as close as you can to the wall. I would love it. And I would love if they would implement, if you could, like, shift left click on this map and, like, draw the direction that you want to go.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Dang it, Gnosis. Ugh. Gnosis is really annoying later in the game. Oh yeah, he's gone. Maybe he's gone. Unless we just don't have damage to kill him. No, we have Nidalee, which is a problem. Nidalee just doesn't do damage. Like, if we had something like a, you know, Kha'Zix, a Hecarim, or anything like that, we could kill this Gnosis, but because we don't have any damage, then it's gonna be a problem. Any sustained damage. I mean, all we have is Fiora, and she's not here. I mean, they're just gonna burn the base, Fiora. Like, why not? You're 8-4. Of course you can help. I mean, yeah, at that point, when they already have the inhibitor, yeah, you can't help. But, like, this fight started right here. You could very easily back and get to the fight. Like, Fiora's the only one that can kill this Gnosis right now. I mean, I can help later. But Fiora is one of the only ones that can fight him right now.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
So I need to go get a mortal reminder.
I live for the applause. You will die for it.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
And the funny thing is, Fiora doesn't even recognize the irony in there. They were all there when they got the inhibitor, and she wasn't. It's like, why aren't... Anyways, that's fine. We just don't have anyone that can follow up. Like if we had the Ashe or a Jhin or something like that, it'd be a lot better.
What I'm doing. Don't get caught.
Go, 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 go. I shouldn't have any tank items? What? Alright, well, I will kind of be happy when they nerf lethality so much so that people who should be building tank will actually build tank. Like, Fiora should not be going 6 item damage Fiora builds. That's stupid. With Fiora, you get like Ravenous Hydra and maybe a Black Cleaver and then tank items like Ninja Tabi, Dead Man's Plate, that type of stuff. You can't go 6 item damage because you already know Nidalee's not going to go any tank items. That doesn't make sense on Nidalee, but Fiora is a great candidate for going tank items, especially because she has so much self-healing.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go Mortal Reminder to stop Nasus from healing as much.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Hey, thanks, Jessica. Yeah, I'm tired of, you know, I get tired of that too, but it just comes with the territory. I mean, that's a good thing about Zyra is even if you have someone who's really underperforming... Oh, we did kill everybody, so that's good. Even if you have somebody who's really underperforming, you can make up for it if you do very well.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You've got dangerous eyes.
Oh, they're gonna get the scuttle, probably.
Set sail.
Okay, we didn't get the bottom inhibitor, or the top inhibitor, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we could just go get that. We have to watch out for flanks, but... we're getting some nice poke in, finally. Get... ugh. We don't have tank, like...
Don't get cocky.
That's one of the cool things about having no tanks. Is that you can't do Baron.
I know what I'm doing.
Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Double Void Staff, huh?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let me see. Yeah, we just... if Fiora had tank items, that was a huge part of it. Another part of it is just... Italy just can't do anything. I mean, she was okay as a player, but just the champion can't do very much. Like I said, it's not an ideal comp for Misfortune. It was just kind of a normal warm-up game for the stream, and I was just trying her out. I think we did pretty well in the laning phase. And throughout a lot of it, it's like once Nasus gets so big, though, and he puts the Wither on me, or Ahri jumps on me or something, it's just really hard to deal with that as Misfortune. But overall, it was okay. Our team composition was just garbage. Sort of. The way that we built our team composition was garbage. Like I said, if she substituted this Bloodthirster and Edge of Night for like a Dead Man's Plate, had Ninja Tabis here, and I don't know, some like a GA or something, then we would have been much more powerful. But anyways, that's okay. It's just normals. Alright, we're going to go into ranked here. Let's see if I can answer some questions. Thanks for subbing, Neon, Raj, and Paul. I get some questions here. Yeah, Magic Pins, or Zyra's still the best one. She's amazing. I'm currently Plat 5. I got placed in a Gold 2 after going 6 and 4 in promos. I was Diamond last season, Diamond 5. I've been as high as plat 4 this season. You gotta keep in mind, people, like, especially with support in general, if you don't have a dedicated duo, it's just gonna take a lot of games, probably, to climb. Especially if you don't, like, jump right up there right away at the beginning of the season. You know, if you're winning at 55% win rate, which is good, and you're just kind of locked into gain 20, lose 20, kind of elo, then it's going to take about 100 games to gain one division. So to gain a full thing, like to go from platinum to diamond, it'd probably be about 500 games. And that's if you're winning 55% with everything, which I'm not. I've got like 56% with Janna and like 59% with Zyra, I think, and everything else is about 50 or less. But we will get there. You just have to remember it's a marathon. It's not a 100-yard dash. And because there's so much, I mean, I write about this, or talk about it all the time in my videos, because there's so much turbulence this season because of the autofill system, it creates a lot more variance where you have much more uneven teams more frequently. So that's why if you're wondering, man, this season it feels like everyone is much worse than they were last season. Well, a lot of that's autofill. So people just aren't playing the roles they practiced last season, and autofill didn't exist last season. It was just you got one of your two roles every time, but autofill has introduced a lot of chaos this season. That's why my Zyra is so much better than everything else, is because if someone does poorly, then I can overcome that by being very strong myself. So, and you can leverage people, like if someone else gets auto-filled bot lane or support and they don't know the Zyra matchup very well, they don't know how much damage. Then that can be a problem. Or, I mean, you can use that to your advantage. But anyways, yeah. So it's going to take a lot of games. Yeah, it's still viable to go Zyra into 3 tanks. It depends on which tanks. I mean, Zyra has problems with hard engage champions, whether they're tanks or not. So champions like assassin type of things that can really get on her. I mean, she builds Leandries and Void Staff, so she's still viable against tanks. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Will. It happens. I mean, I've lost these gold 5. I've gone on either side of gold 5 probably a dozen times, literally, this season. Zyra's the best support right now, overall. I mean, I talk about, if you want to see my tier list video, I talk about all of these supports, and I have an accompanying Google Doc in the video. It's Zyra, Lulu, Janna, I think are the best supports right now. What's going on? This guy's mid lane Nasus? Autofill, as I've explained before, autofill. Oh, the thing is, if this guy's a support main like he says, he can't get autofilled. Like, as support, you can't get autofilled. So if he can't play 2 roles, if he can't even play mid, if he selects that as his off role, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I can play something competent bot lane. If I go down there, I can play Misfortune or Ziggs. I won't be the best, but I could play something that's at least in the realm of respectability. But Nasus into Syndra? In mid lane? That sounds like a massacre. God, I really need to dodge this. But I can't because I dodged last night and I don't think the timer's up yet, and I don't want to give up 10 points in 30 minutes of waiting for the stream. I mean, I could bluff them and try to pick something like just really troll for summoners. And we have a 4 AD team also. This is another reason why you have to play Zyra a lot, is because people just don't pay attention to compositions. They just play whatever they feel like playing. They don't think, we have all 80 champions, what happens if they stack armor? I guess Singed is AP. He's very light AP. No, their team is not cancer, their team is good. Like, they pick good champions. That's always one of my favorite lines, is when people are just like, oh man, you picked this really OP champion. When they pick something like, I don't know, a Moo jungle, and the enemy team picks something like Graves or Kha'Zix or Hecarim or something, they're like, oh man, that's so overpowered. Dude, you had a chance to pick it. You chose not to. It's not the game's fault that you don't pick what's good. But anyways, let me scroll down a little bit here and see. I don't know what BGM is. Hey, Owen. Well, that's... You're not wrong. You're partially right. I think, so a big thing about Janna is that she erases a lot of mistakes. So that's why she's inherently been powerful for a very long time in solo queue, is that if your team is constantly out of position, she can save your team much more than any other single support. So she can save multiple targets in multiple situations. So that's what makes Janna very, very strong. Now, she doesn't have an amazing laning phase, which is why I haven't played her as much this season. It's okay, but you can't really force winning trades a lot. You can just protect people. So, yes, she is team reliant to an extent, but she can also just save your team so much. Because how often do you lose because someone is constantly out of position? And they're just constantly engaging when they shouldn't engage and things like that. Janna can erase a lot of that. So she's a huge eraser. And Lulu is very good with and against assassins. So she can boost people into fights. She can crowd control people for over 2 seconds with her W. That's on, ends up being on like an 8-second cooldown once you get enough CDR. So she has a lot of really strong redeeming qualities. You just have to make sure that you have enough AP on your team if you're going to pick those. So to an extent, they are somewhat team reliant, but in another sense, then in lower elo where people are constantly making mistakes, that would be exactly the kind of place where you would want one of them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So much more to see.
But yeah, I mean, I do like their comp better here. Shaco's a very poor choice.
30 seconds.
I don't know. I mean, Shaco can be good early, but if he camps bottom, then that's probably a good idea.
Take care.
Because I don't see him getting kills in other lanes. I mean, maybe Singe can flip Darius, and I guess he could maybe kill that. I guess Wither on a Syndra. I don't know. I guess he has kill threat in all lanes, I suppose.
Such a busy world. A promising garden. Things aren't always what they seem.
I just wish we had more mobility. I guess Singed, they don't really have a good way to deal with Singed. Graves can deal with Singed later in the game, sort of. If Singed doesn't build enough armor, but... Oh. Well, she has Thunderlords. It just already procced. Thought for a second she didn't have Thunderlords. Varus and Misfortune are both pretty good in Zyra, so this is a pretty annoying matchup. It's not like automatic you lose if they have them, but... See, that plant still targeted him, even though it was pretty close to the minions. So people were really, like, overestimating the nerf to her. She's still very good. It does still hit them most of the time. No, not that far. Not that far, dude. We'll play it a bit safer with some regeneration here. So we were already really far ahead in that exchange. We didn't need to flash into minions. I know it looks very tempting sometimes when they get low like that, but just assume that they have an additional 200 health, because they do, with heal. Like, if they have heal and exhaust, you just can't do it. Like, if she just waited until I hit level 3, then I could root one of them, and then we get a kill on them. Dang, I should have just used an ability on him. Got him. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Who's there? It's Graves. Gotta kind of watch out for Graves. Okay, Shaco's going. I mean, Shaco can be really good if he gets going. That's the thing. He's got to get going, though. But he is. He's going. I need to... this is so greedy, but I need more experience. I want to hit level 6 pretty soon. Jesus. Come on, bro, just let me back. Please, don't come check this. Misfortune, she's gonna check it. Ah, God. Just too greedy. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. They're not pushing quite as hard as they could. I just went ahead and dropped both wards because I knew I was going to switch up and get a sightstone. So why not? Oh, is he going to get her? Come on, baby. Okay, Gnosis is doing pretty well middle. Ha! Nice. I need to go ward. I also need to hit level 6 though.
So much more to see.
And I want to put a pink in our own bush here so that I can zone them off. Also prevent teleports. Couldn't level up my ultimate fast enough. Oh, we killed him anyways, but I should have him. Okay, good. Dang it. I was trying to click back and it freaking clicked me forward a little bit. That happened again. I think I was trying to click back in the bottom right and it... something. Pathing failed me. That happens like once or twice per stream. I've got to figure out a way like not to do that. That's so frustrating. Okay. Let's go for a book and then I guess we'll just get this. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sorry to hear about your misfortunes, friend. Trust me, I've been there. But you just gotta keep playing. It just takes a lot of games. That's all there is to it. I mean, people make it, you know, sometimes people want it to seem like a real easy fix, you know, a real easy solution, right? Like, oh yeah, if you do these, you'll gain a lot of elo in 5 easy steps, but... those are my buffs. Dude, I'm not scared of Syndra. She can bring it on. Oh man, he's freefing her. Sounds kind of dirty. Where do I want these wards? I need another ward kind of deep. Yeah, they're all going for Singed. I think Singed is actually pretty good. Like, not as support, I don't think, but as a top laner, I think he's definitely viable right now. Nasus does take towers quickly. I forgot about AP Nasus middle. I suppose that certainly can be a thing. No, he faked me out. That's fine. I'll get another crack at it here in about 8 seconds. Oh, never mind. She warded it. Graves is topside. Got him. No. Took a free tower shot. I mean, this is a lot of pressure everywhere. Like, they've got to spend a lot of resources to try to attack Singed top lane. And they've got to try to hold Nasus in the mid lane. Like, we have a lot of tower taking pressure. And then, of course, Caitlyn and I are really good at taking towers, too. So they just kind of have to be in, like, 3 different places at once. They just don't have a lot of mobility. We have to worry about that much. Like, Darius could TP in theory, but they don't have any wards back here because I've done a pretty good job of sweeping them and controlling that area. I need to buy before we fight for that.
The forest holds many surprises.
Hey, what's up, Fefe? Fiefing him. That's funny. Bunny Fufu and his mom. My wife played one time. Should probably be the equivalent of his mom. My wife's probably about the age of his mom. His mom might be a little bit older, but... Got him. Don't disrespect me, boy. Boy. Some southern draw in there. A little draw. Don't you disrespect me now, boy. I'll put it to you. Mm-hmm.
Just a harmless flower.
Down here. Good luck, Fallen Angel. Well, disrespected my Tims. Say, a good kit for Singed is difficult, like, to square with support because you want to be running away as Singed. And you can't really run, like, you need to be able to stand in lane. Like, he works top lane because he can proxy a lot of times. And because that's the lane where you have the most room to run around. Like, in bot lane, you really can't run around that much. Unless you want to leave your AD carry alone. I mean, maybe if you're against, like, a Janna or something that's just going to be, like, a free lane, you could roam more. And try to run around in proxy. But you're inherently going to be taking CS away from your AD carry, which is going to make them very unhappy. And they might even just die, you know? See if we can get some action in here. I don't want to take Singed CS. I guess I'll just go ahead and back. I want to try to make a play. Well, we can make a play on this. Yeah. Come on. Let's do this. I can make a play right here when he tries to come top. For real? Got him. Right? Shaco's got him? Okay, yeah, we got him. Took a lot more effort than I thought it should. So, what happened was he walked through here, and I suppose this is warded, and so he reacted to Shaco coming up, and that's why he turned around and didn't go straight into the bush. So it kind of tipped him off. I thought I'd swept that, but maybe I didn't. Maybe he warded it after I swept, I'm not really sure. Who has kills? It's just Darius, right? Whatever. Graves is the one that I'm really concerned about. Oh, God. Can Singed run her down? No. Nope.
Things aren't always what an enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I shouldn't have gone that close. I knew he was waiting right there. They're gonna get him, I think, but... Oh, God. I should have just left it alone. Like, or if I wanted to try to clear that ward, I should have at least put another ward there or a plant there. I hadn't even thought about it. I think, did he flash W or he just walk up and W over that wall? I'm not really sure. Let's just get this. No, don't worry about Baron. Alright, we want to work towards a Void Staff here.
Venture off the beaten path.
Nah, she insisted on playing Thresh, that's funny.
Busy world.
Should I get rid of all these wards? I'm gonna try to catch him outside here. You think I can catch him?
Venture off the beaten path.
He should be dead, right? He's probably dead.
An enemy has been slain. So much more to see. Your team has destroyed a turret. The forest holds many surprises.
I mean, if you're happy with Sion supporting a Zyra, if it's working for you, keep doing it, I guess.
Wait until I see.
I'm gonna disagree. If you're telling me Sion is a counter to anything that's in my tier 1 or tier 2 list, I'm probably gonna disagree. But if you're finding support, you know what? Maybe you know something about him I don't. Totally possible. It's difficult for me to conceptualize how if it's equal players that Zyra doesn't have an advantage in that matchup. But, like I said, I mean, sometimes people are just really good with certain champions that are, you know, things that I don't favor in the meta. For example, Bunny Fufu, since we were talking about him earlier. Is really good with Thresh. So I don't prefer Thresh in solo queue, but he's played thousands of games with him, so he's going to be really good with him.
Take careful steps.
There's an outside chance they have that warded, so I didn't want to go over there and try that. They might flank with Syndra here. Yeah. Put a little fear in them. They never know where I am. That's an ugly buy. I'm just gonna go ahead and convert this, and then I'm gonna buy another one. But finishing that Void Staff is just such a terror. Unless you have a huge influx of gold. I just can't stand sitting on 1100 gold right now. I've got to buy something. Hey, thanks, Mr. Magpie. I appreciate it.
Such a busy world.
Get our free sweep in here. Okay, we're clear. I don't think Miss Fortune's warding a lot. I could be wrong about that, but it feels like she's probably not warding that much.
The harvest is upon us.
Okay, get that out of there. Dang it. Didn't have pinks with me. Nice. The AP Nasus, baby. I could try the old AP Nasus support, man. I don't know. It makes me want to try it. Don't have it warded. Okay, so she's just kind of getting lucky dodging that. That's fine. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good, as they say. I don't remember who said that, but that's a nice quote. Not to say this MF is not doing good, but oh god. I'm about to turn around on this guy. Dang it. Yeah, we probably should have just left once Singed left or died. Yeah. I really wanted that inhibitor, but it was a bit too late. Nice! This is easy. Coming through. I don't know if AP Nasus is broken, man. I think AP Nasus is remotely viable. I think that would be a better way of putting it. I mean, the guy's 3-3-1. Just because something like really weird actually works doesn't mean that it's better than most things that work most of the time. I will grant that it is more viable than I thought it was. I mean, the guy's up 1 assist and 20 kills on a B-list mid laner. I mean, Syndra is still pretty good if you're good with her. This person doesn't seem to be that great with her, but I mean, she's doing okay. I don't like to say negative things, but you know, I don't want to, you know, dampen everyone's parade, but I'm just saying, don't go out and think that you can play AP Nasus every time middle and it's like an auto win. You know, it's not like AP Nasus is Camille or something. You serious? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Okay, let's just get this one. And this Fortune steals it with an ult that probably does each wave. Probably does something on the order of 200 damage to Baron, maybe. Probably less. She'll try to come for that blue, probably. Let's see if she gets blue baited. Okay, I'm still getting some experience.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Just waiting on everyone else to get back up. I don't think I can kill Graves. He has too much AP.
Such a busy world.
Can't see him! God bless that stupid smoke screen. How did he even get around? Like, I guess I knew he was around this area. I just ran out of wards.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We're so low on damage right now. Like, that Baron steal just bought them so much time. It got them all of their inhibitors back, practically.
An ally has been slain.
These guys are like, let's just lose the game. Who cares? Whatever.
Unstoppable. Come closer. Just a harmless flower. He is unstoppable. Wait until
Couldn't even ult fast enough. Can you get Graves? Okay, we got Graves. So you see how hard this is, even though we were really far ahead and we had split pushers? Because splitting loses games. Even if you have Singed, even if you have Nasus, even if you have, like, all of these good split pushers, it's just a bad strategy for solo queue. Because you can't coordinate it correctly. And people get really frustrated and they don't know what to do, and so they get mad and they start trolling.
take careful
And this is why splitting is really bad. Team fighting is so much easier to understand conceptually. I know a lot of people don't like team fighting, and the reason why, I think, is because they don't know how to position and they don't know how to fight, and like there's just too much going on and they get frustrated because of it. And split pushing seems like it's easier because it's like, oh, you just go push lanes. It's not. It's harder than team fighting. It's just deceptively seems like it's easier. It is not. Because people will get caught. Hello? Shaco? Never mind, I'll just do 100%. That's fine. Like 100%. Shaco didn't even touch him. Now he's going to kill himself to get a support, maybe. No, he's not even going to get her. He's just going to die. We can still win, though. Yeah, they will throw it because people try to split push, and that's how you lose in solo queue. That's the fastest way to lose in solo queue, is to split push.
So much more.
What does Senshi even have? He has like no tank items. I guess he has Frozen Fist. Is that an ace? No, there's people that aren't there.
Double kill. An ally has been Things aren't always what they seem.
Fine. Is Graves dead at least? Okay, Graves is dead. Does he have any tank items? He doesn't have any tank items, but I guess his clone can do some stuff. Yeah, we do it pretty quickly. Ah. No, 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 no. Don't go wandering through the woods, man. Now's not the time for that. Let's get, whatever. I'll just buy another one of these. That's right, Alex. Yeah, but they don't. That's a huge if, Romeo. People split pushing don't know what they're doing most of the time until you get probably at least a diamond. I mean, it can win sometimes, but the vast majority of the time it doesn't. Because it's not just a split pusher listening to pings, it's the rest of your team not getting into a fight. And how often can you tell 5 people or 4 other people in solo queue don't fight while I split push? Someone's gonna fight. They're gonna get caught, even if they don't start the fight. Then they're gonna realize, oh, I didn't know Annie could flash Tibbers on me, or oh, I didn't know that Oriana could pop Ghost and run in and crowd control me. People just don't understand engage ranges. They don't know how to not fight. It's so much easier to start a fight and just to fight rather than to try not to fight. So look at this. He's going to get into a fight, he's going to die, and he's going to blame team. He's going to say, I don't care, LOL. This game's a throw. He's going to ping Shaco a lot. Get these inhibitors going. No, no, no. Don't. Oh, God. Well, I guess she got him. Dang it. if we got Darius there, it was definitely a win. Singe just wasn't on board with it. That's fine. I mean, we could have... I just went for the win there because I don't want to give my time, or my team, time to throw it even more. Nasus, please, buddy. Just for once, can we just try not to be bad? Just 1 minute. I don't want to be too negative, but seriously, just 1 minute of not doing what you think you want to do. Just group around the team.
An enemy has been slain. Wait until I see.
Okay, good. We got one of them. That's good. Okay, Varus. Guys, just don't. Like, I'm not there. Just wait. If we just wait on the supers, they can't fight in all of these supers. Who's left? Okay, Shaco's left. Okay, well, she got a GA, or Singe did. This is good. Dang it, I can't see. Okay, he got him. I think I hit him with the roots and Shaco finished him. If I can just, like, kill the creeps, then I think they'll be able to overrun them. There we go. All I have to do is kill the creeps. I don't have to kill anyone. I just have to, like, not die. And just kill the creeps. Okay, there we go. Hey, Alisor, they have been released. I'm gonna report this guy. I know he's frustrated, but he was, at least a couple of those kills, he was trying to throw on purpose. I mean, he did hold it together and not throw, eventually. But, you know, if he does that every game, it's a thing that he needs to work on. So we'll give him a little tap on the shoulder there. Let me wait a second so I don't get queued with him again. So, Alisor, they have made the changes to Zyra, and I really don't think they make much of a difference. The mana is not an issue because you don't max Q anyways, you max E. And usually your Q in lane has a 20-second cooldown, basically because you need a plant to go with it, because it deals no damage without a plant, so... that didn't matter. The plant AI occasionally matters in terms of, like, whether or not your plant's going to do damage to somebody, but in reality, most of the time, it doesn't make a difference. So yeah, Zyra is still #1 support. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to be the adult in the situation. In fact, not sometimes, most of the time. Just to try to, hey guys, stop fighting each other, just win the game. Just win the game and you can go get a juice box. You can go get you some chalky milk after the game. Let me see. I love juice boxes and chalky milk, to be clear, but Also known to be popular popular beverages for youngsters. Yeah, your team can throw it. I mean, this is why Zyra or something that can grab an advantage early. I mean, just imagine, like, this is a case for Zyra right there, if you really think about it. Just imagine if we didn't absolutely obliterate that lane bottom, right? So, just imagine if we didn't completely destroy it, if we just went about even. And the game slowed down a little bit, another 5 minutes or so. Like, Nasus probably would have thrown the game on purpose in 5 minutes. Like, he would have died one more time, would have gotten frustrated because he got caught out, then he would have thrown it on purpose. So it's really important that you get an advantage so you can close out the game. We barely closed it out, even though we were probably up at least 8,000 gold at one point. I mean, I can see how much we were up. What? Yeah, I mean, we were up 9,000 gold at one point. And when they ended up coming back to 3,500, that was probably when they stole the Baron from Shaco. I mean, really, the gold didn't matter that much. If we threw, like, if they had all their inhibitors back and we lost, like, 2 more fights, we would have lost the game. That's one thing to keep in mind. After it gets to 35 minutes, you know, if one team wins 2 good team fights and all the inhibitors are up, then that's game over. Sometimes just 1 good team fight, depending on where it is. If it's outside their base, you just win. It doesn't matter if you're up 9,000 gold or not. Just don't say what Prof said. Yeah, don't tell them they can have a juice box afterwards. Or some chalky milk. You can just think that in your mind. Or if you have viewers, if you do a channel, you can say it. I'm going to try to do some more jungle content. I know people want to see that. I could do that in, like, normals and maybe just release some of that on the channel. Or I could start the streamer in the stream of the jungle. Jungle stuff, if people were interested in seeing that. Oh, people have thrown all kinds of games. I mean, the most legendary throw of all time in professional history was, I think it was Season 2, Moscow 5 against CLG EU, which both teams don't exist anymore, but they were both 2 of the titans of the European scene. I think they were the number 1 and number 2 team at the time. And CLG was down 20,000 gold and came back and won. 20,000 gold. That's over twice as hard as we were winning that game at one point, which is difficult to imagine. I think they were, like, CLG was down like 25 kills and had no towers, and the other team had every tower except for base towers or something, and they'd gotten all the dragons and Baron and all that. It was insane. Oh yeah, Moscow 5 was great back then. They innovated the game in so many ways. I don't remember exactly everything they did, but they might have invented and I think the Koreans invented the lane swap, but they really popularized counter jungling, I think was one of their major contributions. Like, stuff that we take for granted today that people just know, like, people had to come up with that stuff over the years. That no one, you know, no professional team started off with that kind of knowledge back then. Soraka versus Akali and Ziggs, that's gross. Who do I even pick here? I guess I'll just punt and go Lulu. I can't really go Zyra into all of that. Lulu in lane is not great into Soraka, but if we pick like an engaged jungler, I can help the team like get on her. They've banned away most of the good junglers, what? Yeah, they banned away 3 of the top 4 junglers. Who's left? Rengar, Kha'Zix, great. 4 of the junglers. Wait, right? Yeah. 4 of the top junglers. Now, they were around in the era, they were really popular before the Koreans came on the scene. I think the Koreans didn't really start playing League of Legends seriously until Season 3, if I remember correctly. They may have won Season 2. It says this person left the room, joined the room. Who was it? It was something Blaze. Something Ice and something Blaze were the 2 big teams when the Koreans came on. I don't think SKT won that year. Maybe they did. SKT's won like 4 times, I'm pretty sure. What are these? Huh. Okay, we'll try them out. My wife got me some of these, like, discounted Valentine's Day chocolate. I, like, got me. She, like, bought it, ate, like, all the ones that she wanted, and then gave the rest to me. It is a sweet gesture, though. I like it. Oh, CLG's won 3 of them. I can't remember. They've won a ton. Faker is basically the Michael Jordan of League of Legends. Is he the only one that's been on the team every single season they've won? Bengi had been on it every season, but I think they got rid of him this time. I don't like their new guy that much. I forgot his name. Blaze or something? I like Peanut a lot. Peanut's one of my favorite junglers, but that other guy, I don't know. I don't want to hate on him too much. But I just always see him underperform. It's gotta be tough, though. I mean, playing on SKT is like a big deal. Like, you better not screw that up. It's a very storied franchise. I'm really surprised that Huhi has done so well over there. I think he started off in NA, LCS, or EU. I don't remember. He's bounced around in the Western scene, and then he's gone over to Korea, and he's been doing very well. I think he's the only major, what they would call transplant, foreigner, as they call it over there. He's the only one that's cracked into the Korean scene. Like, we get Koreans, you know, in America and in Europe, or in North America and in Europe often, but that's the only time I can think of when you had a very successful person from North America or EU go over to Korea and do very, very well. That's quite impressive. And he didn't even do that well in America, I don't think, on the teams he was on. Like, he did okay, I think, but they've really unlocked his potential. And people were all just curious. They're like, why is SKT bringing in this, you know, North American player? Because there were all of these other top laners that were, like Smeb, for example, that were very good and very, like, had very great records. It could have been a money thing, too. Maybe he was willing to do it for a lot less money. I don't know. I don't know if that's something they think about. I know in traditional sports, you know, obviously, especially in some leagues, where there's a hard cap on money, on salaries, then you need to be very cost efficient with your buys. Like in the National Football League, but... Anyways, let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Lulu action here. Now, Lulu's not amazing into Soraka, but they had both Akali and Ziggs, who are really, really good into Zyra, so I couldn't really do Zyra this game. I was hoping we would have more of an engaged type of jungler that could really run Soraka down and kill her. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. We'll see. I mean, they have a pretty scary comp. Ryze is kind of our ticket, so I'm putting a lot into Ryze here. He really needs to do well. So I can speed him up, and he could potentially run down and kill Soraka. But it's going to be tough. Like, Soraka plus a lot of assassins is really hard to deal with if your team doesn't have really strong engage. Yeah, that's not the kind of start we're looking for there. Yeah, their team comp's way better than ours. Like, it's not good enough to where I would want to dodge and take a 10-point dodge in like a 30-minute timeout on the stream. But they're probably favored, you know, 60% on us, maybe 65%. Gragas is not a very strong jungler right now. I mean, to be fair, they did ban out, like, all of the other major junglers that could be good. Like, Kha'Zix, Rengar, Graves, and Hecarim were all banned. I think that a Zac could have been good.
While everyone is watching.
Even just something like a Talon maybe could have been good. Just like something with more damage, because I can boost people up. Okay, good. There we go. Get some kills on Ryze. Get some kills on Ryze. Syndra can also be quite powerful. Nice. There we go. That's exactly what I want to see. Okay. It's a rough start for Ryze, but now he's going. Ryze does a whole lot of persistent damage, and that's what you want against a Soraka. I mean, I can critter Soraka too to shut her up for a few seconds if we're trying to kill somebody later in the game. That is an option. We do have a lot of AP damage though, I just realized that. They don't have a lot of tanks, but if they get like a lot of magic resist, that could be a problem. I'd rather use my exhaust than my flash. If Vi would have tried to focus her Q on me instead of Jhin, then I would have had to flash that. Probably. But she used her Q to try to hit Jhin instead. He didn't flash either, so that's good. He did use a heal to dodge it. Okay, good.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Hoonie. Okay, sorry, I'm getting my H words mixed up. Thanks for correcting me there,
Ally has been slain.
Blue. Okay, great. Don't die, don't die. Nice, nice. This is exactly what we need. Rise to completely dominate. He is our savior this game. I do miss Monte Cristo quite a lot. LS is okay. I think LS's knowledge is really strong. I think it's on par with Monty, but Monty just had such a presence. He was such a great broadcaster in addition to being very intelligent. LS is very intelligent. He's working on his broadcaster. To be fair, he hasn't done it for nearly as long as Monty has, so I know a lot of people don't like LS. I haven't heard his backstory, but I've heard that, you know, he's got a reputation for... He's a controversial figure. And I have watched some of his coaching sessions, and he can be a little crass, right? He can be a little harsh on people. But his knowledge itself is pretty good. So I still like watching it. I just miss Monty and Doa, but I understand why they left. I get it. I mean, obviously money isn't a major priority for me, but, you know, Monty had a very storied history with League of Legends management, so... I think the stuff that he has said that he got criticized by Riot about in terms of franchising and things like that, I think that they will eventually have to go to something like that. God, Vi soloed it out. So she was in there before I even warded, or she jumped over the wall. I should have warded a bit deeper, I guess. It's just not safe because I don't know where she is. We were pushed in. Junglers shouldn't be able to solo Dragon. Like, riddle me this. Why is Rift Herald virtually impossible to solo when its buff is almost worthless, but Dragon can be soloed by the majority of top tier junglers really easily at an early level? Like, she has one item. She has, like, Warrior Enchant. That's it. And she can solo out Dragon by herself. That should not be possible. Like, why is the worthless buff impossible to solo, but the actual good buffs are really easy to solo? Doesn't make any sense. I thought she'd ult me. I guess not. Get him, Rise. Get him, Rise. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of champions that can do it very early. That's just silly. God, he's got double her CS. Okay, good. And Rise we trust. So Lulu is very good if you have a single character who's really far ahead, like this Rise, who benefits, you know, who does a lot of damage. it benefits very heavily from movement speed, then
Shall transcend.
that's Lulu. So she helps winning champs win harder a lot of times. That's one of the really good things about her. Dude, take this stuff. Okay. We're basically even on CS. It's just what happens in a Soraka lane most of the time. It's just a farm off. And just whoever scales better. Unfortunately, I think MF scales better than Jhin. It's pretty close. They scale in different ways. Bro, we just pinged it.
Ally has been slain.
She's like walking over 2 wards and we ping in. She's like, nah, I'm going for this. Yeah, ADC should not be able to solo Elder too. I think all buffs should be team efforts. Now, Jhin might have enough burst to get through a Soraka later. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. Someone needs to get Executioner, and I can't. I mean, Misfortune could have been an okay pick here. It's just the Vi and the Akali worry me. Like, Misfortune's good into Soraka potentially because you can get Executioners, and it's not out of your way. So it comes with just a free Soraka debuff when you get Mortal Reminder.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Right in front of Syndra? It's not good. Like, we're winning a lot, but we're just still not winning enough. Like, we just can't win this lane, bottom lane. Like, we can't dominate him.
You'll learn what beauty truly is.
Yeah, if we did actually get a gank on Soraka, then we could kill her. We just can't solo her. Gragas, like, when I ping that dragon's up in 30 seconds, that doesn't mean go get red buff. What? She didn't even hit me with, I guess bullet time did a lot of damage to me. But to say, I was pressing R to interrupt her when she was dashing to me. But she killed me with just the Hextech Gunblade, did 218 damage, and the other crap. So she did 600 damage to me without even hitting me with an R, or completing her mark. That's frustrating. So... like, this guy just doesn't jungle, and that sucks. Like, you need a jungler. Like, this guy had to have been auto-filled jungler. Oh, God.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, here we go. Here's their middle. Ziggs. Okay, Ziggs is dead. Akali could be alive.
Too tall. Much too tall.
Yeah, like, I don't want to blame the jungler, you know, I don't want to, like, call him out, but I need to get him to do more, you know? But I don't want to make him mad or think that I'm, like, trying to gang up on him. Got him. Okay, so that time it actually worked because she didn't spike me for 600. I interrupted her R with my ultimate, and then I was able to W her and bait her into dying. Okay, good. Ryze is getting a lot of good stuff here. So it's always delicate when you need someone to do things, but you don't want to, like, personally attack them. Like, you want them to know that you're on their team and that you want to win, but they have to do something a little different. No, no. God. Well, they got one kill out of it, I guess, but... Okay, that's good. Give her some movement speed so she can, like, weave in and out. That's a little dangerous to do around Akali, though. I need that W up for Akali. I don't know why I just ate a biscuit. Didn't necessarily need to do that. Alright, so Syndra's doing pretty well, too. They don't have a lot of MR yet, although Akali's starting to get smart and figure it out. Do we have an Abyssal yet? I might get an Abyssal here. I think Locket's first, but Abyssal could be on the docket. Just to help team penetrate through some of that magic resist a little bit more. They are getting all the buffs, though. Oh god.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I guess he's trying to position for an ult or something on him, but... I could have redemptioned up there if I would have seen what was going on middle and maybe save him.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Kehoe? Alright, they're gonna die for Eyes top, probably. I can't, I don't have any wards. Yeah, they're gonna dive him. What was he firing at? Don't get that close. Okay. Okay, good. Well, I think we'll get a tower off of it. I guess someone flashed a wall or something. I don't really know. Almost made it. Why does Ziggs have Ignite? Like, what? He's such a close-range champion. That doesn't even make any sense. Or a long-range champion, rather. Alright. Okay, Rise is gonna get bot tower, I believe. Okay, fine. He used his Chilling Smite to engage. Like, seriously, they need to take that stuff off. It's such a bait for new people. Like, don't give Smite any effects, because people use it in combat when they don't need to. And then we can't do Dragon because this guy wanted to use Chilling Smite in a fight. Back in my day, Smite was used for Barons and Dragons. We didn't use no Chilling Smites. Try to steal kills that were already secured. We saved it for the Baron and we lacked it that way. God. Is Fortune such a terror? Who did she solo top? Syndra? It's frustrating. Yeah, the Chilling Smite, all those smites are just noob traps, all the combat smites. If you're around, like, we're obviously around Dragon. Like, we were fighting right here, right in front of Dragon. And yes, that does separate, like, good junglers from not so good junglers, but it's just a noob trap. Like, it just creates more variance in games. It's like the buffs. It's like when you didn't used to get timers for the buffs. You had to time them yourself. It's like, yeah, that's a thing, like note keeping, but you're... I don't know. It feels like you're baiting people to make bad decisions. To me. Stand in the thing that heals you. Run towards the person that shields you. This Gragas is gonna be the end of me, man. It's like, LOL, dude. I didn't know you could do that. Back in my day. Oh gosh, the baits are strong. At least the person backed off of that, so that's good. That's a good... It's a good move. I think Rise is big enough now. Rise is such a great combination with Lulu. Oh, wow, that hurt.
Disconnected.
Is this guy for real? Unbelievable. Is he seriously, like, he dives into their base and rage quits? Okay, well, I guess he's back. Maybe he lagged out and that's what made him dive into the base, who knows. I almost had enough to get through that Akali, not quite. If I had Locket there, I could have done it. Can we get this person up here? Can we get the Akali? Oh god. Like, we have enough power, but they can't dive that far. How did she get over there? She must have teleported. There's no way she got that far if she didn't teleport. Don't really have enough damage. These guys are like quadra pushing. Right, try pushing, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell that and get these. I've played support since Season 2. I started off the game playing support, and I played top lane for Season 2, and then I played support every other season. They don't have a ton of MR right now. Like, Akali's really their only threat. I think. Vi, we can deal with very easily. Ziggs, if it's a poke situation, can be a problem, but an all-in should be able to kill him. I just have to keep Ryze alive. I like that he got a Dead Man's also. Okay, he does have an Abyssal. His damage is starting to get a little low. Like, I hope his last item is Void Staff. I'm gonna make it, it's fine. Alright, so what do I get next? I guess Ardent Sensor? I'm not really sure. We'll think about it. No one really benefits from attack speed right now. I guess I could get Mikhail's. I could get a Morello's. I want to try to deal with Soraka healing. Maybe that's a good plan. Because no one else has any sort of anti-healing. He got Lord Dominic's Regards instead of Mortal Reminder. It's like, dude, they have a Soraka, man. He's gonna chase till he's dead, probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, he did get Void Staff, which is good. What did I say I was gonna get? Morello's? Okay. It's gonna be overkill on the CDR, but I mean somebody has to have a healing debuff. AP's okay on Lulu. It's not amazing. Dude. Guy's like, bro, you got the last hit on that super, man. 35 minutes into a game. Baron's about 1 minute. It's a little on the dangerous side, but I think I can do it. Ryze is not there, dude. Like,
enemy double kill.
well, this is just one of those games. God. Like, Gragas is engaging when Ryze is not there. Ryze is like our entire team. So we had a chance to win this game, but we were really far ahead. Like I said, the composition was problematic, and you just can't make bad decisions if you lose the composite. If you lose pick ban, you just can't do that. Like, you can't dive tier 3s. You can't engage when your main damage dealer is half a map away. There's way too many problems with that Gragas. And Ryze. I mean, Ryze was powerful, but he was just chasing all over the place. He was just making a lot of rookie mistakes. Jhin was okay, but he just can't do a lot against Akali in his face. I should have stayed back on him. Like, I kind of had to choose either let Gragas and Ryze die because they're diving too far on the front line, or let Jhin die on the back line with Akali. And the Ryze was more important, so, you know, I stuck with the Ryze, but he just, like, ran face first. Everybody's just, like, standing in the misfortune ult. It's like, you have to flash out of that, or at least run out of it. You know, don't stand in the full 3 seconds. You know, stand in a second and a half. Like, Miss Fortune's damage is probably through the roof. I mean, Ryze's was really high too. Hers was okay. Considering how often people just flat out stood in her ult, that's not that high. But, I mean, that's okay. We'll just have to get the next one. I mean, I did most of what I could. I think there's a few things I could have done better in there, but all I can do is tell them, hey, don't dive. Hey, Gragas, like, wait on your team. Don't use smite when you're fighting right next to a dragon. Yeah, I don't know, Storm. I mean, it just happens. There's just a lot of variance. I mean, these guys may not ever play those roles. Or they just might be, like, just really low elo. I mean, or not really low. I don't want to sound, like, insulting or patronizing, but we can investigate this. Yeah, I mean, you can see a huge difference. Like, Syndra and I we're currently Platinum 5 and Platinum 4, and we're getting placed with Gold 5s. The Jhin and the Gragas are both Gold 5. Gragas is Gold 1. Like, he has the play, like, he obviously does very well in lane. He gets a lot of kills, but he doesn't know how to dial it back. He doesn't know how to not dive. That's really what's holding him back, but let me see if this guy ever even jungles. Yeah, he does. I mean, I don't know what to say then. He jungles some. What does he play? Looks like he's just kind of all over the place. Yeah, he just doesn't... He has very few games played. What? This is why I don't trust win percentages, right? Especially in lower elos. People are always like, oh, something like such and such has this percentage, or this champion has this percentage, or oh my god, this person has this percentage. Look, just think about the Gragas. I don't want to harp on him too much, but you saw what happened that game with that Gragas. And he overall has a 63% win ratio this game, 75% is Renekton, and 70% is Jax. I mean, yeah, these are low sample sizes, but like, win percentage is not everything. In fact, it's not many things. It's nice, but it certainly is not necessarily indicative of good play. So I don't know. I mean, maybe he got... How is his win percentage that high? Because everything I see here looks red. Red, 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 red. Like... He's 38% in his last 39 games. How many games has he played? So he's played 56, and in his last 39 he's 38%. And if his overall win rate is 63%, how does that work? That means his win rate before that was 80%. Is this a boost? Banning LOL at the Kennen ban. Like, why would you ban Kennen in this meta? Like, all of the 4 most powerful junglers are up. Hold on, I want to know the math here. Okay, so if... Okay, so this guy is 15... So what do you need? Okay, so he's played 56 games, and he's won 63%. That means he needs to win 36 games. 30, we'll call it 36. 35 or 36 games to get to that. So if he's played 39, he needs to win 35. He's played 39, means there's only 17 games left. And he's only won 15 of these. What, I said he had to win 35, right? There's only 17 left. So the most he could have won would be 32. So even if he went 17-0 on his first ones, that would give him 32... plus 24 is 56. 32 divided by 56 equals 57%. Oh, some of these are normal. Okay, that's what's throwing me off. Okay, so some of them are normal, so the math doesn't make sense there. So some of those are normal, of the last ones that he's won. Yeah, quite a few of those are normals. So maybe he's just trying out stuff in normals, or just playing normals with friends. He is winning a lot there. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just let it be a lesson that win percentages are not always indicative of strength or good play. Top lane Nocturne, huh? Well, we'll just do Zyra. I don't like Zyra into Wukong, but I do like Zyra with Varus. We'll go Fire Zyra this time, switch it up. Oh, I can click the solo tab? Yeah, so he just never jungled. I guess he plays a lot of Twisted Fate. I don't know. It's, you know, it doesn't really matter. I like the main lesson, the main takeaway. I don't want to harp on the poor guy too much, but the main takeaway is just, you know, if someone comes in and they're like, oh, this champion wins a huge percentage of the time, or, oh my god, this person wins 80% with this champion, you know, take it with a grain of salt with the percentages. You have to look at the sample size. And you have to look at other mitigating factors. Such as, are they dueling with someone? Are they smurfing? There's a lot of factors that go into it. And sometimes you have a low percentage. I mean, I have a low percentage with Lulu, and I think that I play Lulu very well a lot of the time and put my team in a position to win. I just can't convert a lot. What's up, Micro? That's true, Babu. People just, I mean, people just don't put a lot of thought into the game in general, I don't think, and that's fine. That means it's going to take me longer to win games, probably, but... I mean, it just takes more time to win a lot of games. Totally possible I should have just gone Zyra there anyways and just said whatever. It's what I probably should have done. Because I could have caught them out and killed them a lot. I mean, really and truthfully, I should just play Zyra every single game if I want to gain a lot of elo. But I also want some variety for the channel, and... I don't know, there are some situations where legit, you know, someone like Lulu or Janna gives you, at least in theory, a better percentage chance of winning, but...
Minions have spawned.
So much more to see.
Okay, Nocturne's here. I was afraid he wasn't going to be here. What is he against top lane? What? Lissandra. Okay. Wait. I'm so confused. Okay, it's a Misfortune middle. Okay. I should just play Zyra a lot off stream. I need to be doing other things when I'm not streaming, like stuff for my courses and just all kinds of stuff. They're gonna hit level 2 before us. Yeah, that's a problem.
Such a busy world.
I should have just zoned him out with my Q. Oh god, that's bad. We did get the heal out of him. Oof. Who's our jungler? It's Wukong. Okay, good. Make him miss a little bit of CS there. Now if I catch him under tower... He wants to back. We don't want him to back. Like, we don't want to back here. Like, Blitz gets a free back on us, but we don't want to let Jhin have a free back. So he doesn't have any more potions. We should be able to zone him. Like, you want to make him pay for getting poked out. Now, Wukong should be top lane, I believe. Okay. I'll trade him half health for one ward. Do have to be a little careful with Wukong. I do have flash still. Does Varus does not have flash. We gotta be a little cautious, but the Jin's out of mana. Got that going for us. Nice. Nice. I thought about going up and trying to clear that with a plant, but I kind of want my plants right now, so I can all in and kill this Jhin. Like, I could go up there and plant and kill his pink. There we go. Notice how I was standing behind my plants also? Like, Blitz can't hook through your plants, so it'll hook the plant if he tried to hook me there. Nice. Has he got him? Is he gonna burn out? Oof, so close. You want to walk him into a corner like I was doing right there? Because if you can walk him into right here, it's really easy to hit him with stuff. With any skill shots, basically. So you always want to try to walk them into a corner or near a wall. That takes away different angles they can dodge. Makes their movement a lot more predictable.
Wait until my ally has been slain.
So you gonna do dragon? Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. He got out of there. I do want to hit 6. Because we just saw that he backed, we can get 6 off of it. Zyra does dragons very quickly with her plants. Hey, thanks for the sub. There we go. Hey, thanks, Minecraft. Or Micra? Micra. Alright, I like my hair too. My wife likes my hair. No, I try to make use of it for as long as I can, right? I probably won't have my hair my whole life, so I might as well enjoy it while I can. Hey, thanks, Isaiah. Janu. Thanks for joining, friends. Oh, we don't want him to get sleaze kills on middle. He's probably running up there right now. No, he's here. Okay, interesting.
Such a busy world.
Hey, thanks, Joey and fam.
So much more to see.
Dang it, that pathing fail though.
Rampage. Take care.
This is dangerous. Got him. I figured the ult wouldn't knock him up, but it still, remember, it still does damage. It does damage on its initial hit. So it still did a decent chunk of damage to him.
A promising garden.
Gotta watch Blitz here, but I think should be able to grab his pink. Oh yeah. I don't want to dive him. I'll just take his ward, it's fine. Shut him out, keep him in the dark. Oh, almost. You gotta be really careful on those dives, because not only can he hook me under tower, but he still has exhaust and he still has heal. So you gotta remember that they really have, you know, an extra 300 or 400 health with exhaust and heal. So you don't want to dive unless you know those are down. And they still have flash. Oh god. Now if I don't hit anybody, I should be okay. If I don't hit him. Oof. Okay, that was scary. Got him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not safe. So he kind of jumped away from it, but it still did damage to him. I'm getting out of here. Jin might open up with his ult here in a second. We just want to get the penetration pretty quickly here.
Come closer.
Switch back over and check out the chat here. Huh. Hey, thanks, Joey. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, for all the new people that subbed, I'll show you afterwards. I have a lot more than just the stream on the channel. I have a lot of great guides and playlists. So if you want to know how to play specific champions, or you just want to know some really in-depth advice for how to improve your play as support, I've got all kinds of resources for you on the channel. And I do the stream Monday to Friday starting at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, and I always play support in ranked. I got to Diamond last season just playing support, and I started at Silver 2. I ended Platinum in Season 5, and I played only support, mostly without a duo queue. Sometimes I had a duo, but mostly without a duo queue. And we got to Diamond, so it's totally possible to gain a lot of elo and climb by playing support. Despite what the critics would have you believe. Okay, I'm gonna rotate over here. So I zoned Blitzcrank off so he couldn't go middle. So even though it looked like I really wasn't doing much there, I was keeping Blitzcrank out of there. And I'm probably gonna clean up Wu here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, and I'm here to help push the wave faster and to get this tower. Maybe. Nah, we're not gonna get it. That's fine. Let's go get this. It does take a while as support, or it can, unless you duo with someone really early when you're getting placed for the season and you do very well. It takes a while to climb, as any role, but as support as well. So, you know, don't expect me to be back to Diamonds in like 2 days or something, you know. It's a marathon, it's not a 100-yard dash. So I will get there eventually, but it does take a lot of games. There's a lot more variance this season too. I talked about that before. Because the autofill system, a lot of people were playing unfamiliar roles. And that doesn't affect support directly because you never get autofill to support, but it does mean there's a much higher likelihood that someone in your team is going to underperform dramatically. So that's part of why I've been so successful with Zyra, because if someone underperforms, she can make up for a lot of slack. I still think Janna and Lulu are really good, but Zyra is my most successful support so far this season by far. Now, that's partially because Zyra is extremely good on this patch, but it's also because of the other considerations that I just mentioned. Yeah, he's gone. In theory, I should have had that warded for him, but I was just out of wards. Oh, yeah. Hey, Professor Heckram. Yeah, I am an actual professor. I do teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature at a major American university. So, I bring sort of my experience with teaching to the stream and to my guides as well. So I really focus on, you know, how to help you become a better player. That's the goal of the channel. Like, if I make flashy plays or I gain a lot of elo, that's cool. That's great. But the overall goal is to help you learn how to become a better player and appreciate and enjoy the game a lot more. And to build a great community. And I think we have that. This channel's awesome. I think the community here is great. Everybody's very friendly, very helpful. We laugh, we have good times. We all try to help each other become better supports. That's a massacre. It's gonna be so hard to dodge this. Exhaust? Oh my god, what a bunch of hackers. I can't even hit me with an open field hook without an exhaust. Come on, man. Give me a break. Anyways, it is what it is. That's fine. I don't want here. I kind of want another book. I'll probably just get another book. Well, he thought he could assassinate someone, so he did go 1 for 1, but like he said, I think he just saw one person really low and he thought that he could kill more people. He is pretty strong, but he doesn't have any, you know, tank items, so whatever. I should have let him die. If I would have just kept walking straight when Jen opened up on me like that, I could have made it. I thought that he was, you know, naturally going to fire where he saw me pathing towards, and so that's why I juked back. But I juked right back into Misfortune, so that wasn't good. I just overthought it a little bit there. We might be able to, yeah, we have a cannon minion. I think we can maybe do it. Well, maybe not. They're here. Get some vision down here. I just swept this, so they shouldn't have it warded. I can't kill Wukong. I can kill Misfortune, maybe. Well, never mind. She's dead. Or he's dead, rather. Misfortune's very strong. I mean, Misfortune's almost ban-worthy at this point. I mean, it might actually be a better strategy just to ban Misfortune because so many junglers are so powerful that you can't really ban them out. Alright, Wukong's too tanky, even though he has no tank items.
Come closer.
How's he know I'm there? What? I guess he saw me poke my head out. I'm out of wards though. It's not good. Oh god, the prediction. Damn it, I couldn't get my ult off fast enough. Nice. Don't stand close enough where he can hit you. Okay, good. Good pathing. No, 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 move up. Move back. Lissandra's gonna... Alright. That was good. I should have gotten my ult off. I was trying to get plants. I was trying to do WWER, but I should have just R'd first and asked questions later. Oh, come on, Lee. Do something productive, man. Oh, I need to get down there. Sure, we'll just grab that. A couple of pinks, and we'll. Oh, I need to get a sweeper.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn, Lee died.
Just
The Lee syndrome is strong. I wish Zyra's W also healed teammates when fully grown. No! Zyra does not need buffs. I want to be able to play her. I don't want her banned every game. It's already a miracle people don't ban her every game. No, you do not want really strong champions that you play frequently to get buffed. Because that means they will get banned a lot. And Zyra's one of those champions.
so much more.
He wants this. Oh god. That stupid Wukong. I didn't see him. I hate Wukong, man. I don't know why. I just do. He's just so frustrating. I hate invisible champions in general. I was out of wards, and I didn't have wards for his flanks. I have to watch more carefully for the flank. I shouldn't have flashed for that exhaust on him. I just forgot about him. I should have just played back and peeled, because Wukong obviously wasn't there. So I need to really focus on Wukong. I'm just going to sell those just so I can get a blasting wand. Amumu does need to be buffed. I mean, that's true, Joey. Welcome to solo queue. I mean, I messed up there. That one was my fault, for sure. I should not have gone that aggressive for Jen, because I just forgot that Wukong wasn't taken care of yet. I just knew that 2 people were dead, and I figured if we got one more, we could maybe get a tier 2 tower or a Baron or something, but Wukong's a massive problem. Wait. Okay, we already have the Infernal. I was like, I thought it was Infernal. That was the last one. Okay.
Enemy rampage.
Let's poke him a little bit. Let's try to delay, just so they can't get anything off of that. Really? Wait, how does that work? Deathfire Touch does 237 damage to me? He only hit me for 500 damage, and it does an additional 50% damage? What? How does that work? Math check, how does that work? Curtain Call is based on your total AD, right? I thought it wasn't. Isn't it like? I don't know. I'll have to look at the math. That seems really ridiculous that Deathfire Touch did 50% of his total damage to me. I mean, the game's not lying to me. Obviously, that's how it works, but that seems pretty obscene.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Let's see if we can get this clown right here. Yeah, you saw I just gained control of that area because they're gonna have to go over and stop the Nautilus or the Nocturne.
Ally has been slain. The forest holds many surprises.
Oh god.
Be ready.
I need to finish Leandre's. This is so late on the Leandre's, but he's gone. He's just not respecting engage ranges. Oh, he kicked her out of it. Wukong. God, I hate that champion so much. One Nimbus Strike Q, 1000 damage, and he comes up invisible. I mean, I knew he was coming to, but he flashed on me. I don't know why I hate him. I mean, there are other champions that are stronger than him. I just get... I don't know. It's irrational. I just hate him. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm always getting cheesed when I lose to Wukong. Like, when he does very well against me. Like, it's just so hard to stop his dive because you can't see it coming. Like, sometimes with Zyra, I can root him like I did earlier in the game, but... when he flanks around corners, you just can't see him coming, and then it's just like, boom, he has really high burst damage, really high crowd control. It's just a big problem. I mean, I could think about a Wukong support, maybe. I could see it potentially being viable in some universes against certain matchups. The vision changes are really nasty because you can't even use pink wards to see him coming anymore. You just have to really ward your flanks very well and just try to get away. I mean, one of the reasons I get so annoyed about him is he's very good at a Zyra and a lot of these squishy mages. And like, once he starts his little cycle or whatever, like the crowd control capability lasts for so long that even if you knock him back or something with Janna or try to stall him, with a tornado, he still has enough time if he flashes to get in there and knock people up. So he's just a real pest to try to peel and deal with as a support. I still don't think he's like, you know, a top 5 jungler, but he's just, as a support, he's just a terror to try to deal with. And he's so fast too. He's very good with the lethality items. What? Hold on. Why does he have Spirit Visage? Their only AP threat is the 1 in 9 Lissandra. They have triple AD. What?
Wait until my seeds take root.
Why doesn't he have something, some armor item, either Randuin's or Deadman's Plate? I need to try to ward for him. We just need to poke, I think, and not get flanked by Wukong, but that's easier said than done. Yeah, there he goes. Nope, get out. No, get off me, you monkey! Well, they're gonna get an inhibitor, I think, off of it. Splits.
Inhibitor. An ally has been slain. Come closer.
There we go. Alright, good. We got him. Raid boss down. Like I said, if you like Wukong out there, I'm sorry if that offends you or whatever. I don't know. I think everyone just kind of irrationally, there's just like that one champion that you just really hate going against. And for me, that's Wukong. I just want to scare her so she didn't come up here. But I also wanted... I should have probably saved my E. It was greedy there to use it, but I wanted the full Leandri's procs. Because I wanted to have that slow on there, so that's why I didn't use my Q. But I should have saved my E to peel better. In case multiple people came up that alleyway. I could have maybe even had kill threat. Oh no. The Wind Drake actually is pretty nice for rotations. Like, we can kill it so easily at this point in the game, too. Yeah, let's just get over here. Oh, wrong. Nope. Ooh, that was real dangerous. Blitzcrank could have been there. I should have W'd over that wall. I was being greedy with my plants. Yeah, we gotta watch for these Wu flanks. Where's this little monkey gonna come from? Over here? Okay, he's in the base. I hate how this cannon, like, doesn't siege for you anymore. So annoying. Okay, I got her. Sort of. Well, she was still able... Whoa, what just killed me? What? Oh, bullet time. Damn it, I didn't see the particles. Here, just run. I didn't see the particles for bullet time because of the frozen tomb. Dang it. Old eyes, I can't focus on all these effects. I should have just backed up. I thought all I did was just walked up and tried to EW her and ran back, but it was still enough, you know, that 1 second there was enough to do 1,000 damage from that bullet time. I just need to pay closer attention.
So much more.
I don't know what everyone else was doing either. I guess they dove. I have to go back and watch. That was just a fail. I should have positioned better and not gone for that Lysandra. I did hit her with the root, but she can still activate her spell when she's rooted. Whoa, buddy. Okay, Lee got him, but he suicided. Dude, I could have just flashed it. Well, they're going to get their inhibitor back by the time we can pressure anything else, most likely. No, you can't build tank as Zyra. I'm gonna die anyways. Like, that's the thing. Lulu has so much damage. Even if I get like a Randuin's or something, he's still gonna kill me. It's better just to have enough damage to kill him if I catch him, or to like just make sure that 100% somebody dies if I catch him at this point. Okay, he does have armor now, which is good. I mean, I could get like GA or something last item, I guess. Might have been a decent choice. That's a little bit different because then if I die, it resurrects me. I really want to get that. Nope. Oh, he's dead. Might be game. I can't get him out of there. No. They just had better vision and positioning. At least get his GA out of there, I guess. I mean... No! God, that was a... Well, that was a fake-out flash. Look at how smart that was. Right? So if I really flashed, I would have died there. I am drawing one of their 80 carries away by running.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, that might have actually helped. Misfortune does take towers pretty quickly. So that might have actually stopped them from taking this tower, that little goose chase that I put them on, because there's no way I'm defending this. Lee just doesn't have the damage at this point. Whereas we don't have a good comp for Varus either. Like, Lee just keeps like, if he sees a champion, he's going. Lee Sins just forget when it's 10 minutes and when it's 40 minutes, oftentimes. They think they can still one-shot people like they used to be able to do before they got all those tank items. They cannot. They're gonna get Elder, I mean... So we might get Lysandra, maybe, but they're gonna get Elder out of it, and they'll probably get Baron, frankly. Really? She's not dead? Like, what? We don't do enough damage to kill a Lysandra? Is this real life? Yeah, Ryze already has Abyssal. I guess I'll just work a Morello's. The CDR is nice. Make sure my ult's always up. That's the fake out flash. It's the new meta tactics. Yeah, I mean, Baron is up. We can't. I really don't know how we win. Like, we just have to catch Wukong, I think, and kill him and just not stand in a Misfortune ult. They just have so much more power than we do. Like, Ryze does do damage, but he has no tank items.
So much more to see.
I guess Lee basically doesn't do anything right now. I tried to zone him out. The pathing failed. Through exhaust, he does 1300 damage. So his damage was reduced by 40%. And he still does 1200 damage. So he would have done like 1800 damage. I mean, that really makes me want to ban Wukong, but he's such an obscure champion. You can't ban Wukong. I mean, if they had a Camille or a Hecarim or whatever, it would have still been obnoxious. They still would have won, most likely. Alright, we just have a really early team comp, and we didn't win hard enough.
Your turret has been destroyed. The forest holds many. Shut down.
No, 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 no. Oh, God. Ah. I should have run straight over there. I need to focus up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No, I don't disagree
Your inhibitor is respawning.
with Nocturne. I have to be really careful. They're probably at Baron right now. Just can't do anything about it. It's warded. I mean, I can't walk over there. This is so dangerous. If I die, we basically lose. He doesn't even have smite, man. Why?
Ally has been slain.
Even if he gets the Baron there and dies, it's more valuable to have a person than to have Baron at 45 minutes.
Promising God.
I shouldn't have even given him vision to bait him. I mean, it's fine for me to throw roots in there and try to get it, but he's suicided for it. I mean, that's one thing I have to keep constantly reminding myself is I can't do this stuff in lower elos because it baits people. Like, I certainly wasn't going to flash in there and suicide for it, but if I give them vision, they just might do it. It's like sometimes if you get a champion too low in lane, they might dive the tower and suicide trying to kill them. And so sometimes it's actually incorrect to get them too low at times, because it might bait your team into suiciding, which sounds ridiculous, but it's true. Oh, if I would have hit that root. Misfortune. I might start banning Misfortune, honestly. She would be a legit ban. She's a huge part of why they're winning. Even though, like I said, I've been, you know, complaining about Wukong the most, she really is a major part of their win. Their winning circumstances. They haven't won yet, don't forget. I mean, we can still win this. They're 2 down right now. Like, you want to go for the Misfortune? This Nocturne's just lost his mind. Yeah, our base is gonna burn. Well, Ryze has the base. I don't think we can do anything though. This Wukong's gonna come clean me up. Yep, there he is, right on cue. Well, maybe I can kill him with all these. No, he just immediately shreds everybody. Oh, we got him. We got him. No! Oh god! How much did his Deathfire do? Okay, see, what? So he hit me. I don't understand the math on this. So earlier in the game, he hit me for like 500 physical damage, and Deathfire did 250 damage to me. But this time, he hits me for like 800 damage, and Deathfire only does 157 damage to me. This is just like straight Fiesta. Well, we're buying time for our inhibitors, I guess. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, at this point, I'm just going to have to sell this and get a GA, I think. Then we'll get a flask. We might be able to catch him out. I did get Wukong for it. I mean, that's about the best I can do. Trading myself for Wukong is a good trade, but like if we lost Nocturne and didn't get anything back for it, I don't know. He has ult. Like, kick him away. Can he not kick the Jhin away? I don't know. That was a tough game. Oh, well. It was just tough. I mean, I can't stop Nocturne from suiciding. Like I said, I could just let that go. And just let him die there and just try a 4v5 in the base. But I knew I had a clean shot of killing Wukong. And I thought maybe I could kill somebody else too. I felt like I just had to try. I mean, I probably should have just waited though and just let him die. Just let him suicide. There's not much else. I mean, Wukong or Lee Sin and Nocturne just fall off big time later in the game, and they just kept suiciding. That was basically the story of that game. When we had some opportunities, but like they got caught out 2 or 3 times when we had that inhibitor down. Like if we could have leveraged that inhibitor and actually grouped up and gone bottom lane. But I think there was someone dead, like almost literally the entire 3 minutes while that inhibitor was down. So, I mean, whatever. I mean, that's about all we could do. It's really hard for me to stay alive in that game. I mean, I died too many times. But especially against Wukong, it's like all he has to do is just EQ me or whatever his little dash thing is, and then his crushing blow, and I'm dead. So I should have warded better for Wukong and played some of those team fights a bit better. And I think we probably could have had it. If I just really focused my attention and said, you know what, all I have to do is stop Wukong and we win this game. And if I just warded for him and just saved almost everything for the Wukong, then I think we could have done it. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Cedric, buddy. That happens to me too, man. It's just tough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just have to get yourself in a better emotional state. I mean, I felt demoralized too. I've been stuck in low plat for a long time, and I was diamond last season, so I think just, you know, just take a break, play some normals, like people have said, just chill for a little bit, and then just reassess, just go back, look at what's winning statistically for you, think about the current meta, and just try to just be honest about what you think you should play. So I had to do this, you know, myself. I don't think I was upset to the point it sounds like you're upset, but I was annoyed, you know, and I still am kind of annoyed, right? That I was Platinum 4 earlier this season, and I was Diamond 5 at some point, but it just seems like every game, it's just ridiculous, right? But, you know, but honest, I was playing a lot of Malzahar, and I was like, yeah, I feel really good with Malzahar, but my team's just not following up. I have a whole video about this. If you look at my advanced psychology video. Oh, and I meant to show you this too for the new people of the channel. I put all of the past streams here. I need to update them from the last couple of days, but I put all of the past streams here so you can go back, watch the streams, and I put in timestamps as well, so you can see when the game starts, which champion I play, and the runes that I use. So I try to make it really helpful so you don't have to watch the entire stream, but you can just tune in for a couple of games if you want. Camille probably needs a ban, but I kind of want to ban Misfortune. But anyways, so there's that. In the video I was just talking about is this Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics. I do tier lists, I do topical guides, I like analyzing metagames, mastering the map, how to think about compositions. I have lots of guides. This is the one that I recommend, and this is really good for solo queue. And this is kind of, I was struggling with that too. Is I wrote this, or made this when I was Gold 2, when I had been Platinum 4, and you know, I'd lost, I think I'd gone like 2-14 or something at one point, and it was just very frustrating because I was getting matched with low golds and silvers, and I was just like, why am I not winning this? I was Diamond last season as support, and I didn't get any worse. It's just the metagame changed, and sort of the psychology of the league changed, and so I talk about that in here. So I would recommend watching this one if you haven't watched it yet. I talk about why it's difficult to climb in Season 7. I talk about how the metagame shift, just how the psychology of people shift, and then I give you solutions for what you can actually do about it when you play. So, I mean, some of it you can't do a lot about, like the autofill system is awful, and it puts people in bad positions a lot, so that people underperform on your team quite a lot. They first picked Misfortune. God, she's getting so popular now. And Zyra just doesn't feel good into her, but I mean, Zyra still is really good overall, but if I give them Zyra Misfortune, I mean, I think I might try Vel'Koz here. But yeah, you just have to think about how do you play around that. So if people are going to make a lot of mistakes late game and try to throw things, you know, there are different schools of thought for how you can deal with that. You can try the Janna Lulu route if you're in higher elo, sometimes that works. Or you can just do the crush early game with Zyra route. So it's tough. So I think just try to do what you need to do to get yourself in a better psychological state. Like I said, I've been there too. I've been very annoyed by stuff. Watch this video. It gives you some tips. It gives you some advice. But I just had to be real with myself. Like, I felt like I was doing very well with Malzahar earlier. I was a very early adopter of Malzahar. You know, back in December, way before the pros were playing him. You know, I realized his strength and his power. But I thought I was doing very well with him. But then after 100 games, I realized, you know what? I've only got like a 44% win rate with this guy. Like, what's going on there? 45. But I had, you know, like, at the time I had like 70% with Zyra. So I was like, well, why is that? And it's because Malzahar, you have to have people follow up on your team. And a lot of times they won't. So that's a major thing. And then also, you have to roam a lot often to do well with Malzahar as support. And if you roam, then your AD carry is going to die a lot. So it's tough to figure that. So I had to sort of reverse my thinking, my diamond thinking training from last season, which is roam a lot, get major advantages, get hard CC, pick champions, stuff like that, and just rethink it and try to play like lane dominant champions and champions that can do very well if your team's behind. Malzahar doesn't do very well if you're behind. Like, if you're fighting straight up even 5v5 fights, it can be tough. Like, you just basically have to peel with Malzahar at that point. And he just doesn't do as much damage as other champions. Also, everyone's picking AD. Like, right now we have 4 AD champions. So you have to play a really powerful AP champion, or the enemy will just stack armor and destroy you. So, I don't know. That's the best advice I can give, is it's really tough. Hey, thanks, Mike. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Hey, Shunblade. I mean, it's a competitive multiplayer game. I know, it's frustrating, Cedric. I say just watch that video, and that's about all the advice that I can come up with right now. If I can think of any more, I'll give it to you. I mean, some people, it's stressful, right? If you play ranked, it can be stressful. You can play normals, but, you know, it's a competitive multiplayer game. And so, that's just how it is. You know, it's not, some people just, that's just not their cup of tea. But I think that a lot of people like the challenge. It feels good when you get high, though. Like, when you get to a high level, it feels like it's earned, right? Like, if everybody got there all the time, or you just always won, it wouldn't feel nearly as rewarding. It would feel boring. And so you just have to rise to the challenge, you know? It'll feel good once you get there, but you have to work at it. That's just the nature of a team game. I mean, people in real sports, like physical sports, I should say, experience this all the time. I mean, how do you think someone like LeBron James felt when he played with the Cleveland Cavaliers for like his first 6 or 7 years? They didn't win, and he was obviously, if not the best, one of the best champions in the whole league, in the whole world. And he had to play on that team for a very, very long time. And he didn't win, but he didn't give up. He just kept training, kept trying, and eventually he found himself in a position to win. So it just happens. I mean, Kobe Bryant came into the league. He's my favorite player of all time. He's really good. But he came into the league, worked the bench. He only played 17 games his first season. Michael Jordan was cut from his high school basketball team. You know, people forget that a lot of people, it's tough, you know? If you're trying to be at the top of the game, it's tough. And Diamond is the top of the game. Don't let these streamers fool you and say, oh, D5 is like terrible elo. That's the top like 0.3% of players. That's not terrible elo. So you just have to work at it. And just be willing to deal with adversity. I mean, if that's not what people are looking for, like it sounds like, I can't scroll down and see who it was, but it sounded like somebody was a little frustrated with the game, and that's it. I mean, that's fine. You can go play something that's not as competitive. Go play single players, whatever. It's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I personally like the challenge, even though I do get frustrated sometimes with some of the decisions my team makes, but I like trying to solve the puzzle. And that's true in real life, too. Like I said, not only in sports, but just like in any industry, right? Like, you're going to have weaker players on your team, right? Whether it's your advertising team or your law firm or whatever, and you have to learn how to play around those people. Life is not a solo it's not a solo game, right? It's a team game. And so you have to learn how to play around the mistakes of other people and learn from your own mistakes and do better. So life lessons with the prof. But life is a team game, and so is League. You just have to learn how to play around it. I think having a long-term perspective helps too. So you just have to realize it's not a 100-yard dash. As I always say, you know, just because you're not where you want to be right now, you know, there's still 10 more months in this season. Like, we've only played like 10% of the season so far. So, you know, this isn't even like saying it's the first quarter of a football game or something. Is not even accurate. It's like the first, what, 3 minutes of a football game or something. And it's like, just because the enemy team scored a touchdown in the first 3 minutes does not mean the game's over. as the Super Bowl indicated this year. I don't want to spoil too much there, but I assume most people who want to see it did see it, but you know, people just need to have, you know, just understand you're going to face adversity in anything that you do where you're trying to be good at it. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Today we're playing with Vel'Koz support. Played Vel'Koz because they have MF, and I want more range. I could do Zyra, but MF's pretty good into Zyra. I thought it'd probably be AD MF, but I used a lot of mana on that. I really wanted to proc that true damage to try to run her out of lane. And refresh this. She's gonna stop me. Should have backed further. Well, now I need this experience. I'm trying to load up the comments. It's gonna take a second. That's true, Ethereum. I mean, it's the competitive nature of the game. It's fun, I think. It's challenging. It's just a lot of other games don't give that. No, Challenger is way, way higher than the top 1%. Challenger, like, I don't exactly know how many people play in North America. But if Challenger is the top 100, I think, or maybe 200, like 1%. So to find the 1%, that means only 10,000 people would play this game. If Challenger was the top 1%, it would only have a player base of 10,000. If it's the top 100 people. If it's the top 200 people, it would only have a player base of 20,000. I'll guarantee you there's more than 20,000 that play this. There's probably closer to, in America, there's probably closer to like 10 or 20 million people that play this. I think worldwide it's like over 60 million people play it. So Challenger's like 0.01%. I mean, even at 0.01%, like 100th of a percent, it would still mean that there's only a player base of 100,000 people, mathematically, which is still not accurate. If it was 1 million people, it would be 1,000th of a percent. Would be the top 100. That would be if there are only 1 million players. If there are 10 million players, it would be 1/10,000th of a percent, which I think is closer to what it is. So it's like 0.0001% of players are Challenger. If there's 10 million people that play in the United States. And if it's the top 100. If it's the top 200, I can't remember. If it's the top 200, then it's double that number. But yeah, mathematically, it's a lot less. Like the top 1%, if there's 10 million that play, which is a small percentage, would be the top 100,000. And I think that's pretty accurate for Diamond. It might even be less. I mean, not all those people play ranked. Not all people that are signed up for accounts play ranked. But I'm just telling you, it's way, way lower than the top 1% that are Challenger. And Diamond's the top one. It's Diamond, the last time I looked, Diamond is like the top 0.4% or something like that. Okay, finally I have my ult. If I had my ult there, they all would have died. Or at least, well, I don't know. Misfortune would have made me leave. I'm going to have to start banning or picking Misfortune a lot, I think. Like Heroes of Order and Chaos. I'm not sure what Heroes of Order and Chaos is. It is a game where it's 5-on-5. There are like 130 different characters that people can play. As you can see, and the goal is you go through and you try to take these towers and work your way into their base to kill their base. And so all these different champions have different abilities. You have 4 major abilities here. And every time you level up, you can level up to level 18. You get experience by killing people or killing these little creatures. And as you level up, you get skills, and you can kind of choose how you want to divide those up, and you get gold, and you can use gold to buy items every time you go back to the shop. And killing people gives you gold, killing minions gives you gold, and there are different things, different monsters you can take that people call objectives that you'll see later on in the game at some point, hopefully, to get extra bonuses. So the game is fairly simple in design, but it's extremely complicated in terms of, like, if you're trying to play at a top level. So that's what I try to do on the channel, is to help people learn how to make those decisions and play better. Because it's so much more than just fighting someone and using your abilities on them to win the game. There's a lot more thought and strategy behind it if you're really trying to do well at the game. It's like football is not just, if you're trying to play it at a high level, it's not just people running at each other and hitting each other, right? Like, there are certain plays that you try to call. There are certain matchups that you want and some that you don't want. Things like that. Make sure no one's in there. Oh god, that flash though. Yo, Nocturne, hey buddy, what? Well, he got faked out big time by that Nocturne. Like, he was right here. Am I wrong? Was he not right here when Varus ulted? And then I ulted. I should have just Zyra anyways. Yeah, Nock was like, what? I mean, I understand he doesn't have his ultimate, but dude, just walk in. Like, I don't know. This game's getting rough. I might just need to play Lulu, man. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, Zyra's my highest win percent. Or ban or pick Misfortune early. That's been another thing, is they've had Misfortune every game that I've lost tonight, I'm pretty sure. And she's just such an easy, like, face roll champion, and it's really hard to mess her up. You do not want to give your enemy that. That's really strong. That's one reason why I picked Vel'Koz, is his range is so far that I can stay out of the Misfortune ult and still channel my full ult. Whereas with Zyra, you have to get up and basically get in her ult range to do all your stuff to her. God, I couldn't even exhaust. And he's dead. So I had this warded, but they all came down through here, and Morg's got like Moby boots or something. Something troll like that. I have no idea, Greg. Well, you got to remember that I'm not playing against Diamond people, right? So I was Diamond last season, but I got placed into Gold too, and I've basically been playing with Silvers and low Golds ever since.
Enemy rampage.
So it's not necessarily their fault that I'm getting placed into these games. It's like the matchmaking's fault. But I should be able to get out of it. It's just, it just takes a lot more games, frankly. At a lower elo, unless, I mean, if I play Zyra every game, I could probably get out faster, but I want to do some variety for people as well. Or if I duoed, I'd get out a lot faster. Or if I played another role, but I like to do it playing support, and I like to play a variety of stuff, so I'm fine with taking a little bit longer. Go Varus support, I don't know about that. I also like to show like just how to win if I can, you know, games like this, because I know a lot of people, you know, are in silver and low gold and lower, and it is possible to win as support. So I try to do it, you know, I try to represent for all my lower elo brethren out there that, you know, like support, and just to try to prove the naysayers wrong as much as I can, that you can win playing support, even in bronze, silver, gold. Can be done. I did do it last season. It's just harder this season because of autofill. It's not like I'm new to this rodeo. Like I said, last season I started even lower. I started in silver 2 and made it playing Janna most of the time. So it's not like I always play Zyra every season. I haven't played Zyra consistently since season 3. But the game was much more balanced at the start of last season. Or at least it's not the balance, it's okay, we got him. It's the structure of the game itself. Like, there's always imbalanced champions. So that's nothing new. I mean, there's, like, perfect balance is impossible with a game this complex. And you don't want perfect balance. Like, you know, you want there to be things that are good in different situations. So they try to shake it up and make different champions good at different times. Like, sometimes it's tanks, sometimes it's assassins, that type of stuff. So it's impossible to keep perfect balance if you do that. This isn't chess, you know? But it's structurally, like that autofill system, I can't overstate how much more difficult that makes the game for people that are in solo queue, especially as support. And that's what limits you. That's a big mitigating factor of what limits the kinds of champions you can play. I'm going to try Ionian so that I get more ults. It's not going to be as much damage, but I feel like I just need my ultimate a lot more. It feels like I can't really do anything if it's on cooldown. And my ultimate does true damage if I can get it to proc the true damage. So, you know. It's what I work with. I mean, I still play the game. I still love the game. It just is going to take longer. So you just have to be more patient this season. Because there's going to be people that get forced into roles they don't know from last season. And that means they're going to underperform. And so you just have to... They're just going to get bottom at this point. We just have to try to go for some kills, I think. Jesus. Like, AD is too strong now, too, which is a big problem. So it's not a particular champion that's really good. It's the lethality and everything else that's really good. So that means that people are picking all AD teams, like this right here. And so that's a major problem. Well, they're fixing that next patch, but that also limits... I can't play Janna or Lulu or they'll just stack all armor and we win, so I have to play an AP champion. They have Misfortune, who's really good against Zyra, and Lux, who's good against Zyra, and Vi, who's good against Zyra, so... there just aren't a lot of good options, unfortunately. Like, team compositions matter so much right now, but people don't understand or care about team compositions. They just pick whatever they feel like picking. So that... team compositions matter more now than they ever have before. I think that's fair to say. Because of how snowbally the game is right now. So I think someone said on a past stream, like, there's more diversity than ever, but there's more imbalance than ever, too. Like, people are playing more champions than ever have before, but it's whichever team actually picks the good champions for a composition, or those are the people that win. I think we could still win. So it's an interesting kind of paradox, but there's diversity in selection without diversity in results, if that sort of makes sense. There's still really overpowered champions, and people just don't pick them because they get baited into picking other things. A lot of times they don't think critically. Oh my god. Well, I mean, this happened last season too, so it doesn't mean that I won't get there. It just means, it means you get more drama, right? Like, what's the fun if I get back to Diamond right away, right? Like, you want a long, arduous journey that we've gone on together, that we can, you know, celebrate when we get there. Like, how did we do it? It's a miracle. You know, that type of thing. That's what I try to tell myself. I'm like, you know what? It's no fun if I get back there immediately. You got to go through all of this and just show that you can win through anything if you just make good decisions consistently, which I still need to work on. I'm not perfect. There are always decisions I could do better, but I mean, this happened last season too. Like I said, there was a few months there where I was kind of stuck in low plat and getting matched with silvers and golds. Similar thing. I know, Cedric, I want to get back up there too. I mean, do I want to get up there? Yes, of course. I'm just, you know, I'm trying to spin it, right? I'm trying to use some rhetoric here to justify why I'm stuck in this place, and I probably will be for a couple of months before I get back up there. I do want higher quality games. But, you know, you gotta create a narrative for yourself that keeps it fun and interesting. That's important. I always talk to my class in the persuasive writing, you know, about narratives and creating narratives. It's not just a story, it's how we give meaning to our lives. And so I want to create a positive meaning. So I want to spin it like a narrative that I'm overcoming this obstacle, I'm overcoming this challenge, and that's going to make it feel extra special when I get there. I mean, you can make other narratives, you know, people can say things like, oh, you know, I hate this game, my teammates are always so bad, I'm the best, you know, all that kind of stuff. Which is a very common narrative that people like to tell themselves, but it's really not that productive or useful, I don't think. The narrative of pity. Which, you know, I'm not saying I don't feel that sometimes. I'm not saying that, you know, there certainly aren't instances where people can have problems with teams, you know? It's just a puzzle you have to figure out, because you got to remember, no matter what the elo is, I'll guarantee you one thing right now. I'm probably dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I think I just have to ban Misfortune, honestly. She's just too easy. I'll just go ahead and press it this time. And she's too good against Zyra. The thing is that I'll guarantee you right now, there's a support that wins every single game of League of Legends. Someone wins every single game. So you have to think of that. So the question is, how do you become that person? And it's a puzzle. It might be your picks, it might be your style of play, it might be your shot calling. There's something. Because somebody wins every game. A support wins every single game. So there is a way to do it. Hey, Sashin. No, that's what I said. That's the paradox or the irony of diversity, is that people are picking diverse champions. There's more, I feel like there's more unique picks this season than there have been in seasons past, but there's a lot more feeding as well. There's a lot more games that are complete blowouts than there have been in the past because of autofill. So people play these champions. You see a wide variety of champions, but you're absolutely right that just like in every meta, there's about 5 dominant champions for each role, and the team that picks them wins. I mean, I looked last night, the 4 dominant junglers, now it was a relatively small sample size that I saw, but the 4 dominant junglers in games where they were played, where one team had either Rengar, Kha'Zix, Hecarim, or Graves, and the other team didn't, the team that had them won 66% of the time. Hey, Liliana. I'm doing wonderful. The games are not doing quite as wonderful this evening, but, you know, it's okay. Yeah, you have to shot call better in a lot of games. I'm banning Misfortune. I'm pretty sure that she's the link in all of my games. She's just too strong. Like, people will hopefully ban Camille. And the thing is about those junglers, like, they're all so strong that if you ban some of them out, they're just going to get the other ones anyways. So if if you ban Kha'Zix, then, they're just going to pick Hecarim. Or if you ban Hecarim, they're just going to pick Graves or whatever. But Misfortune, I mean, Varus is really good too, but Misfortune is just too easy to play. You just press R later on. I mean, she is the missing link. Every single game that I've played today, the team that had the Misfortune won the game. She's 4-0. So we had her first game. The other 3 games, they had her, and they won decisively. They weren't even particularly close. Now, yeah, it's not just Misfortune every game, but clearly there's a pattern here. With those lethality items, she's just too good. So unless I'm a top pick, if I'm a ban, I'm banning her. Let me see if that's the case from the other night, too. Okay, so she's 5-0. Let me just look down here and see in my last 20 games of Misfortune. That doesn't count. That's a silly game. 6-0. Bard's a legit champion, and I played him there. 6-0. That's a wash. I was the Misfortune there. That was a normal, so I won't count that one. That was just a normal, silly game. She wasn't in that game. 7-0. (7-1). We beat her that time. So Misfortune, in my last 20 games that she has appeared, she is 7-1. That is a, what, a 88% win rate? Like 87, 88% win rate? There's something wrong with that. It does, Justin. Why are people playing Lee Sin, man? I want to see how many games Lee Sin won. I should go back and see how many games Lee Sin won versus lost in my games. I feel like he's just really bad compared to the other champions. Like, yeah, he has a good early game, but there are lots of junglers that have good early games. Like, Hecarim's available. Graves is available. Well, we do have an AP middle. If I can keep Quinn up late game... I'm gonna try Lulu out. Janna may have been okay also. Lulu's pretty good in a Vi. I can early pressure with Jen, not as well as Zyra, but I really don't like playing Zyra into Vi. My thought process is if I can just keep this Quinn up, I think she can kill everyone later. And the speed is really nice, like speeding her up and sending her in. I think Quinn's really strong right now. Obviously not in support. I played her as support yesterday for funsies, and it didn't go over very well. Ooh. Sona's pretty good in Lulu. But we did force him to play Sona. Swain's very good though. We don't have a great tank breaking comp. I like Ziggs. It's tough to say. I think the teams are about even. I just really wish we had something other than Lee Sin. I mean, Braum is a counter to MF, but the problem is he gets crushed by everything else in the current meta. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Karma right now. She's okay. Well, we did get up to what, 115 viewers or something, so that's pretty good. I just lost a couple of games, so we're naturally going to lose people when I lose. Which is okay, I get it, it's fine. But thanks everybody for sticking around, even in the darkest of times here. We'll get back to our winning ways. Yeah, so Braum is good at blocking a Misfortune ult, but he just gets shattered by Zyra or just anybody, really. Even when Braum was really good, I don't know. I just wasn't a huge fan of him. I mean, he's fun. I've tried him. I just feel like I'm weaker than other supports. That was part of because Alistar was really good when Braum was good last season, and Alistar would be great right now if they didn't nerf him to the dirt. What was it? Let me see best bands. Someone said look it. Is this what people recommend for bands? I don't agree with all of these, but I really am starting to hop on the Misfortune train. That you just got to get her out of there. She's just too easy to play. Like, she has so much poke in lane. So much scaling with her ultimate. She's pretty hard to get to. She can play well from ahead and from behind. I mean, she's not amazing at dueling.
Just a pinch.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But I mean, she's not bad either. Like, her first hit hits like a truck.
That squirrel looks familiar.
I mean, Riot kind of knows this. They're nerfing Ghostblade, they're nerfing a couple other things, but...
Minions have spawned.
Hey, what's up, BK? Thank you so much for the kind words, friend. Yeah, that's right, Neil. So yeah, Armando, thanks for tuning in, friend. What do I recommend? Let's see. You have a high win rate with Braum. Zyra and Mal's don't work for you. Any suggestions? Well, keep in mind, you know, win rate is important, and you want to play what you want to play, but I would say sometimes just learning how to play like a really strong champion is also a worthwhile investment. I mean, we just saw a guy earlier in the stream who was like seemingly 70 or 80% on almost everything, and he dramatically underperformed in the game. Like real basic stuff in this Gragas, but anyways, what do I recommend? So if you like Braum, if you don't like Zyra or Malzahar, tanks, I'll be honest with you, tanks are in a really tough spot right now. If you insist on playing a tank, I think that Nautilus is probably the best one that I would recommend. My goal here is just to make Sona hit me and not hit Jhin. Other options, if you like that sort of style, like you like helping people initiate, I think Lulu. I mean, Lulu's hard to play. You basically turn people into tanks. I'm trying to think of other tanks that are viable. It's tough. I mean, they're working on it, so just be patient if you love tanks, you know. The game goes in cycles, so tanks dominated a lot of last season, especially early in the season. And they will have their day in the sun again, but it's just going to be a couple of patches. It's just really rough right now. You know, Tom Kinch is really hard to play, but he's good against Ashe. Okay, excellent. This Sona's just lost her mind or lagging or something. Yeah, I mean, check out my tier list video in the description. Just see what you like. I talk about Nautilus at pretty good length. I talk about Nautilus at pretty good length. I talk about Tom Kench, and I talk about sort of tanks and all sorts of supports in general right now. And I talk about the overall meta. Like, so one problem with anything that's not an AP support right now is that you get these like 4 AD teams where you have AD top, AD middle, and AD jungle, and then of course AD bottom, and that's really rough to deal with if you don't have an AP support. But I do think the utility supports are actually pretty good right now. Especially Lulu, because Lulu gives early game pressure. Like, she can poke, she can pressure, and she transitions well into the late game. Lulu is like the new Karma of last fall. Like, that's what was really good about Karma, and then they nerfed Karma a lot. I think Lulu is just strictly a better version of Karma now. I would not be surprised if in 7.3 Lulu gets played some, particularly if Zyra gets banned. So I would not be surprised if some pro teams ban Zyra and pick Lulu a lot. Not a lot, but like if that's a thing that happens consistently in 7.3. Lulu's pretty good into Malzahar. But anyways, yeah, so my advice to you is learn Nautilus. Another thing that's kind of rough. Hey, awesome, BK. She's hard to play. She's hard to play correctly, but she's worthwhile. I think, you know, one thing that also makes it tough for a lot of tank engage type of supports is Edge of Night is just too good right now. So if they sit there, you know, with their Edge of Night on, then you can't really ult on them with Braum. You can't do a lot of things that you want to be doing. Oh, I ran out of mana. Well, we got him anyways. It's fine. So things like Zyra are good against Edge of Night because you can break their Edge of Night with your root, and then your plants and your ultimate will still have enough damage to kill them. Whereas it's going to be really rough on Malzahar in particular right now, and I do think he's fallen out of favor to some extent. He's still good, but in some comps, but the prevalence of Edge of Night definitely hurts him. But that's why something like Lulu is really good, because you can buff up your allies a lot. And the same thing with Janna. So Edge of Night is not really going to save them from you. So I think the utility supports, if they nerf the AP supports at all, I think that Lulu and Janna are just going to go through the roof. I think they're already really good. Which I'm fine with that. Like I said, I do like playing Zyra, but you know, over the last 2 seasons and historically, I've done the best on utility supports. Most notably Janna, but I think it might be Lulu's time to shine as well. Although I've done well with Zyra too in the past. I think tanks are historically my weakest of those 3 sort of broad categories. Although I did do very well with Alistar and Tahm Kench and Trundle last season, so I think utility supports are my thing. I mean, a lot of support people like utility supports, right? Like, that's the cool thing. They're the most helper kind of supports. Usually they have a lot of versatility in what they do. It's just fun saving allies. So, you know, someone like Janna is a real support, but I don't mind. I like this. I like the changing metas. Like I said, I'm not really married to a particular style. I like having fresh ideas to think about and work with. That's a very aggressive pink ward. They really think they're going to be able to defend that? We'll see. Did he not buy yet? Oh, jeez. How did she get a back on us? Oh, because Sona got forced out of lane. That's right. Sivir's pretty low threat. I remember when Sivir was super OP at the start of last season. But that's why I was saying she's kind of low threat, so I could like run through here fairly safely. She couldn't really make me flash or anything. Like if that was a Vayne, I could not run past that wall like that. Or if that was a, you know, a Caitlyn or a Misfortune or something, to be a lot more deadly. She's basically a utility AD carry, though. Shut out those pink wards. I need to go buy now. We don't really have our backs synced, which is not always amazing. I hope he doesn't die. It's always so risky when you leave lane, because AD carries will just die out of nowhere. Oh, we already have one of those. Just grab one of these. Okay, that's fine. Just something that works towards our... Okay, just letting him know, just... Okay, he backed up. Look at that. Look at this guy. He backs up and doesn't die when I leave lane. The thing you have to keep in mind, if you're AD carry, like, no one freezes. Especially in lower elo. You're not going to miss that much. Oh, did I speak too soon? Oh, he missed the still target. Oh, God. I should have saved my my ult there. Yeah, help me out with this, Lee. Thank you. I just want to make them really scared while they have another ward. At least I'm making her use all of her wards, which is relevant. I don't like the sound of that. But we can deal with her. Who has all these kills? Lee has a few. We need Quinn to get a lot of kills. Ziggs is also another really good person to get kills on. Poor Lee. Trying to bait her spell shield out. She's not biting. It's really hard to spell shield Lulu, because if I just watch, because it's an instant cast. Oh, what? God, Swain's gonna be a terror. I have to watch out. Sona's ult's probably coming off cooldown soon. Give him that speed just so that he can walk back and forth a little easier. Now, they're probably going to go bottom. Is she dead again? Ah, God. Well, she did kill Swain, I guess. Now, she has Ignite, though. It's going to be really bad for us. I mean, that's where I would go if I was them. I'd go bottom. I would try to make a play with that teleport very soon. Get bottom, get dragon. If I was a gambling person, that's what I would gamble on for sure. Yeah, they're trying to get vision. They're gonna get this tower too. We're not even that far up. Like, I feel like we've been smashing this lane, but we just haven't really converted. I guess we got a kill early on. I mean, Quinn does move really quickly, so she can rotate to stuff, so that's good. Just gonna force this right through him. And we are stronger. We do have a lot of kills. Nice. Shut out all this vision. Yeah, they're gonna rotate over here. It's so hard to push through a Ziggs, though. Ziggs is really good right now. I still think he's good. People just kind of been sleeping on him, but give him some more vision. Let Jhin work bottom. Have to get over there. Okay, we got her ult. It's good. Good enough. Like, something's warded in here. Not 100% sure what is warded, but something's warded. Oh, that cancel. Knocking her out of her little Q. Lulu's just a beast, man. I love Lulu. I just got to work on playing her better. But I should have given Quinn the attack speed. So obviously Jhin doesn't benefit that greatly from the attack speed. Gosh, she clears it so fast. Vi could come back pretty soon. Dang it, they're out macroing us big time now. Like, we have kills, but they're just getting way more towers and just converting on stuff more. Dude, ult that if you can.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Or don't use your ult. Really? You don't want to vault that? Okay, that's a lot of kills. That's good. We really need towers, though. It's gonna be so hard. Oh, and he's gonna get that tower. Like, we're getting all the kills, but none of the towers. Okay, good. Get one tower. We need to get another one. Want that experience. There we go. I need to get a ward on. For real. What the troll is this? Oh my god. What the hell? It's just so much troll. Okay. Yeah, he ulted. I think he waited way too long on it, though. How do we have double their kills, and they're getting every dragon and every tower? We have a Ziggs, too. It's not like we don't have a good siege team. Yeah, Ari had to flash ult to save Jen, and then she had to exhaust me. They use so much on me. Okay, good. Quinn's going off. This is what we need. We need Quinn to be able to like one-shot everybody, and then I just need to follow Quinn around, give her the speed up, and just massacre. Like, they really can't stop her with me at her back. I can... Like, the only real threat to her right now is Vi. Or, like, maybe an Ari Charm or something. Aha! Now we have the rotations. Well, I'm lagging. What the hell? I'm at like 1500 milliseconds? Why? Was the stream lagging there? Why did I go to like 1600 milliseconds?
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I've tried Zillion Set before. I mean, I can try it again at some point if people want to see it, but I gotta admit, I'm skeptical. He just gets murdered in lane early on by anything that harasses. I mean, if you're really good at landing those double bombs, like, he can be good, but... I need to get tier 2 boots also. I just had the chance to get the Legion Aegis, which is pretty nice. It's not every game, but it happens like once or twice per stream. Right, just get these random lag spikes. Oh, come on, get it. Oh, he didn't get into the full thing. Oh, really? I missed all my... How did I miss my picks? Oh, it sucks. I mean, Lulu is very, very good with divers. So, like, she makes things like Lee Sin a lot more viable. So Lee could go full damage Lee, potentially. And not, like, ridiculously full damage, but he can get a lot of damage items. And still be relevant later on, because Lulu. We don't have Quinn, which is important to note. Okay, there's Swain, but Swain has teleport. Do we need to buy? Do people need money? Hey, Quinn's back. I think we should just back up. Let's just back up. Just back up. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. I got my full locket. No, 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 guys! Oh god. Okay, well we got her. Quinn powerhouse. You get towers off of that. Oh, never mind. We don't have lanes. Oh wow. Okay. Really? They're still in that game. That was a pretty sweet, like triple or quadra knockup though, when Lee Sin went in. Lulu's just really strong, man. I like Lulu. Man, let's just play more. Yeah, the knockup can trigger things like Yasuo. He insta leaves. God. Was I recording that one? I wasn't, unfortunately. I could use some more Lulu footage. I still have quite a bit. Yeah, I think Lulu's great. I love her. I need to play her more, man. I'm winning a lot with her. Like, my win percentage is a little down because earlier, I think in previous patches, she wasn't as good, but they've buffed her now. Over the last couple of patches. And, like, the nerf to Zyra, like I said, is not that significant, but it does keep people from playing her as much, and she's good into Lulu, so... She's a lot of fun. She's probably my favorite support right now to play, honestly, because there's just so many different things you can do. She's so versatile. Yeah, a cool thing with Lulu too is you can use it as crowd control in that Lee because it's not a heal. It's just an infusion of health. So you can't overheal them. So like, you know, someone like a Janna, you don't want to pop your ult, for example. Usually, if you're trying to use it for a heal, if someone's at full health, right, it's a waste. Or like a Soraka, you don't want to pop her ult if your whole team's at full health. But with Lulu, you can use it proactively if you need to, and they still benefit fully from the health. So it's not just... So they can be at full health and initiate, and you can use it to pop them up, and you're not losing any benefit out of it. Because I think the health stays on them for like 7 seconds or something. So if they're going into a lot of people, they're going to lose the health eventually. But you can give it to them proactively. So that's one good thing about Lulu, is it's like a shield, but they get to keep the health, sort of, the ultimate. And it knocks them up, so it's got a lot of versatility to it. Hey, thanks, Babu. Oh, they're not going to nerf her. They're not going to nerf her. I don't think so. Not unless she gets picked in... mid lane or top lane. She's extremely hard to play. A lot of people won't pick up on her or use her that well. I think she might get played in LCS, but she's nowhere near like the level. If they're let me put it this way: if they're barely nerfing Zyra, they're not going to nerf Lulu. I don't think so. She's a lot of fun. Thanks, Uigui. I'm going to release more Lulu videos too. I don't have a lot of modern age Lulu, but like season 7 Lulu, but I need to. I do have plenty that I can upload. I need to upload more VODs. Basically my day consists of typically getting up around like 9, preparing for my classes, answering emails, grading essays, stuff like that. Go to class, you know, eat lunch, leave for class around 1:30, get out of class, meet with students, answer emails, do stuff like that, go to the gym or go to the grocery store or something, come home at 7 p.m., sometimes 7:30, oftentimes just crash, take a nap for like 30 minutes, get up at 7:30 or 8, take a shower or just do random stuff, eat something, stream from like 8 to 2, do a couple of like Total War, do like a Total War video or something, do some more school stuff, go to sleep at like 5 a.m., get up at 9, do it again, like almost every day. So I need to find time to release more VODs. It just, sometimes there's just not time to find. Like I need to do, I always want to do more stuff for the channel, but sometimes there's just not stuff to find. Okay, let's just do Misfortune again. But I will try to release more. I think I'm going to try to get on a schedule of like before the stream, I'll see if I can release maybe 3 League videos and 3 World of Warhammer videos. And that'd be 6 videos a day. But I have a lot stockpiled. They just are sitting there. Like I probably have like 50 is a high number, but somewhere near 50 League and Warhammer videos just sitting around that I need to upload. Maybe not that much, maybe like 30, but yeah, I am going to do one for Lulu. That's probably going to be the next person I'm going to do a guide for, because I think she's going to be a new kind of hot thing. 5 to 9. I mean, some days I'll sleep more than that, but yeah, Lee Sin did win a game. Yeah, I mean, the guides, like I said, it's just a time thing. Like, I want to do these things, and I need to do more, and I know people love the guides. It's just a matter of those guides take at least 2 hours to do one of those. No, you're not blind. I've only done one of them. I just started doing the individual guides. Now I have playlists, so I think I have 7 Lulu videos in a playlist that talk about her, obviously as I play her, and I play her a lot on the past streams. So if you go back and look at the streams, let me click here and see. If you go to the past streams, you can find the Lulu games. So let me see if there were any on this stream or not, because I've got them timestamped for the last like week or week and a half. This takes a long time to do too, but I've figured out a way to do it. So you can find Lulu here, you can find Lulu here. So I do have a Lulu playlist over here. It's got 7 videos. I'll add in some more, but if you want to see the stream Lulu games, just click on the search, or any particular support, just click on this search feature, type in the champion you want to see, then it'll bring up the playlist first, but then it also will bring up any streams where I've played Lulu, because it'll be in the tag words. So you can go through that and look in the description and you'll find the Lulu games. So there's probably somewhere near like 30 Lulu games on the channel if you go through the streams also to find them. Lulu's pretty good with Olaf. We have a decent amount of AP. What are we against? We're against Nautilus? Yeah, I'll do Lulu again. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Wicked Lulu's my only skin that I have right now, and I love Wicked Lulu. A generous subscriber, NGE Pulse, bought me the Wicked Lulu skin. So I represent. I like it. I like the colors. I think Janna's, I like Janna also. Lulu's more exciting earlier on in the laning phase. Hey, thanks Ricardo, Shun, Xenon, Todd, and Carlos. Carlos. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Greg. I wish you'd watch them all, but I understand. There's just some champions that people just don't like. I mean, there's some people that really like Janna. There's some people that really like Soraka. I mean, I think Soraka, she's interesting. I don't want to hate on Soraka. I know we have good Soraka fans, but I don't think it makes for great broadcasting when I play Soraka also, because I'm just basically sitting there healing most of the time. Like, I can try to hit Qs, but, you know, so I get it. But I know that people love Soraka on the channel, so I try to get her in every now and then. It's just hard in the current meta. I'll be able to play her more when the tanks come back. I know people love Zyra. You know, some people don't like Zyra. Some people are like, why don't you play more utility supports instead of Zyra? So different people have different tastes. And, you know, I do the best that I can to try to diversify, but at the same time, I also want to win. So You can't please everybody. You know, of the 3,500 plus people we have on the channel, I'm not going to be able to play everybody's favorite champion a lot. I just, you know, try to do what I can. Tom Kinch is really fun. I'm going to be happy when he comes back. I think when the tanks come back, he'll be more viable. Oh, thanks, Greg. I appreciate that. So you represent, you know, you represent. To all those people out there who just leave that stream running, even if they go to the store, even if they go to dinner with their girlfriend or whatever, just leave that stream running. That's what I like to see. Or even when you're in your own games. It's awesome. To all you soldiers out there, all you students out there, double fist it, triple fist it. You know, you got it on your laptop, you turn it on your phone. You tell your girlfriend, give me that phone. You turn it on her phone. That's how you run it. I can't even say it with a straight face, but seriously, I know anything helps. Helps support the content. It's great.
Minions have spawned.
Well, that's a good percentage. I'll definitely take that, Greg. Hey, thanks, Chicani. And Todd. Thanks so much for the subs, friends. Was she really gonna get away? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's really annoying. She should be low. I mean, she's level 1. Did she take the blue? She took his blue, wow. Teemo's getting Teemoing people top. Yeah, I'll put it on him so that it'll help him last hit a little bit. With the picks. I need to come up and try to poke a little bit. It's hard to poke Ezreal. But we can do it. There we go. Italy, huh? Alright. Yeah, Olaf's a little out of the meta right now. He's just like a worse version of Hecarim. But he can still be a beast later on in the game. His whole thing is he can get kited, so that's why Lulu's really, really good with someone like an Olaf, because they can't get away from him when you put that, 40% speed boost on him. I could even go for Talisman this game if I really wanted to. Because that's so good with Olaf and with Kayle, because they both want to stick to people and keep autoing. When I played against Elimination in my placement games, I think, he played Lulu and won the game pretty hard. Elimination, the pro player, in my placements. That's probably the biggest celebrity I played against. I didn't realize it was him until after the game. We had a master player on our team too, and he was just like really ignorant and mean. But Elimination did pretty well. Hey, thanks Brian, I appreciate the sub, friend. Where's my gank? We're not gonna get her. She's just such a terror. I might be able to. Maybe. Okay. Not today. Good thing I leveled up shield. Alright. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I don't have a pink, but I think it'll be okay. I kind of want a biscuit just in case I get poked by a couple of Ezreal Qs or something. He rushed Sheen, so I need to be aware of that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You go coin on Lulu because you get Ruby Sightstone. Anything that's going to get Ruby Sightstone. So if you're going Redemption Locket build on a utility support, which is most utility supports, then I highly recommend going coin if you're not going to upgrade your gold item, which I'm not. I might actually even go Talisman later, like I said, just because we have two people that really benefit from that heavily in Kayle and Olaf. So the coin just offers the best gold generation of any other starting item, and the 5% cooldown is actually quite nice, and the fact that Lulu doesn't have a heal in her kit helps her sustain in lane. That extra 5 every time a minion dies is quite a lot. Quite a lot of healing in lane. That's like 1 HP per second, which is not irrelevant. So I missed some experience somewhere in there. I'm not really sure where or how, but that's frustrating. Okay, let me make sure Nidalee doesn't come and shank me. Jin does have ult. See if I can bait him. Damn it, I should have warded that before I did that. I would have had him. If I could have just gotten my ult off, we would have killed him. Because Jin could have opened with his ult, and they wouldn't have killed me through it. That was frustrating. I should have suspected Nautilus would just be sitting there in that bush, though. I thought he backed and Ezreal was just greeting for a couple of last CS. That he would try to go on me like that. I should have at least hidden behind, like, juked in some way. I just didn't think Nautilus would be there.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Teemo's... He's down in CS. He's down a lot of CS. Well, not a lot, but he's down 10 CS and he's up... I guess he's only up 1 kill. Yeah, I'm coming. Is this up? I think this is up. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for it. I just didn't want Ezreal to back. I just greeted. Like I said, I should have been more cautious. Where's Jin? Okay. Ezreal's stronger now. But Nautilus did not get that kill. Ezreal got it. It's annoying.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I think Olaf's gonna crush Nidalee later. She's already fallen behind. Like, that was a cute level 1 trick. I didn't want her to kill him. I was trying to just Q shot to slow her, but I didn't realize she still had her ult after all that. So I just had to kill her when she tried to ult. I kind of want to run at him and try to make a play, but probably shouldn't do that yet. I want to run up and ult again, or try that play, but Nautilus is going to break that up, most likely. We need some damage on him first. Now I've got blue, so I can just spam stuff. I can bait a hook here, potentially. It's a little dangerous. I have like 15 seconds left on my ult. You know he wants to E into me and get that blue. You know he does.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
It's unfortunate.
You'll see more when I
Okay, Zyra's doing pretty well. I think we outscale him pretty hard. Like, Olaf's kind of having a bit of a rough time early on, but I think Kale's going to do better than Teemo later, especially attack speed Teemo. I just can't keep enough wards up. They're gonna get it. What the hell, dude? Attack speed Teemo, man. Well, he finally got Leandri's, I guess. Why does he have attack speed instead of sword boots? Alright, I gotta go redemption.
Enemy rampage.
I mean, like, he's walking all over wards. Wait, what's going on with the chat?
An enemy is unstoppable.
They're catching up. I love it how I'm the support, like, trying to get the tower when Jhin could have very easily gotten this tower with me. I'm not even going to get it, am I? No. He's got Ludens now, too? Wait, what just did that to me? Oh, that was her Runic Echoes or whatever. Should have ulted, I suppose. I thought her thing was going to save her. I can't see in the bush. What did the... Hold on, what killed me? Did I hit a trap? I ulted. Oh, well, if you're 3 and 3, buddy. You're a part of the problem.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
All the colors. That tasted perfect. That squirrel looks familiar.
Like, their team fighting's garbage. It's just... I mean, our team fighting's not amazing, but... Yeah. I mean, you're right, but...
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
No, I do not trust. I do not trust. In my, like, 10,000 games of solo queue, I'll tell you right now, it's not even about trust, it's just about reality. Like, your team is going to fight. Especially in gold and lower. We just need to be able to engage. Like, if Kale was there, imagine what happens if Kale's actually there.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like, all Olaf needed was another 2 seconds. And he would have triple killed those 3 people in front of him. I can't heal him up that much through all that stuff. Yet, like, he's only got 2 items. Well...
I recommend skipping.
Like, coulda, woulda, shoulda, if, all that stuff doesn't matter. What matters is what can we do right now to win, and we can still group right now and win.
An enemy has been slain.
We can't. I don't know why people don't build Rune Blade on Kale. That seems like that would be really good, right? Like, that'd be a lot of healing.
Enemy rampage.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Is that seriously him? He wants to surrender a game in his promos. What? God, people are so defeatist. Like, has no one ever... Like, it just astounds me. I don't know if it's like a generational thing or what. Like, I know there are plenty of young people that aren't that way, but it just feels like people just, like, don't know what to do if there's any kind of adversity in their life. I've had so many students miss my class, and everyone's like, oh, I'm sick. You know, I've got the flu or whatever. I'm like, dude, I took my GRE when I had the flu. I had to defend my... PhD comprehensive exams when I had bronchitis. Like, I had to excuse myself and go, like, cough up some nasty crap in the bathroom for 5 minutes in the middle of that. And then I got back in there and passed my exams. Like, you just gotta be tough sometimes. I know life sucks, but at times, but you gotta be tough. There we go. Everybody's there. We actually win the fight. I mean, obviously, I haven't even had it as tough as a lot of people in life, right? Like, I've had a pretty good life. But, you know, I'm just saying everybody faces some kind of adversity at some point. Just like, you know, I grew up with a single mom that worked 3 jobs. We were on food stamps and had all kinds of, you know, issues, right? But I wasn't like, oh, boo-hoo, there's no way I could do anything. You just put your head down and get stuff done, you know? I mean, like I said, I don't want to trivialize real problems that people have, but I'm just saying that, like, I think there's definitely a major dearth in mental toughness, especially in League, and I think in, like, even in just culture in general right now. People are just very defeatist. Like I said, I don't know if it's generational, if there's something like with our culture that's shifted or something. I just don't know what it is, but it just feels like people are much more weak-minded than they used to be. But maybe people were back then too, I have no idea. God, these mushrooms are brutal. Oh, he's got him. Get him, baby. Oh, you got him, dude. Oh, he had it. Kayla and I could have ulted him. You can't have a scared Olaf. Nice. Yeah, I mean, everybody has that story, right? I'm not unique. I'm not a special little sunflower. Right? I know that. A lot of people have it a lot worse than I do. Oh, damn it. Couldn't quite ult fast enough. So I'm not pretending, you know, I don't want any sympathy points. I'm just saying that everybody has something about that, right? Like, everybody faces some kind of adversity at some point. And League is no different. In my mind, I mean, yeah, it's not as, you know, earth-shattering as a lot of problems that people have, but, you know, people just want to give up so easily. I have no idea, Milos. I don't know. Ask Riot. I mean, this happened last season, too. I mean, I lose games. I mean, you know what happened last season is, like, I didn't even get it. It was... last season, the vast majority of my games were in Platinum. And I think the vast majority of my games have been in Platinum this season. And I had like a positive win rate. I don't have that yet this season. I'm about 50-50. And it was still giving me like Silver 1, Silver 2. I don't know. I mean, I can't fix it. I can't do anything. All I can do is play, you know, and just try to win, and that's it. I just have to be able to adjust my play to lower elos, and that's what I've been trying to do. I mean, so hard not to say more to this Olaf. I'm like, dude, I am a diamond in your game. I am doing very, very well. It's not everyone on your team. You are a part of the problem. I've messed up too, but you have a diamond. These guys aren't even doing, like, yeah, Kale's underperforming. But I'm not sitting here crying. I mean, I've had this kind of crap for 400 games. Like, this Olaf acts like this doesn't happen to anybody else, dude. You get people on your team that underperform. This Olaf doesn't even see half of what he's doing wrong or what anyone's doing wrong. I see a lot of it. But you just have to try to stay positive, like, and just play the long game. Say, you know what? I'm gonna get to Diamond. It might take me 1,000 games, but dang it, I'm gonna do it. I had to ult him because I was afraid. I couldn't get in range with my E, and I was afraid that he was going to burn out to Deathfire Touch. Or something like that. From Deluxe. She does have DFT. Oh, she has Thunderlords, but whatever. He was really low. These people act like they've never had a comeback before. I came back in that Teemo game on my channel, spoiler alert, from 3 inhibitors down, playing Teemo support. Like, this Olaf, like, needs to run at people more. Like, he's just aggressive at the wrong times. Like, he could have killed them all at Baron. He had KO and I right there. Like, if we just all ran in. And we just Olaf, he should be able to win. Just, like, kill them all, basically. Same thing with KO at this point. She's starting to get strong. Yeah, is she 3 and 11? Sure, but she's got 3 items. She can still melt people. This guy's just getting way too greedy. Oh god. Kale's got him, right? I mean... God, seriously? Alright, I'm gonna have to get Talisman here. There's an argument I could have gotten Talisman earlier. I shouldn't say it to him, but, you know, I need to say something to try to get this guy in this game. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I have to do that. I mean, last time I said something like someone was going to, like, go do blue instead of dragon, and I, like, cussed at him. I don't remember what I said. I was like, get the effing dragon. Blue doesn't matter, and I think he actually stopped doing blue and got dragon. So sometimes you just have to talk to people like that. I don't do that a lot, but, you know, sometimes people respond to that kind of tough rhetoric. Alright. If nothing else, I get a good chuckle out of it. It's good for me. It's like not mean, but it's just patronizing enough maybe to help him realize like how ridiculous he's being. I couldn't even ult fast enough. Or not ult, but just lock it fast enough there. He didn't wait until I warded. So 3 people are dead. I mean, Ezreal is a major problem, but it's 2-on-2. Oh. Oh, what? QSS is hacking.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, Jhin does damage with those items. These are the items you're supposed to build on Jhin. Like, I don't know if these guys have not been paying attention this patch, but those are really good items on Jhin. Dang it, I really need this talisman.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's the tough rhetoric, baby. Hitting them hard with the juice box. I mean, some people could AFK if you talk to them like that, but... like, it, you know, it's striking a line, you know, between being just patronizing enough and helping them realize just how childish they sound. Oh god, this is about to be bad. Oh god. I mean, this Kale's basically unstoppable right now. If I can just keep her up. Oh god. Is he gonna get her? I can't cast on him from that far. Need Kale. Yeah, I mean, we can shred that Baron. There shouldn't be a lot of shrooms left over here. Dude, wait. There we go, boys and girls. We turned it on. Oh, God. The range... What the hell? The range on that crap. Oh, God. Damn it. Okay, let's just get out. Alright, we'll go with Ardent Sensor next. 1500. We don't have enough. Go for health. Yeah, I just need to keep Kale up. And I think we win at this point. We can't really get flanked. We do not want to get flanked. Why is he using that? No idea. Go ahead, top us off. Nice. Oh God. We really needed that Kale. Oh, don't use everything out of the fight. Come on, Olaf, you gotta be tough, man. Oh, God. Well, we did get a couple of towers, I guess. We really needed to end it, I think, though. Oh, Jesus. How does he even get shrooms out there? Who cares? Like, get this. Dang it, I thought we could get that middle inhibitor.
An enemy has been slain.
Olaf needs to go first. I mean, he should be virtually unkillable at this point. They don't really have a good flank team. We just have to watch out for Teemo Shrooms. Like, I don't need to stand next to him. He needs to... Oh, God. Jesus, Kale just gets so chunked by those Shrooms. She should be able to heal herself, at least to some extent. Dude, what? Alright, reset. God, just freaking play the game. Guy's like, I don't want to win, man. Jesus Christ. Now we've got Teemo mushrooms probably all over the place. Wait, 2 died, right? 3 died? How is Olaf dying? I don't get it. We got ZZ Rot. What? He needs to just get GA. I mean, they're gonna get it. Like, we needed to get that middle inhibitor. Dude, I can't. I can't mute him though, because I have to talk him out of like AFKing out of this game, even though we've been coming back for like 10 minutes. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say so obvious that you're there. Like, I know he was dead. I mean, what are we supposed to do about it? Olaf, like, what do you want? I shouldn't have, honestly, should have even gone there. They could have been sitting in a bush. If I die, the game's over. I'm letting this guy, like, get in my mind. I should mute him, but I have to, like, be the one that talks him off the cliff. I have to be his juice box. Jesus, I need to like run up the side. I can't run up the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we did get the Teemo, though. Someone needs to get in there and fight, like... This game is so hard.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
What just killed me? These stupid Teemo shrooms. Holy crap. How was it even there? God bless. You guys. Okay, if they get her. I think they got her, right? Jesus.
Aced.
Boom. Sometimes you just gotta grab your juice box. Grab you some chalky milk. And just go win the game. Okay, so I mean, their team was raging a lot. God, I mean, I want to report him, but whatever. He at least kept trying. Oh, it's you. It's the cat. I gotta get me some chalky milk after that game. Jesus. What time is it? Now we have time for another one. I don't know how we're gonna top that, though. Juice box won the game, baby. Yeah, don't ever split push. Sadie, what do you want? You want to hang out? You gotta wait. I gotta go get me some chalky. You gotta wait, Sadie. You gotta wait. I'll give you a treat when we come back. Alright. So, just give me 1 minute. I'm literally gonna go downstairs and just grab a drink and come back. It'll be 1 minute. I'll run one commercial. I think it's fair to run one commercial after that game. That was a pretty good game. So I'll run one commercial, we'll come back, and then I'll play one more for the night. Let me see here. Get back on the thing. Who wants to be my friend? Wee Dog. Is that a viewer? Okay. Yeah, I'll be your friend. I don't want to be friends with anyone in that game, so they'd expect me to play with them, but viewers, yeah, sure. I think it's kind of cool when people want to be my friend on here. It just lets them know when I'm streaming, or, you know, they can spec my games when I'm not streaming. I've streamed most of my games, but sometimes during the day I play a couple. Yeah, it's the cat. Hold on, I'll get the cat to do a little, see if I can get her to pose here for you. Let me see, before I head out. Sometimes she'll let me do this. Let's see. Hi. Alright. Okay, so I'm just going to run one ad. I'll grab some chalky milk, and then I'll be right back. And then I'll put the thing up. So... Come on, Sadie. You want something to eat? I'll give Sadie a snack, too. All right. Whew. Okay, hold on. Okay. Who's Dylan? I wish you could leave a note when someone asks to be your friend, so they could say like viewer or something like that. Because I always accept the invites of viewers, but I don't accept the invites of people that I played with if I don't want to play with them some more. So I don't play games with viewers usually. Just to keep that, you know, kind of professional distance. Okay, so Alex asks, hey, thanks so much, Dylan. Okay, so why don't I finish the gold items often? I did in that game because I wanted the talismans active for Olaf and Kale, but typically I do not. Oh man, you go for the chalky and you lose 30 viewers. That's fine though. But I've got it in my frequently asked questions. So let me I'll pull it up here for you. But if you ever want to know the answer to this or a lot of other questions that you might be asking, it's in the frequently asked questions. So I created this document and I update it fairly often, but you can click on it. It's in the description. It'll answer a bunch of questions. So why are AP supports so strong right now is an important one, but another one is why do I often sell the gold generation items or not update them? So I did some base math here. So look at my item efficiency video if you want to know about the various gold efficiencies of different items relative to their cost. So Locket and Redemption. Locket is about 300% gold efficient, and Redemption is about 475. Now this is before the Redemption nerf, when I did this video. So, you know, there's more variables in there now. But it's still probably worth at least 300%. It's still as good as Locket. It's still a very good item. So both of those, we'll just call them both around 300%. So talk about the Ancient Coin one. At 48 gold per minute, it reaches 300% gold efficiency after 17 minutes. So your tier 1 reaches 300% after 17 minutes. Your tier 3, so your completed one, I'm probably not going to do Zyra with Vayne, unfortunately. I do like Zyra a lot. There's just not a lot of synergy there, but I do play Zyra a lot on this stream, and I have all of the past streams as well. I'll show you what else we have on the channel here in a second. But I just want to finish my thought here. So the Eye of the Oasis, I do some math here. The base cost is 750 gold. So it's, you already have, it costs 1900 technically, but you already have to buy the Sightstone for 800, and you already have the Ancient Coin, which is a good buy for 350. So you're just trying to figure out if this 750G is worth it or not to try to upgrade it. So by itself, it's 126% gold efficient with just the 750 upgrade with all the stats and stuff that it gives you. At 24 gold per minute, which assumes that you get perfect CS, it seems like it was more than 24 gold per minute. Maybe it's not. Anyways, even if you think of it at 24 gold per minute, it would take 55 minutes to reach 300% efficiency. If it's 48 gold per minute, which it might be at the top level. I don't know why I have... Oh, no. The 24 gold per minute is what you get in addition to the base. That's right. So the base, the tier 1 coin gives you, I think, 4 gold per minion, and the tier 2 gives you that extra amount per minion. Or per... Hold on. I'm probably going to do Janna. Janna's classically very, very good with Vayne. I mean, Lulu's good too. I'll do Lulu again, I guess. Lulu's great with Warwick. It would take... So for the extra 24 gold per minute, it would take 350%. Maybe it should be 72 gold per minute. Let me calculate it with 72 gold per minute really quickly, and then I'll tell you. It should still be at least 20 minutes before it reaches gold efficiency, if not more. So I won't do the whole math, but let's say it's... Even if it's at 72... Well, I will do the math, now that I'm kind of interested in it. So 9... So it would take an extra 13 minutes to make it gold efficient. I'd have to go back and recheck my math, but even if that's the case, it would still be somewhere around like 25 to 30 minutes to be gold efficient. So look at it this way though. Here's the main deal. So if you get the Oasis at 12 minutes, which is pretty fast, even under really ideal circumstances, if you get that redemption faster than or Locket, each time you save somebody from dying with those items, that's 450 gold. Now, it's not even including if you get towers or barons or whatever. Each person that you save, you're preventing the enemy from getting 1 kill, which is 300 gold, and an assist, which is 150. So it's 450 gold that you're saving. So that's a lot. So, I mean, even if you just save a couple of people, then it adds up to be a lot. So you really want to have that combat effectiveness. Oasis has no combat effectiveness. It's just regeneration stats and gold generation. It doesn't do anything. So having the redemption or Locket much faster is a much better investment of your gold. Does my hair look crazy? Does my hair look wild? Let me see. Oh yeah, it does look pretty crazy. I think I fell asleep on it after today. And I fell asleep on it earlier after I'd taken a shower. I put the headphones back on so it doesn't look as wild. Yeah, just trust me, you want combat effectiveness. ASAP. Also, getting that 20% cooldown reduction. So using your Ruby Sightstone to get the cooldown reduction is much, much better. Like 20% cooldown reduction on Redemption and Locket, those are more powerful than a lot of ultimates in the game. That's a lot of healing. I mean, we're talking about like Redemption. I used to know the old numbers. I don't know them anymore, but I'd say at like level 11 or so is probably the 300 gold per, or 300 heal per person. I mean, that's more than a Soraka ult. And it does damage to enemies. And if you get a 20% or the 20% cooldown, it's up like every minute or something, or minute and a half. It's insane. Like Redemption's still just a crazy item, and so is Locket. So you really want those activatables. Oh, I see. Hey, Milos. I mean, you can upgrade it if you want, but just keep in mind you're slowing down your redemption quite a lot. I mean, if you know for a fact that you're going to get Talisman later on in the game, maybe you could do that, but... I personally would rather have Redemption 500 gold faster. Keep in mind that when you upgrade to tier 2, I think you're only getting 1 additional gold per minion, maybe 2 per minion. So that's a lot of minions to get to that, to make up for that 500 gold that you just used. You don't need the health regeneration. You don't need the... I mean, it's nice, but you don't need the health and mana regeneration that much, typically. And that 500 gold could slow down your redemption by 2 or 3 minutes, depending on your back timings. So, I don't know. I highly recommend just getting redemption faster. Because this is a very efficient, good item by itself, and sometimes you need to sell it later on. You know, when it gets to 30 minutes in the game, or 35 minutes in the game, I mean, do you really need a gold generation item at that point? I'd rather use that slot for something else most of the time, like another Forbidden Idol, or, you know, something along those lines. Have we won all the Lulu games tonight? I don't remember. I'm on quite the Lulu hot streak, I think. I'd have to go back and look. But I think last time I looked, I was like, at the start of the stream today, I think I was like 5-1 or something. My last 6 games is Lulu. And I think tonight I'm 2-0 with her. Like, I upgrade the Eye of the Watchers on a lot of champions, because that actually has good stats. It has ability power on it. It has cooldown reduction. It has mana, which, you know, a lot of champions need, and it gives you 4 wards. But the most important reason is because I don't get Locket or Redemption. Because I don't get Locket or Redemption, I don't need Ruby Sightstone. That's the big kicker. Is if you want Ruby Sightstone, if you're gonna get Redemption, then you want to get Ruby Sightstone. That's the easiest way to think of it. If you're not going to get Ruby Sightstone, then you can get one of the other 4 ward items, because you need a 4 ward item. But basically, AP supports are the only supports that I don't get Redemption on. And so with those champions, I get Eye of the Watchers, because I want a 4 ward item, but I don't need Ruby Sightstone because I'm not going to get activatables. So that's the easiest way to think of it. Hey, Ale. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you're talking about the Eye of the Oasis. I don't like that item. That's what I just, spent 10 minutes talking about. But it's up to you if you want it, buddy. I mean, it's your game, but I'm just telling you, it's not as gold efficient and it's not as powerful. You're paying a lot for regeneration stats. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised if you skip that Rush Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, and Locket and don't use the additional, 1,200 gold or whatever to get Eye of the Oasis. But, it's up to you, to each his own. I know I've seen high-level players argue for Eye of the Oasis, but I still do not like that item. I think mathematically it just doesn't make sense. But, it's up to you. There are arguments both ways. That's just my 2 cents that's my reasoning. Is why anything that's going to get redemption, which is everything that's not named Zyra or Vel'Koz or Misfortune, is going to get that. Like, I get it on Nautilus, Redemption Locket. Redemption Ruby Sightstone Locket. I get it on Nautilus, I get it on Nami, I get it on Sona, I get it on Soraka, Janna, Lulu, Tom Kench, anybody. I'm going to get those items. Because they're just the most gold efficient items in the game right now. They're so good. Because you're on a budget. I mean, I talk about all of this. If you just watch my itemization video, I talk about it quite in depth. I don't talk about the 4 ward items as much, but if you click on the link there, I do show you like why different items are as gold efficient as they are, and I explain it in depth. But basically, your budget as support is around like 8,500 gold on average. I mean, let me see how much gold I average here per game. Does it have my gold? I'm looking. Let me see. Am I just looking in the wrong place? Where's my gold? Oh, not that. Close that. Surely the gold is on here somewhere. Am I just... There's the CS. Is it like right in front of me and I just don't see it? Do I have to tab down? Okay, I have to tab down to see it. Let me go ahead and refresh this. I lost 1 Lulu earlier. So I'm 2-1 tonight with Lulu. And then I won 2 with her last night. Okay, let me see my gold though. So that was a really long game. I had 16k in that one. Maybe I'm making more gold than I used to. I only have 7k in that one. I averaged this out before, and I think it was about 8,500 in the vast majority of games. 6k. 15k, that was a long one. 9k. 16k. Well, I'm getting more. With the AP supports, you do get a little bit more, because you get some kills. $13k. 15k. Okay, well maybe there is more gold now. When I did the itemization video, it was about 8.5k in my last 20 games, but that was last season, so maybe there just is more gold this season. That's 8k. It looks like the average is probably 10 or 11k now. 13k. But anyways, you're on a budget as support. That's what's important to recognize. You're on a budget. And to get redemption, like that's why Locket and Redemption are so powerful, is because you get so much bang for your buck. So when I say gold efficiency, I'm talking about like you're paying 2,100 gold for an item when you get redemption that has about 9,000 gold impact on the game. Or Locket costs 2,200 and it has about an impact of about 6,500 gold in the game. So it's like you're generating all of this extra gold. Not sure if we're gonna have enough damage or not. I guess I'll just run Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
So that's why that's why those items are so powerful. That's a part of it. Now, AP is not nearly as efficient, but you just straight kill somebody with Zyra. So you're losing efficiency, but you just erase people. Hey, what's up, LL Stool J? It's going okay. I mean, one thing to keep in mind about Ruby Sightstones, it also gives you a lot of extra health. I don't remember how much it is, but it's a lot. Isn't it like 300 extra health or something? 200 or 300 extra health, so that's a good stat. That's survivability. That's much better than mana regen or health regen. It's just having extra flat health, so it's going to give you a lot more survivability as well. I mean, it's up to you, man. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your thing. I'm just explaining that's, you know. That's why I do what I do. And it works for me. What do I want? Do I want Fire Zyra? I think I'll go Zombie Zyra. I think I did Fire Zyra last time. She's a bit harder to spot too with this, and the plants are a bit harder to keep track of because they kind of blend in with the background a bit more, and like bushes and stuff. Fire Zyra looks cool. I mean, they have a... We both have pretty good teams. $500 health. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I think the normal Sightstone gives 180, if I'm not mistaken. So it's 320. Extra health, which is a really good investment for 800 gold. In addition to getting 4 wards, in addition to getting a 20% cooldown on 2 ultimates that are lock-in and redemption that you have in your inventory. So just imagine if an item said, you know, like 20% cooldown or something with that. In many ways, it's about like that on your ultimate. I mean, I think it's a big deal, Milos, but it's up to you. You know, whatever you find success with, friend, that's fine. But, you know, my advice is I highly, highly advise people to get Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, and Locket. With everyone that's not named Zyra, Vel'Koz, or any other type of AP support, Misfortune. Just everybody should get those items. I even used to get those items some on Malzahar, and I won quite a lot of games with that. Well, that's an exaggerate, but I won some games with it. Because he's more of a utility type of... I mean, he can do damage, but he doesn't do nearly as much as someone like Zyra does. Usually. Thanks, Lawman. I really appreciate it, friend. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make this channel out to be, is I want to be like the destination for people that really enjoy support and really want to know more about how to play support at a critical level. And also, critical thinking to play it at a higher level. And, you know, I think a lot of people, even that just play support as an off-roll, or even that just want to know how to make better decisions, maybe don't necessarily support, maybe play a different role, but just thinking about how I make decisions and how I make calls and how I talk about compositions and things like that, I think it can be very useful. So I do think that I explain what I'm doing in a very understandable way, better than a lot of streamers.
Such a busy world.
I'm probably not going to make as many crazy flashy plays as some of the pro streamers and stuff, but I am going to break it down and explain things and give you some stuff that you can use to improve your own play. So that's really, I think, what distinguishes my stream from a lot of others. I have the educational background too. So, you know, because I do actually teach college classes, I do think carefully about, you know, how I present information and the best ways to teach people about stuff. But anyways, let's do this. I got some Zyra action. I'm not a huge fan of Jax in the jungle. I think there are better options, but there are worse options also. He's very good late game. He would have been good if I had Lulu, but I had no idea what they were going to pick. I do like Jinx a lot. They have some ways to dive on her. She has enough power to get through the Maokai. This Lulu or Janna probably would have been better here, but it's okay. I do like Zyra into Lulu in lane, because she doesn't have any sustain. I don't want to pop those plants just yet. Well, now I will. But to say, I didn't want to disrupt her CS. See, she's already poked out and she doesn't have any sustain, so Zyra is really good into Lulu, especially early in the game. I should not have taken that hit from him. Got him. Lulu's a little slow on the draw there with her exhaust. Who's her jungler? Echo. Then we'll go ahead and upgrade this. And that's just greedy. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna upgrade and get 2 biscuits. That's really greedy. But I'm hoping we can get one more back before Echo comes down. I should have dropped a ward somewhere before I back to get that timing. I like Strategy Professor. I mean, I could call myself the Support Professor if I wanted to. It'd still be TSP. But I don't want to seem like it's just for support. Like, I want to do other kind of strategy games too. Sort of broaden it out. I like the Strategy Professor. It kind of fits the style of the channel too, like strategy, you know. I guess anyone that's playing support is probably going to be pretty focused on strategy, but maybe not. I mean, like Bunny Fufu doesn't seem like he talks or thinks about strategy that much. He's all about those big plays. Okay, we did get his flash, which is nice. Got him. I mean, we might be able to take this tower. Jax does take towers really quickly. No. We're just going to push it in and get out. It's probably a good idea.
Things aren't always what they seem. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, Jax is doing well. Jax is doing well. I think everyone so far is doing very well in this game. Yeah, Sona's very squishy and vulnerable. Like, she is easier to play. I think people like Sona and lots of people recommend Sona. But you have to be very careful with her positioning because she doesn't have a lot of peels. Like, she's a sustain heal type of champion. I know some people particularly like to build her AP, and that makes her even squishier. I recommend the standard Redemption Ruby Sightstone Locket into Sona also. I just feel like if you want to do AP, you just need to be doing Zyra, or have a good reason why you're not doing Zyra. Like, she's banned or they picked her, so you're playing something else. I need to go ward here in a second. I need to get some better positioning. Now, we do have a pink in that bush, which is good. This Jax is doing a pretty good job of, like, being there. Like, what is the cooldown on that stupid ultimate? What? She still had that? Oh my god, that shield. Wow. Well, that was bad. Actually, I don't want that. I don't want that yet. I want to put the screws in. I want more damage since they just use all their summoners. Grab that, this, and a pink, and that's fine. I don't need 4 wards just yet. I can't believe, like, everyone's there. Like, 3 of his teammates just died right in front of him, and Lulu holds her ult the entire time until I flash ear. She just got her shield up at the end. That's why it didn't kill her. I mean, I understand what happened there. It was just pretty unfortunate. Oh, seriously? He's here? God bless. I shouldn't have done it without a wave more pushed up and without Jax here. Echo just happened to be, like, right here. Just sucked. I was like, well, if Lulu comes, I can just kill Lulu. But we didn't have the wave up far enough, and I just didn't have eyes on Echo. He could be there. Like, he could be anywhere. So I should have been more careful. Let's get a biscuit, I guess. It's not a good back. I mean, just because I didn't see him with the plant doesn't mean that he can't be just randomly sitting here. He had to be like doing red or something. There's no way he got from raptors over there in the time that I did that pink. That's almost certainly warded. Yeah. Yeah, Echo's just gonna camp. It's fine. Jesus. Chomper's on teleport's pretty good.
Through my work shall transcend.
Wait, what? Is that a barrel? I didn't see the barrel. Should have been paying closer attention to it. I really wish Ari would have come down at some point. She could have killed the Echo. Or done anything. Like, we've had 4 people down here for 2 minutes now. She did come down earlier. She just chose not to come down that time. I don't know. I feel like GP was down here for quite a while. I shouldn't have died to that barrel, though. Should have just been watching it a little more closely. I was so busy focusing on Echo there, I didn't even see the GP like throw barrels. We could definitely still win, it's just gonna be a little rough.
Such a busy world.
Did he ward this? He may have warded it. I'm gonna see if he did or not. Yeah, they warded it.
Has been slain.
Yeah, so they all ran to the top side, which means that we get this. They can't really come over and contest. I'm pretty sure this is warded. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? I was clicking. I got passed again. In a weird place. Get off of that, Scuttle. If you hit the Scuttle, it quits eating the stuff, which is pretty cool, I think.
An ally has been slain.
What? What the f-
Venture off the beaten path.
A 4 and 2 Jinx just got soloed by a Lulu that is building utility. Like, she doesn't even have AP. I just don't. I don't even know. And I'm dead. Dude, you're sitting right in the middle of barrels. I'm so confused by what's been going on in this game so far.
The forest holds many surprises.
Like, there was no assist. It was just Lulu. No, I'll guarantee you it's not ADC. Like, the person is 4-0. Like, or not 4-0, but she had 4 kills. She had a BF and a Hurricane. It's not Riot's fault that she failed that. I just don't even know how you failed that. All you do is right click and you're gonna kill her. Like, the only thing I can possibly imagine is that she fought in a stack of like 10 minions or something, and she tried to hit her with skill shots. Like, she just pressed Q, tried to ult her, missed all of that. Didn't auto, maybe dropped chompers and tried to run away, and then Lulu ran her down and autoed her. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Because if it's just one-on-one, like, she just puts on her little Gatling gun and just auto-attacks her and she'd kill her. So it had to be something with minions, or like tanking tower shots, or like something like really bad had to happen there. Because I seriously think you could just right click and kill Lulu with those items. It's not, like I said, it's not like it's Death Cap Lulu or something. Just straight up utility Lulu. Does she even have any AP? I don't even think she has AP runes. I mean, she rushed Redemption. If I can get this CS, I need to get at least some of it, you know, just so I can get haunting guys.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no, I can't get haunting guys yet. I'm so poor. I don't even have Ruby Sightstone or Ruby Crystal. Hey, thanks, Morgan. I appreciate it, friend. Well, we were really far ahead, but now things are getting weird. Well, thank God I'm Zyra. All I can say.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, I didn't KS that. I'll tell you right now, I did 90% of that damage. If anything, she KS's me when she gets kills. She gave it away. GP's up there, Echo's up there. What can we counter with? We've got to get this tower. I think. I just don't know. I'm going to rotate up top, I guess. Try to clean this up. Yeah, right here. You're going to keep pushing, right? Maybe. One. No, yeah, they're going to keep pushing. Net gentle. It's pretty brutal. Jim's pretty lucky I didn't murder him right there.
Such a busy world.
Okay, we might get... No, we're not going to get it. Yeah, we needed one more person. Like, we needed Ari to rotate up there with us instead and just have Jinx go bottom. And I think we could have cleaned that up. If they were all diving and Ari just, like, pops out of right here. I think we cleaned that up. I couldn't get a clean shot because of the Echo. Like, I wanted to, like, triple kill him, but the Echo was deliberately zoning me out. Damn it, I don't have any plants or anything.
Things aren't always what they seem.
If I had two plants there, he's probably dead. I shouldn't have used both plants on the scuttle. I should have just used one. That's fine.
Wait until my seeds take root.
He might have been hit by some kind of magic. I'm not really sure how Jax died. Is Jax gonna kill him? Yeah? No? What? Oh, yeah, he can't kill Maokai. Hit him, auto him. Dang it, Maokai's gonna get a tower. Oh, she does actually have 70 AP. Wow. She's running like a full AP rune page. Okay, so she does... How does she have 70 AP? What? How is that even possible? Maokai could be rotating over here, so we gotta be a little careful.
Take careful steps. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm baffled. This gives 25. She has 45 AP on her runes.
An ally
What?
has been slain. Promising goal.
That's like literally every single rune is flat AP. What? How did he not die?
Enemy double kill. Aced.
Oh, Ari got killed? I really legit don't understand how Jhin didn't die right there. I feel like I'm doing like 80% of the damage on my team. Because I took off like 70% of his HP, even through his little shield. I knocked his shield off, and I took off 70% of his HP, and I exhausted him. And he still got a lot of kills and got away. Yeah, his Jin's getting very lucky. My team just doesn't do anything.
Venture off the beaten.
Eventually, we'll do some stuff, though. I mean, Jinx does damage. It's just like, can she just not die is a question. And so, I'm going to see if I can catch her right here.
Forest holds many
Catch him.
surprises.
I did a lot of damage to all of them.
Double kill.
Okay, she might clean them up.
Slain.
And Jax has no defense. Well, he's finally getting some defensive items. He doesn't have a complete big defensive item. So he really can't get caught out there. Like, if he would have just waited like 2 more seconds for the squishies to come into range, I would have killed him. At least 2 of them. Or at least, you know, knocked out 90% of their health. Well, if we can just hold them to 1 tower off of Baron, I suppose that'll be okay. Damn it, I couldn't ult fast enough to kill. I don't think it would have killed the Jhin anyways. I needed to go buy Void Staff before we did that fight. What? I shouldn't have gone back in. I should have just healed and then run back, and I could have maybe defended Riot. Riot. I could have maybe defended the towers. Malachi is just so ridiculous. God. Miss Jin's gonna win this game. Probably. We can win it, but God, it makes me sad. This guy just makes such poor decisions so often. But that's okay. I don't want to be negative or harp on him too much, but it is disappointing. I should be winning more games. I mean, I really don't think it has anything to do with their MMR. I guess I still just hold the course on this. Just hold the line. I mean, I can't hold these by myself. Well, he's ahead of his... Oh, it's Maokai. I was about to say, if that was GP, we could maybe kill him, but Maokai's, like, unkillable. Even with Void Staff, I just can't even hurt him. I don't remember if I'm up or down. I'm probably about even. I don't remember where I started, honestly. Alright, I'll do another one. I don't have class tomorrow. I think I might just have to do more Lulu. Maybe it's a new world order. I just winning with Lulu, not winning with much else. I mean, Zyra I still do win with. I mean, there definitely were some decisions that I could have made better that time. I can't remember exactly what they are, but there's something about just I should have backed sooner in some of those situations. That's probably true, Corbin. I mean, I think each, you know, every few levels or something. Hey, Jojo, I know you love Nautilus. Nah, I can't go all night. I gotta do some other stuff, too. I know you like Nautilus. I think Nautilus has a lot of problems right now, especially with the Knight's Edge. Like, so many assassins come in with that item now, or just AD carries come in with that item, and you can't cast your ultimate on them until you break it, which means you have to hit them with a hook, usually. It makes it really, really rough on him. I'll probably be playing Lulu again, Axis. I've been winning the most with her lately. Hey, Bob Roy. Probably not going to do Scion support, unfortunately, friend. Not in ranked. Tanks in general are in a really bad spot, and I think that Scion in particular at you know, at gold and higher becomes problematic, at least in my experience. No, I'm not going to do AP on Lulu. Yeah, I can't do Nautilus because of Edge of Night. This is too good. Like, I can't ult. Like, every AD carry runs it. Most, like, the vast majority of AD carries right now run Edge of Night, and that means that I can't ult him. Like, I have to hook him first and then ult him. It makes it really, really hard. Also, like, the damage that champions do is way higher than tankiness right now. So that's just a serious problem. Are they playing it a lot? I haven't seen a single Scion game in a professional setting. I think Karma is really underpowered right now. I think Lulu's just strictly a better Karma. Very similar early game harass, better scaling later into the game, better crowd control, better synergy with popular items. Who else? Nami is okay. Nami's respectable, but she has a hard time against assassins. She's really good if you need a lot of pressure early in lane, but I just think that usually if you want pressure, Zyra's better for that. And Thresh, I think, is just in a really bad state right now. He's so squishy. He's so skill shot dependent. He's so squishy. He depends on your allies to actually follow up and click on lanterns. I mean, people that have, like, are professional players and have like 3,000 games with Thresh, like maybe Bunny Fufu can pull it off. God, I hate that monkey so much. They can pull it off, but if pro players aren't playing Thresh, then you know he's in a bad spot, because you know pro players love to play him. They have years of experience. He's been the most popular support for a very long time, and the most powerful support in pro play for like 3 or 4 years. At least in the conversation, is most powerful. But these most recent nerfs just make it really, really hard on him. Wait, are they banning? I've never seen a Scion ban in professional Korean play. I really doubt Thresh is second best support. I want to play Lulu, but our comp is just so trash. I can't do Zyra into the monkey. God, I guess we'll try Lulu. I might have to dodge this, guys. I don't want to dodge. Did I dodge one earlier today? I think I dodged one last night. Let me see here. Thresh's overall win rate's 47% across all ELOs right now. I mean, I don't always just play the highest win percentage champions. But I'm just saying, I don't think he's that popular. Do I dodge this or not? I don't know if I still have my dodge or not. I guess we'll play it. No, our comp's really bad. I mean, Volibear might be okay later in the game. Volibear is a previous diamond. That's good. But, like, we have Lee Sin, who is a huge, huge liability the vast majority of the time. Like, yes, he can be good early game. Maybe. Morgana is really bad in the current meta, I think. I mean, they don't even, like, their only AP on their whole team is Vel'Koz. And she picks Morgana. Like, that Black Shield's not going to do anything. Talon's just going to fly up and murder her. So is Pantheon. So is Wukong. I mean, I try not to be negative, but I'm just realistic. Like, it's... So the problem is, Lee Sin, low damage champion, past 20 minutes into the game, very skill shot reliant, usually can't do anything past 20 minutes into the game. He has to build tank and just try to disrupt people. That's it. So he's usually not very much threat unless he gets a lot of kills early. Morgana, heavily skill shot reliant. Not good in a meta where people aren't running a lot of AP. Oh no. Okay, we got it.
30 seconds until minions.
I meant to hit her with the E and accidentally shielded somebody. That's a good start. Who got it? Volibear, okay. However, Volibear can be good. Volibear's a weird pick, but he can potentially be good. He does a lot of damage later, he's tanky, and if I can just speed him up, he's good with Lulu, I think. Jin's obviously good. So we have that going for us. It's just the Morgana and the Lee that are kind of problematic. Now, their Pantheon will sort of fall off later. Talon's going to be a real tough to deal with. Wukong, Varus, and Vel'Koz are really tough to deal with. Like, the poke from these two champions, we don't really have an answer for that in a siege. Like, we have no sustain, we have no poke back, and we have very, very low engage. Like, all we have for engage is, like, if Lee hits him with something, I mean, I guess Morg can hit him with binds. I don't know, we can win. It's with this ragtag band of misfits, but I would feel much more comfortable if we had different picks. But, I mean, if Lee can get ahead early... Yeah, I think Volibear is the one pick that made me not completely dodge this. Like, if we had a... I don't know, I'm level 1, man. Like... Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Where's Jin? Hello? So I picked the W there instead of the Q just to speed up Lee Sin. Wasn't there a ward somewhere? God, Wukong's just such a sleaze. Wukong just... I just feel like I get violated every time Wukong comes in and gets a kill. Hey, Myonkra. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy the game. I have a very long attention span. I enjoy the game. I enjoy talking about it. I enjoy the community here, so I like it. I don't know. I just irrationally hate Wukong. Okay, I know there are other champions that are better than him. There's just something about him that just really aggravates me. I don't know what it is about him. So I apologize for people that love Wukong. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. Maybe I was harassed by monkeys when I was a child that I just can't remember at a zoo or something. I have no idea. I don't usually mind monkeys. Although to be fair, after I saw Outbreak when I was an adolescent, then I was very scared of monkeys, and I did not like monkeys because of that movie. But I mean, they're okay. It's just because he sneaks up on me, and I just feel like he shouldn't be good, but he ends up being good a lot of the time. I don't know. It's a weird combination of reasons why he bothers me. I don't even really get bothered that much by Eve. She's like the invisible, really annoying champion. Or Teemo. You know, champions that bother a lot of people I don't really get bothered by, but it's like Wukong for some reason. Yeah, it's going to be a rough one with this gen, I think. Other people were kind of making some good plays, though. And we're still down a lot. How were there 11 deaths in this game in the first 6 minutes? Who has kills? Volibear... Yeah, they know. Okay, good. I like that. So I can work with Volibear later on. I can just boost him in there and we can just kill everybody. I hope he goes like Titanic Hydra or something. Like tank items and then like a little bit of damage. What are we trying to push? Is that what he wants? Yeah. Morgana's starting to have problems. Like, why would you blind... I don't understand why you would blind pick Morgana in this meta. Like, everybody and their mother plays AD champions right now. Like, nobody plays AP. Even in mid lane, I'd say it's like over half the time the mid laner's an AD champion. It's like a Zed or a Talon or just something AD. This is not the meta for Morgana. Alright, let's get some of this stuff. Especially in the mid lane. Like, as support... you know, very loosely, maybe, I don't know. It's hard because Zyra is very good against her. I mean, she's sort of good against Malzahar, I guess. No, abort. Was he just like sitting in a bush without sweeping it first? Jin, use your ult. Oh god, Wukong's gonna kill him. He's gonna try to run through this. Never mind, he backed up. Like, why didn't he ult there to kill him? Like, the Vel'Koz just used his flash. He's fully exposed. He's at like 2 HP. Why not even try to take a couple of shots, you know? This is rough. This is rough. Well, Nat, if you have a bad ADC, watch this stream and you'll see what to do. It doesn't always work, but I do what you should do. And I'd say, I don't know what the exact statistic is. I would say that a large portion of the time, I outperform the ADC in lane. You can roam to other lanes, you can play AP supports, like there are a lot of things you can do. Jin, hit him, buddy! Can you ult? I mean, am I blind? Isn't Varus at like sub 200 health right now? I thought that I just W'd Varus. And he had like 200 health left. I mean, Vel'Koz was not 6. Vel'Koz can't ult. He had no threat. It's rough. How's Volley doing? He's doing okay, but he's not doing well enough. He's gonna stop you, dude. This game is ludicrous. There's so many kills constantly. The Vel'Koz is 6 right now. Dude, just go back. He keeps acting like he's gonna back right here against 2 poke champions, like they're 100% gonna stop you. Okay, come on, come on. Where is this Lee? Like, God. I don't want to say anything to him because he's gonna tilt. Like, that was the biggest fake out I've ever seen. This guy's like pinging, go, go, go. He has a ward right here where he can jump over. And then I go in, ult, exhaust, crowd control him, and then he's just like running around in circles in our woods, like while Jin's ulting. Like, what? Like, I know Vel'Koz is there, who cares? Like, Vel'Koz just used his ultimate. That's the one thing that gets me, is when I actually do try to trust somebody and make a play, when they're telling me, hey, let's go do this, and then they just leave me hanging and I die. That's very frustrating. It's one of the few things that will tilt me, is if people like directly personally insult me a lot, or if they leave me hanging and let me die on a play when I'm trusting them and going in. which is almost always a bad idea to do, but sometimes you just have to do it to get anything done. You have to try to coordinate with your team.
Enemy killing spree.
All the colors.
I'm like so distracted trying to talk to I just need to mute him. And I'm just like not paying attention.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, he should have blast planted over. Yeah, but I need Janna. Like, I need engage here. Janna's not gonna work. Janna's really bad with Jhin. I do like Janna, but I need more engage. And I need more early game harassment. In theory, Jhin has an early game where he can harass. In practice, that's not happening this game, but in theory, you don't want to do Janna with Jhin because it wastes his early game potential. And you need, like, we need a way to engage on them because they have two poke champions. Like, when they have Varus and Vel'Koz, you can't just sit back and disengage because they're just going to poke through you. So I do love Janna, it's just... Right now, I need engage in this comp because they have so much poke and we just don't have any engage. Like, we don't have good champions right now. And you need Lulu to try to cover up for that. Like, Janna's great if you have the higher scaling team, so if you have a superior team comp, Janna's a good way to, you know, a good safety net to make sure that you're going to close out a game, because you can protect everybody. But if you don't have the best scaling comp, then you don't want to pick Janna because you're just not going to be able to do anything to turn the game in your favor as often. Like, sure, I mean, if we had respectable champions... Oh, there's no tower there. What? I forgot the tower's not there. Really? Both of these guys get to flash? And live?
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You've died twice. God. So this guy's just gonna play scared all game? Is that what he's saying? Like, he's not gonna make any plays all game? Because he's afraid he's gonna die? Well, I got news for you. Don't play AD carry in Season 7 if you're afraid you're gonna die, because you're gonna die a lot. I should have dodged this. I knew I should have dodged it. I was saying I should have dodged it. The only thing that I thought could redeem us is Volibear, but Volibear's still not good enough. Like, he's, like, on the cusp of viability. But, I mean, it's not like he's Malachi. It's not like he's, you know, a Fiora and has, like, a random chance of being really good.
That tasted purple.
I mean, that is another risk of picking Janna or Lulu, is if you have no AP. Like, technically we have AP, but... Jesus.
Has been slain.
I mean, Morg is just not good right now. I mean, I know some people like Morgana. Like, I don't even think she's good as a support. Like, a meta where Morgana is good is a meta where people are using hard crowd control and playing AP champions. A lot of AP champions. That's when she's good. I mean, she has kills. But that's when she's good, not when everyone's playing AD and no one cares about crowd control. They're just running all lethality and all damage. Now, if Morg does hit binds and Jhin actually follows up, then we can win. So it's possible. We can definitely win. So we'll try, but don't try Morg at home, please. Not this patch. Just wait for a little bit. He has Edge of Night going now, so I can't W him when he like shows up. That item's just ridiculous. They're nerfing it sorta kinda. He's about to ult, yeah. I guess there's a trade. The Edge of Night. He's gonna kill me, probably trying to save this guy. Yeah, he's gone. Like, it feels like we're making good plays, but everyone's just dying a lot. It's just accelerating the late game, and I think they're better in the late game. I mean, Talon has all their kills. If I can just crowd control the Talon, maybe. As dragons, they have both.
That tasted purple.
And she's dead. Like, yeah, you know, she's gone. She still died 9 times, though. I mean, yeah, she has kills. It's just, it's not... You can't get too caught up in statistics in individual games. It's just not thematically a good pick. Like, yeah, she could... I mean, we might win the game. It's totally possible. We can still win, but... This game would be, like, infinitely easier if that was something like a Victor or a LeBlanc or a Ryze or a Cassio, like a good Cassiopeia. If you're worried about, like, maybe even a Swain. I mean, if you're worried about an all-in from a Talon, just go Swain. He likes getting... He scales very well with Zhonya's anyways. They just bulldoze us. I mean, Lee's done okay, sorta kinda, but he just can't do anything now. Like, Lee just sucks. Past 20 minutes most of the time, unless he's really far ahead. Volibear's just not going to do any damage, and they're just going to cut through all of his stuff. I mean, I knew all of these things. This is why I was not happy about this. I knew this was going to happen. I should have just dodged. I mean, we probably had, like I said, we probably had like a 30% chance to win this game or something. And that was if... Like, if we really dominated lane, if Jhin was really good, and if Volibear got off to a big-time start. But I knew we were going to have to carry Morg and Lee Sin really hard for most of the game. Is that a Ghostblade Lee Sin? I just can't do anything but run most of the time. No, Talon does not deserve a ban. Anything would have won middle against that Morgana. Could have been Talon, could have been Zed, could have been Corki, could have been Graves. No, you don't want Rylai's. You don't want Rylai's on anyone except for Malzahar right now. Because it is a huge DPS increase on Malzahar because the minions, it helps more minion hits land. But everyone else, Rylai's is just garbage. You don't want it. Even on Zyra, you don't want it. I discuss it in answer number 6 to my frequently asked question, I believe, in the description. I should have just dodged it.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, it would have sucked to lose 10 LP and have to wait 30 minutes, but, I mean, this game's basically 30 minutes, and we've been murdered from top to bottom. There's not a lot to discuss. It's just all about the champion select. I mean, Talon has 18 kills because he's against Morgana in the middle lane. Yeah, I'll just have to dodge it next time.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This I mean, this gen has to be silver, right? Like,
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
it's just, like, these games are just so frustrating. Like, the Diamond games were just so glorious, even, like, mid-plat games. When there's not, like, 30 deaths in the first 10 minutes. Because, you know, I just can't do anything at that point, right? Like, if Talon comes out of lane 10-0, it's extremely hard to come back from that. That's one of those really high variance games. Well, when I'm in the game, obviously I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna play. But yeah, I mean, I could have just dodged and just like just taken questions from you, or talked about, you know, just random stuff for 30 minutes, and it probably would have been a better use of time. Let me give it a second. So I don't queue with any of them. Hold on, I was gonna look at that. Like the kind of people that are in that game. I think Lee's probably mid-gold, but I just feel like that gen has to be silver, and it's gonna make me sad. This happened to me last season. It just takes a lot of games to get out of it. So I know I will get out of it. It's gonna take a while. So I'm gonna guess Morg, gold 5, Jen, silver 1, Lee, gold 3, Volibear, gold 3. Let's see. No. Well, Morgan, Jen were the lowest. These guys are actually platinum, though. So I was right about, like, the relative elo in terms of who's higher than whom, but Jen was a bit higher than I thought. My Zyra's fallen. Sucks. I'm leveling off. No, I'll do some more. I'll see if I can end on a win here. Okay, so it's like one person that plays Scion in the LCK. Really? MVP? It's number 2? I mean, I've tried Scion. I just don't get it. I'll have to watch some MVP games and see if I can like understand what's up with it, but I don't get it. I mean, people ban weird pocket picks against other people, right? Like, I was watching the was it SKT versus... was it Jin Air? I can't remember who it was. But they were banning, like, Aurelion Sol, right? Against this one I think it was against Fly, who's a really good Aurelion Sol player. But that doesn't mean that, like, Aurelion Sol is a super good mid laner right now. You know what I'm saying? It just means that, like, they just haven't practiced against it, and they don't want to mess with it. Like, they're not sure, like, what it is. They just haven't practiced against it, so they just don't want to mess with it. But I don't know. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's... I mean, maybe it's good. I've tried it before. I was not impressed. But maybe if you have really good coordination with like a Jin or something early on, it could be good. In theory. I kind of want to play Miss Fortune support just for fun. If Miss Fortune's not banned, I'm playing her support just so they can't play her as ADC. So she's kind of a defensive pick at this point. Even though I don't have a great percentage with her. I'm gonna grab some more milk.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Yeah, I don't like Blitzcrank. I mean, I've tried him some. I'd rather just play Zyra if you want somebody that can just blow people up one shot. And Zyra can blow up an entire team by herself. It's like Blitz has no threat. If he uses his hook, he's done. He's worthless. Zyra, if you miss your root, you still have threat. And you still have your Q and your 2 plants. Blitzcrank is just too one-dimensional for me. I know a lot of guides and a lot of people recommend him for solo queue, but he's not my cup of tea. I mean, you guys are welcome to try silent support if you want. Yeah, people floated around. Scion had like a 55 or 56% win rate in all kinds of places too. I don't know. People have been asking me about Scion. I know Romeo, who's a viewer that's here all the time, he's been preaching Scion for like 6 months. And I tried him out in normals like a few months ago. I just think that structurally right now, tank supports just aren't very good, and I just think that Nautilus is a better version of Scion most of the time. They have an extremely scary team for Misfortune support, but I just can't give them that 80 carry. She's a defensive pick, and it's okay. His health is actually not that high. His total base health is only 1800 if you don't get any stacks on his W, which you're not going to get a lot of stacks because you're not going to be taking CS. I've done the math on him before. So his health is much lower than something like a Nautilus or Tom Kinch, who both get over 2,000 natural health without any stacks on anything. So he's actually a lot less tanky than you would think he would be. But be back in a second. I'm going to get a drink. So yeah, this is not an amazing comp for Misfortune. In fact, they have one of the most dangerous lineups you can possibly get. But I was first pick. I wanted to keep Misfortune away from them. And dang it, she's just fun. I'm Misfortune. So if I'm going to lose, I'm going to have fun doing it. Our lane is okay, though. I think our lane is good. It's just, you know, the Rengar late game is going to be very problematic. I'm going to have to get Edge of Night pretty quickly. I mean, they might play him top lane. I don't know. I haven't done the research. I don't... I just don't get it. Like, there's no way he's better than Maokai. Jesus Christ. Like, why stand there, dude? Get in the... This guy AFK or what? Like...
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Alright, I'm just gonna ward that. I just don't understand. Like, I feel like Zyra would just rip him a new one in lane. So would Misfortune. So would Malzahar. Most likely. I mean, anything that does a lot of heavy poke damage in lane is going to crush him. And then top lane, I feel like Nautilus, Maokai, especially Maokai, is just going to murder him. Or on the damage side, like Fiora. Just every time I've seen him in my game, I've just thought, I think I've won like maybe one time with a Scion in my game, and most of the time I'm just thinking, what is this champion supposed to do? Like, even if he gets ahead early, there was one game where he got like 5 kills in lane, and then it was like late game, he just runs in and dies, and that's about it. I don't know. I don't like to be too negative about champions, so I apologize if people really like Scion. I highly encourage people not to play him. Unless he's just your thing. Just understand that you're handicapping yourself if you're playing him, relative to other things you could be playing. We'll just put it that way.
4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh, I can handle you. Yeah, I like their comp a lot better this time, too. We're just getting outpicked left and right. This is better than last time, though. I think this one's closer. They're probably 55% on this one. Got him. Who's middle? Oh, it's Ari. Yeah, here she is. Come on, bro. Like, we just pinged they're coming. How do you not see her walk right there? He was like, he already had his... He was already looking in the shop. It's like, dude. We know they're coming, man. I just want a smart team. Just please. Please. I need to just duo. Like, I need to just find someone and duo with them. Like, anybody who does anywhere, like, remotely close to reasonable in these games, I need to just be duoing. Because that takes at least 25% of the uncertainty out of the game. If it's somebody who's consistently plays well. Not even plays well, just doesn't play abysmally. That would be an upgrade over a lot of these games. Just somebody who pays attention, listens to calls, builds respectable items, and plays respectable champions. Okay, nice. Well, caught him sleeping. Let me hit this blast plant, yo. I know, I want the blast plant. I don't want him to have a free gank. Just chill, I'm coming over here. I mean, Misfortune is a good combo with Jhin. Like I said, it's just the late game that I'm kind of worried about this Rengar. I'm going to have to get Edge of Night and probably like a GA. Got him. This Jhin's pretty good. Even though he goofed up at our tower, you know, otherwise he's been doing very well. He is hitting a lot of those W's. It should be very easy to hit with a Misfortune E. If we just land a couple more things on him. Hit him with the W, hit him with... Oh, he doesn't have any mana left. Oh. I'm gonna have to screen for him, I think. Okay, I want to back also, but I was afraid that Blitz would come up. Yeah, he's gonna stop me. It's fine. I'll just chill. They're pushing forward.
I like that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I like how this Jin's muscling up on him. You know, he is making some mistakes, but at least he's being aggressive. I like that.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh, don't face check. Oh, God, that's so scary. You just know she's like sitting in this bush or something, right? Okay, there she is. That was unfortunate. I kind of want to hit 6 before I go back, but I really need to back. Go ahead and complete that.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Extra ward will be really nice. And the CDR is very nice because I'm about to get my ultimate, and having the extra mana and having the extra damage, like all these stats just synergize so well on Misfortune.
I know what I'm doing.
80's still quite a lot. I think 80's probably about the average. Like, we see a peak, it goes up to like 100 sometimes. But even just a month ago, you know, my viewership was probably closer to like 50. So, you know, a lot of people are coming in and enjoying it. It's also, we have a lot of international fans as well. So, it's not quite as late. Somewhere in Europe, for example. I think there's 6 hours. It depends on where in Europe, obviously, but like, I think in England and France and places like that, I think it's, you know, probably about 10:30.
Not a problem. You've got danger. I like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Don't get cocky.
An ally has been slain.
Like, if he hits them with a W, they're dead, especially if Bliss doesn't have that hook.
Sure you can handle me.
I mean, Blitzcrank is, you know, he's decent into Misfortune. Like, Zyra's better into him. I was just very first pick, and I wanted a defensive pick. The Misfortune, so they couldn't play her, was a big part of it.
Sail.
I just have to be more careful. Okay, so I definitely need boots. I can dodge hooks faster. I think that'll work. Everyone else is doing pretty well. Sort of, kind of.
I know what I'm doing. Step 2. Go, lady.
Let me get these wards down. Oh, he's backing. Okay, they already have a ward there.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I know, I see him. These people already have some pretty decent wards down. Need a ward for the Ahri. Oh god, seriously? Get out of here, dude. Alright.
Not a
I have to ward there so I can see if Ahri's walking down this pathway.
handle me.
Look on items. Ghost Blade on... not Ghost Blade.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, they're gonna get tower.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Yeah, I do wish Nocturne would have helped. I think we're gonna get it, but
I've got a good feeling about this.
You will learn beauty truly is.
I'm pushing this up
You've got danger.
since it's pushing anyways. It's a little dangerous if Rengar comes down here. I assume he probably uses ult on top though. Yeah, I want the cooldown.
Set sail.
Enemy killing spree.
This Jin's pretty good. I might see if he wants to do it. I'll investigate him after this. See if he's down. We'll vet him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yep.
I've got a good
Get more wards down for this clown. Jesus. I really hate when I press a ward over a wall and it starts pathing me in a different direction.
Slain.
I know what I'm doing.
It's kind of a fail ward there, but it at least spotted him out. I just don't... God bless.
Step 2.
I can't hold it by myself. I mean, I've got...
Set sail.
Well, we held it. For now. Oh, God.
Don't get
Compels me.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Did she not get it? Who got it?
You've got
What?
dangerous eyes. I like that.
Crap. Okay, there he is.
Shut down.
Don't get cocky.
An ally has been slain.
No, 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 please, just leave, dude. Just leave. God, I feel like we're shattering this game. How is this game even close?
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Yeah, I need to go by, but I need to push this up too. I gotta really respect that Ahri. I don't know if she has ult or not, but her engage range is like an entire screen length, just about. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get bottom.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Black Cleaver is obviously a really huge item for the team. I get it. I think Darius might have it also, but yeah, that's fine.
Step 2.
Did we literally not kill anybody there? What? This is not good. It's not a good thing. Rengar had to flash there, right? Okay, cool. Awesome Pokemon. Yeah, Lulu's fun. I'm gonna upload some more. I've got a bunch of them stockpiled. I do play Lulu a lot these days. I just play whatever wins, and she's pretty good right now, so...
Not a problem.
The old 0-4 Darius. The classic.
Dangerous eyes. I like that.
Just too many people around here.
I know what I'm doing.
Get her. Yeah, Lissandra's pretty good in Ahri. I shouldn't have opened up there, that Varus. His Q's on like a 1 second cooldown or something. We'll go ahead and finish that and then we'll get Knight's Edge.
Down. Has been slain.
Step 2.
Who's up? There he is. Where did Darius go? What? He's just standing right there. What?
I know what I'm doing. Set sail. Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Oh, for real?
Not a problem.
What's slowing me? Oh, that stupid W? Ugh.
Don't get
I have to say, hit him with the W, dude.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Yeah, the auto cancel's pretty rough.
An ally has been slain.
Not a problem.
Yeah, they're catching you, so don't do that anymore. He's coming up right behind me, I think. Damn it.
An ally has been slain.
Like, I'm the only one that has any words on this map right now.
An ally has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Step two.
An enemy has been slain.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
They're just gonna roll up and kill him anytime they want.
I know what I'm doing.
Ah, God bless. Well, I guess we just gotta do it, since they're all down there killing him. Nocturne hasn't... Well, he does have a chain vest, I guess, but... He's like, guys, look! Oh. I have to blow my flash here on this guy. Like, are they seriously gonna get a tower on us when we have Baron? What?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Dude. Oh my god, like... I just have to go like Zyra into everything no matter what and just go prime time and just win, like just get 10 kills in lane. Like that's the only way. Because there's someone like this Darius every single game at this elo. Like every game there's someone like this Darius. I just have to go like the most hardcore, like oppressive champion I can possibly find bot lane and just get as many kills as I possibly can until I start playing with platinum people again.
Don't get cocky.
Well, I mean, that's true to some extent, Jose. It depends on how angry you get and what you do about it. I think that you're not human if you don't get frustrated. You know, if you've played 500 games, how many I've played, and you were Diamond last season, and because of stuff like this, you're just not playing high-quality games as much. Like, yeah, I think that you can get a little frustrated, right? Or if it happens for a bunch of games in a row, like, you're just not human if you don't get frustrated on it. So, I mean, I try not to get too frustrated, you know, I try to stay as positive as I can be, but yeah, I mean, like, tonight we've lost so many games, and this is so winnable. But it's like, almost every game is something like this. So yeah, I mean, I do get a little frustrated from time to time, but I think, like, I'm much, much more mild than virtually anyone else that would be in my shoes. Hey, what's up, Eric? I mean, we can still win. I'm not going to give up. Like, we can still win this. We're not down, like, an insurmountable amount. It's just frustrating.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I do think to say that mentally tough people don't get angry is a little disingenuous. I think it's just what you do with that anger, right? Like, there are a lot of mentally tough people that get angry. Like, any kind of athlete is not going to be happy with underperformance. But it's what you do about it. Like, you don't rage at people, you just try to figure out what to do. But you're going to get frustrated, you know? I would say that people like Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, these people are mentally tough, but you dang well better believe they get frustrated from time to time. Because when you work so hard, when you spend so much time on something, and you think that you're just outperforming, you know, a lot of the people around you, and yet you're not winning a lot for whatever reason, it can get frustrating. It's just what you decide to do with it. Like, I don't rage at my team. I just try to figure out what I'm going to do next and how I'm going to win, but it is frustrating for sure. Michael Jordan, that dude was mad a lot, and I'd say he was extremely mentally tough.
Don't get cocky.
I mean, they just have a much better team comp than we do right now, but... the fair champion. Are you see, we just killed 2 of them? 3 of them? Like, who's even tanking Baron? Did Varus and Blitz duo kill it? For real? Exactly, Justin. You don't want to pull a Meta World Beast. Oh, Ron Artest. I miss old Ron. Those Lakers were fun. I mean, I like a lot of the Lakers, right? Like, I love the Shaq and Kobe era. That was probably my favorite. It was a lot of fun. I wasn't around for the Showtime of the 80s, or I don't remember much of that. Shaq and Kobe was fun, but, you know, I also did like the Gasol Lakers. They were pretty fun, too. But Shaq and Kobe are definitely kind of classic. But the Ron Artest years were fun.
What I'm doing. Don't get
Yeah, sorry about that. I try to keep the spammers out.
dangerous eyes.
I mean, the thing is, people can pick these champs. Like, it's like, yeah, League is balanced, whatever, but people should know which champions are good. Like, a big part of League, a big part of the skill is choosing an appropriate team. Oh my god, Ari for real? I should have exhausted her. I mean, we could have picked something like Hecarim or Kha'Zix or Graves, I'm sure of it, other than Nocturne, or we could have picked anything other than Darius. So, you know, a big part of League is champ select, right? Is knowing and picking appropriate champions, and in solo queue it's just random. Like, but this matters more now than it ever has in the past. Like, compositions are so important right now. If you don't have the power picks, you are in big, big trouble. I guess I'll play another one. I want to go out on a win. I think I played pretty well with Misfortune. That's just like an awful team for her. Like, they just had so much dive. But I didn't want them to get Misfortune. We did very well in lane. I mean, we got a lot of kills, I think. We even survived a camp pretty well. Like, that Jen got killed early on, but... You know, I think we did pretty well, despite some of those ganks and camps. But it wasn't enough. I mean, they butchered Darius top, like absolutely crushed him. And then he just refused to group. And we just weren't far enough ahead to deal with it. Yeah, Dennis Rodman was the bomb, dude. I love Dennis. Yeah, St. Anne's okay. I have a lot of respect for Tim Duncan. I think Tim Duncan is an exemplary basketball player in person. You know, as a Lakers fan, you know, I always had a rivalry with the Spurs, but it's difficult to hate on him too much, right? Like, Greg Popovich is such a stand-up guy, and he's an awesome coach. And Tim Duncan is an awesome player. I don't even ever remember Tim Duncan ever talking trash or ever saying anything to anyone hardly, right? He's such an... They're just great guys on that team, I feel like. For the most part. There were a couple of people that... You know, but for an organization, I think they're very, very professional, so... Wait, who's Kobe? Oh, let me see. I don't remember if Kobe's a viewer or someone I just randomly ran into. He was winning a lot before. I can't remember. For a while there. This is ranked... Plays mostly ranked flex. Well, there's ranked solo duo. Lissandra's okay. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I think I'll just roll solo for now. Yeah, Zervonia, I completely agree, friend. And a lot of it's autofill. It adds so much extra variance to the game. Like, it's really hard to get those win percentages that are 60 and higher because unless you duo with somebody or unless you start off like in a really high elo where you're with other high people, because there's just always that random probability that you're just going to get people that just underperform a lot because of autofill. So that's a major problem. Do a stream responding to questions. Huh. That's true, JoJo. They did have a lot of international players. I don't know about that gen, man. Let me see. He's died too many times. Like, really, that's the number one thing that I look at. Does someone consistently die, you know, more than 5 times? And I think I've been doing that lately, which is bad. But you really, I don't want to see that. That means you're just out of position a lot. That's what I need to do, is just not die, you know. And I can do that a lot with Janna. That's one reason, because Janna just doesn't die. Even with Lulu, I don't die that much, I don't think, but this is not a good stretch for me. My Zyra is falling. Like, I was 65% in my first, like, 90 games. Now, like, in my first 80 games or so, and in my next 80 games, I must have gone like 45% because now I'm only 57%. Something like that. Five, 6, 7, 6, 2, 4, 10, 4, 8, 5, 7, 2. 10, 4, 4, 6, 8. I mean, it's hard not to die if you fall behind with Zyra or Misfortune. That's a problem. I mean, maybe I should just try Janna a lot again and just try not to die and just see if I can pull that off. I guess she wants Misfortune, so I can't ban that. I guess I just have to ban Camille. I mean, Janna is pretty good with assassins. It is, Kenny. It's a rough one. Oh, Kobe's that guy that wanted to, now I remember. He's the viewer, but he's the guy that wanted to collab with me. That's right, that's right. Let me see. Could you say autofill is forcing people to expand their roles for... I'm not sure what later gameplay means, but I'd say no, it's not having that effect. It's people are not expanding their roles. Like, here's the problem with autofill, is it seems to be random. That's the problem with autofill, is people feel like it's not going to happen to them. Right? It's like the same reason a lot of people don't buy quality insurance and things like that. They don't think bad things are going to happen to them, right? So because it's autofill, it feels like, well, whatever. If I get autofilled, I get autofilled. I'm just going to learn one of my 2 roles, and as long as I win those games, then I can just lose the other games, and that's fine. Something like that. So people aren't learning new roles. Will they eventually? Maybe. But for now, they won't. Because they're just banking on, well, it won't happen to me type of mentality. Or they just don't care, and they're just going to be mad and rage because it feels like they're unlucky if they get autofilled, right? Whereas, like, in seasons past, someone has pointed out, well, it used to just automatically be to autofill. Yes, but that was your expectation. You walk into a game, and there's the pick order, and people expected and knew that. And they could potentially be prepared for other roles. I want to play something aggressive here, but I'm going to try this other mentality and just see if I can go Janna and just not die and just
Tempest is at your command.
go back to basics here and just say, you know what, I'm just not gonna die. I'm gonna die 3 times or less every game, and I'm gonna try to have like a 10 KDA and just see if I can just do it on raw, like, efficiency. I gotta switch it up and try something. I mean, the Zyra was working for a little while, but it's fallen by the wayside again. I need something new. But in seasons past, that was an expectation. People are still used to getting one of your guaranteed roles in dynamic queue. So a lot of it's psychological. I talk about this a lot in my Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics video, in that it makes people really mad, so they tilt more because they get autofilled, and they're just not good at the roles. They get autofilled, and people rage at them more, and then they get tilted because of autofill. Autofill is the worst idea Riot has ever come up with, because it's so insidious, because it's random. That's the big thing. If they said something like, if people took turns with it or something, if it said you were going to get autofilled in your next game, if like it could do that. If it was like every 3 games you get autofilled, or it's going to be completely random, you don't know what you're going to get, then people would at least know to expect it. They're going to say, okay, well, this is going to be my random game that I have to play, and so I'm going to be ready for it. You know, they could be like emotionally ready for it. But people just feel like it just happens randomly to them. And then they have selective memory, and they're like, oh, well, it happens to me all the time. I'm so mad this game sucks, I'm just going to troll, that type of thing. It's just bad. Like, what they need to do is just say, look, have autofill enabled. If you do that, there is a chance you will get autofilled, but you have a faster queue time. Everyone else that wants to opt out of that can wait an additional, 2 minutes or so and get one of their guaranteed 2 roles. I'll guarantee you the vast majority of the population is willing to wait. I will guarantee you, if you give them the option, they are willing to wait for better matched games. So I think that's a huge thing. I think they could improve League a ton right now if they just let people opt out of the autofill system. Say, you know what, I'm not going to get autofilled. I'm going to get one of my 2 roles, but I'm going to wait an extra 2 minutes. I think most people would be cool with that. I would be cool with that. I don't even get autofilled. Once again, it's not about me. I play support every game. It's about the quality of games. And this has severely diminished the quality of games. And then if someone gets to like diamond or higher, then everyone is forced to autofill. Because by the time you're diamond, you should be able to play other roles, at least at some competent level where you don't go like 0 and 10 in lane. Like, you could stick me in any lane right now. Am I going to fall behind in CS? Yeah, because I'd never CS. But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to feed, 5 kills in lane. I'm just going to play very defensively and safe and pick a champion that is appropriate for the team comp and do okay. So yeah, I'm just going to go for the Immortal Janna. The old Immortal Janna strategy that's been tried and true for years. Yeah, most people. I think more people support than people think. I think straight up, if you just asked, most people would rather wait. 5 minutes. I mean, people would sit and wait for it. I'll guarantee you they would. I mean, who cares? Like, you'd rather have a high-quality game and wait extra time. I mean, just go watch a funny YouTube cat video or something for 5 minutes. Who cares? Like, people want to see the quality. Quality over quantity. The vast majority of players would want that. Because right now the most frustrating thing is people feel like it's out of their hands. A lot of the games, and they're not wrong. Because autofill, like, that's why people seem like they're so much worse this season than they have been in the past. Systematically. It's not because people just got worse. It's because they got forced into roles they can't play now, and they're not used to having to learn all those roles. And they just don't expect it because they don't think it's going to happen to them. So we'll see. I don't know if they're going to fix it. I hope they do, but like I said, we'll get back up to Diamond eventually. It's just, you know, it's just going to take like 1,000, 1,500 games, something like that. It's going to take a lot. I will play that many over the season because I stream all the time. You know, I play like 10, 15 games a day. I'll be like 10 games a day, so we'll get there. That's right, you don't do any damage if you're dead. So it's very, very important not to die, and I've always said that in the past, but I've been playing riskier supports with Zyra, and I have had a high percentage with Zyra. My Janna is also pretty high percentage, so it's like two different strategies that both work. With Janna, with Zyra, I make a lot of plays, I get kills. With Janna, I just never die, and both of them are about the same percentage right now. I have quite a few games of both of them, and they're both at about 56, 57%. Zyra was much higher, but now she's kind of normalizing back down. Yeah. It's not good. You'll exhaust GP bot, or top rather. The classic. Is he gonna kill him? Okay, nice. Rumble's doing it. She can catch him with a Q to the face if she bounces it off of something and probably kill him. Potentially kill him. Oh god. can't feed if you're AFK. Oh, that's true. Thanks, Eric. I mean, Garen can be okay. It depends on your elo. I think there are better choices, but yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, champions can win for sure. I mean, just because I don't like things, you know, like Scion Supporter, I won't play them or I don't prefer them, doesn't mean they can't win. You know, different things. Like, I haven't spent a lot of time in Silver. I play against some people that are high Silver, do get matched in my games. But, you know, I haven't played a lot of Bronze. It is a different game. I mean, I've had to adjust my play this season and just stop acting like I'm in Diamond games and start, like, coming to the realization that I'm, you know, not in Diamond games and I have to play differently. I have to adjust my expectations. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Stuffed. Oh, God. Almost saved him. Is anyone coming? No. So that grenade bounce off of me was kind of what did her in there. We almost had a good save.
As you wish.
I did have summoners, I just couldn't get close enough, I don't think. I mean, I could have exhausted Kennen.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, okay.
Breathlessly.
Are you kidding me? He had that warded. What a troll. Yeah, get that clown. Oh my god.
Killing spree.
Dude, he had, like, almost literally 1 HP left, and Rumble didn't turn on his flame spitter before he got stunned. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I'm going, going mobility. So I can get places faster.
Upon the wind.
Hey, Christian. Hey, Daniela.
With ease.
What is AG Rade? I don't get it.
You've awoken something deep inside me.
With ease.
We really can't control this area. Like, I want to drop my pink there, but they're just gonna clear it. Hey, thanks, Paul. And Crit. And Felipe. Thanks, everybody, for subbing.
wind. As you wish.
It's 59 to 89 CS. That's not a good thing.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Well. Well.
With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Breathlessly.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like, just say my bad. I'll rotate down next time. That's all you have to say. Well, for some reason they didn't get the dragon, so we got lucky on that, I suppose.
As you wish.
Yeah, I know there's a pink there. I gotta... Well, you can only one-shot them if you're in the location where you can actually kill them. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to ult there. I just meant to flash shield him. My hand slips. I try to do it so fast. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I need to go ahead and get this. I mean, they're gonna get this tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, we did get some good news here. Thanks for subbing, Mr. Daniela and Paul.
With ease.
I wouldn't say he's now meta. I've seen him like twice in my last 20 games.
Breathlessly. For tranquility.
I just need to play like I'm going to be everywhere Janna. Basically, just like maximum move speed and then just run to all of these different skirmishes. Getting some. What? He's in there? No, he was over there. Okay. I don't have any wards though. Need to go by. I need more pinks. Let's get a couple of pinks here.
In harmony.
Killing spree.
As you wish.
Just let him know that I see him. I don't know, like... MF could have ulted this and maybe scared him off.
Swiftly.
This guy's a damn fool, man. Cloud Drakes matter. Like, yes, they aren't as good as Infernal. They matter. You get a lot of movement speed for rotations. And especially in solo queue, where people are constantly out of position, you need to be able to get places quickly. Like, do not underestimate the power of move speed.
In harmony.
Shut down.
Ah, Nasus is back.
As you wish. Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
I didn't make it into my own redemption. That sucks.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly.
Shut down.
Breathlessly.
Alright, so we're gonna grab this, that, and get going.
I'm far from done killing.
Yeah, they nerfed CZ Rod a lot. It's not viable anymore on the vast majority of champions. Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone, probably Ardent Sensor is what you'd want to build on a lot of champions.
Enemy killing spree.
Someone has to kill this Vel'Koz. I didn't have my ultimate. It's unfortunate.
Enemy killing spree.
With ease.
This guy's like always pushed up, no wards.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is this dude still chasing me?
In harmony.
Oh my god.
Swiftly.
Hey, Alex. Sorry, friend. I mean, I try to. I might play some Sona eventually on Trace. I think she's in a really bad place in many compositions there right now. These split pushes. Assassins are just too strong for Sona, I think. Especially because of Edge of Night, you have virtually no defense. Like, the only thing you can do against an assassin is ult if they jump on your face, and because Edge of Night is so popular, that's not really an option a lot of the time. Like, you have to have something that has multiple forms of crowd control. Oh god. I'm trying, I'm bailing people out of a lot of stuff. There's just so much fail that it's just really tough. Like, I feel like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Like, there's so many different philosophies, and it seems like all of them are failing right now. Like, you can go the really aggressive smash your lane route with Zyra, or you can go the kind of late game, just try to keep everybody alive with Janna. But there's just, like, so much fail that it's just really hard. They go the Janna route.
As you wish.
Nice. Good job, friend. Yeah, it's kind of like Soraka. I think Soraka's even maybe like more I don't know. I think Soraka might be more viable than Sona. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played a ton of Sona this season. She's okay. Like I said, it's just this is a tough spot. Like, Soraka is like the queen healer if they don't have engage assassin type of champions.
Enemy rampage.
I guess we'll just get Ardent Sensor. I don't know.
Swiftly.
Dude, you're just not good with Gangplank, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, these people that play these super high skill cap champions. Like, people who play these high skill cap champs and they complain, this meta sucks. It's like, no, dude, you're just not good with that champion. Like, if you're playing Gangplank or Lee Sin, you should be ready to fail a lot. I mean, I don't know what these people want. If you're playing, like, a super, like, one of the really on-meta, very good picks, I don't know. Like I don't know what to tell people. Like there are good options in this meta. There are. People just don't pick them. People on my team seem to not pick them, and I know that's not accurate. Like I know the law of averages. I get some overpowered champs on my team too. There just has to happen. It just has to be selected memory, but it's just rough. I just don't know, guys and gals. I feel like I might just have to,
As you wish.
Zyra. I mean, I just don't know what the answer is. The Zyra hasn't been working lately either. Maybe it's Lulu. I mean, Lulu's the thing that I've been winning with the most lately. Maybe it's just Lulu every game. I feel like the one Lulu game, like the one or two that I lost, were pretty close in competitive games. Like, I feel like I've made some pretty good plays this game with Janna, and I only died 3 times. I mean, I feel like I've saved people quite a lot and made some pretty nice plays, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter because I'm going to get a loss for it. I feel like Lulu's been my hottest thing lately, so I will play another one. Hey, that's fine, Zyra. God. Gnosis is like one of the most Bronze Odia top lane champs, and this guy's losing to it, and he's like calling it OP. Dude, I love it. People are just like, we have no peel. I'm like, because you run in and die solo a lot. Like, I don't know, man. We live in interesting times. We definitely live in interesting times. This guy's like team too much. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I get the right thing here. I'll go for a couple more. I want some wins. I'm gonna sleep into the afternoon tomorrow. I mean, whatever. I'll give this dude a whirl. He can't be that much more rough than anyone else. Kobe, be my savior. Yeah, I know, Sicarius. It's kind of an oxymoron, though. With, with support, like, you kind of have to rely on your team. It's a team game. I don't know. I'll just have to review it and think about it. I mean, I know there are plays I could do better every game, so I just have to focus on things that I can do, you know? But, like, meta, like, figuring out what to play and how to play it is important, too. I think Lulu's good lately. I mean, obviously my overall Lulu statistics aren't phenomenal, but I think that as of now, I win more with her. Let's see, 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 2, 3, 4, 4 and 2, 5, 5 and 2. I mean, I'm 5 and 2 with her in my last 7, so I think I just got to go back to stats, and that's not bad considering I've only won 42% of my last a lot, 38. It's not good. So I think Lulu might be the solution. Just play Lulu better. I mean, Zyra has been really good to me too, but I've been losing a lot of Zyra lately. I mean, how many Zyra games? 1, so 0 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 2 and 5, 3 and 5, 4 and 5, 6 and 5, 6 and 5. So those are my only 2 winning champions, I think. How many Janna? I'm 1 and 1 with Janna. 3 and 1 with Janna. 3 and 3 with Janna. Okay, so I'm like 6 and 5 with Misfortune, 3 and 3 with Janna, and what was it, 5 and 2 with Lulu. So those are all like 50% or higher winning champions. So those are all good. So I can play those. What am I losing with more though? Misfortune, I feel like I lose every game. 1, 2, 3. I just need to practice. I'm 0 and 3 with Misfortune, so I need to just practice her more if I'm going to play her in ranked. So I'm just gonna ban her. What else is losing a lot of games? Vel'Koz is 1 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 2 Vel'Koz. What am I losing with? It doesn't feel like a lot of these are that much of a loss. Any of the weird things I've lost with, like the Quint, the Bard, the Skarner, but those are all like just normal games. The win percentage, okay, it's not as bad, 7 and 11, but that's still pretty bad. So Sona. So I'm 1 and 2 with Vel'Koz, 0 and 1 with Sona. So that's -2. I'm only -4 down. Where are my other losses? Oh, Misfortune. 0 and 2 with Misfortune, or 0 and 3. 0 and 1. I don't know. So no Misfortune, no Vel'Koz, no Sona is what I need to. The other ones are okay. Lulu's my highest one. Oh crap, did I not lock it in? Oh, Eve dodged. Hey, thanks, Brandon. Wait, what is does dropping a sub mean you're actually subbing or you're not subbing? You're like unsubbing. I think Sona is I think Sona's underpowered right now. I don't know. I mean, my win percentage is okay with Sona, I think, this season. I haven't played a ton of games with her. I know it was okay at one. No, actually, it's not. 1 in 8. I thought it had been good. It's just really hard with the assassins. And like I said before, I think Edge of Night just destroys her. You have no defense. Like, if a Kha'Zix runs at you and has Edge of Night on, like, you can't even ult him. Oh, I'm actually not support, huh? Oh man, this could be bad. Oh, you are subbing. Okay, Brandon, welcome aboard. Thanks, Jacob. I mean, Karma's okay. She's just a worse Lulu, I think. Like, she has early game pressure, but like, her speed up and her shields and her steroids and various things are not really that good early on. Or later into the game. Is this guy seriously wanting to MF? Do I even have an AD page? I could just do Ziggs. I'm not really sure. What people even built like go with AD? Like, if I were gonna go something like, I don't know, Varus. And they go like Ghostblade, Man Immune, without the item stuff. Of course, you max Q. Damage. It goes more attack speed. I'm gonna go AD because I'm a noob at last hitting CS if I do that. And then he goes Warlords. Dangerous game, Executioner. Warlords. I think I'm just gonna go Misfortune. Bless, so they're gonna pick Misfortune, huh? I'm just gonna do Ziggs. I'm just more familiar with Ziggs. I can get an Hourglass for Zed.
This'll be a blast.
More like all AP, but I mean that's like the only thing I know how to play in this role, so huh. Excellent. Yeah, just wait on that for a second. I want to guess this guy's Elo. I want to guess that he's gold 4. What's his name? Red Materia. Gold 2. Old Goldilocks. He does win a lot of games. I'll give him that. Pretty low percentage, or pretty low amount of games played, but... that's fine. He probably started in, like... where he started. What was he last season? Oh, it doesn't say what his rank was last season. That's fine. He doesn't matter. That's fine. I mean, if people like Karma, that's fine. I just think that Lulu is a much better version of Karma. I mean, at least the guy had the common decency to dodge if he's going to be that toxic. I'll give him that much credit. Yeah, I don't know, Sicarius. The logic is definitely, definitely suspect. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'm sorry to hear that, Jacob. Yeah, I wish I could stream more late. I usually don't stream this late. I just honestly want to end on a win if I can get one. We've had a rough stream. Oh, so, Sicarius asked, why do I use the old stream? So I like the old system for a few reasons. Number one, I have access to the item sets page that I can change around if I want. I can also see my recently played, so I can look people up a little bit easier, just to kind of see what's going on. And the new client is buggier, at least in my experience. Misfortune's just too easy to play. It just bails people out. They just get to press R. At least Katarina takes some skill. Jen. I don't know what other people are going to play. MF's banned. Okay, we'll just do Zyra. If we can pull out a win here. We'll go Fire Zyra. Nice. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. I really appreciate it. Yeah, there was a bug. It like takes my mouse or something and it like puts it in the upper right corner or upper left corner of a game, and the only way you can get your mouse back is if you exit out of the client. Like if you Control-Alt-Delete, exit out. Hey Harris, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if he had a duo. That's what it is. He has a friend that like carries him up. I mean, it's fine. It's inconsequential. He's got a bad attitude. He's in the game. That's it. I mean, I typically do like Malzahar in the middle, but I don't know against Morgana. Well, he's against Anivia, but Anivia's still rough also. And he's rough into Anivia too. Either way, just anything with damage should be fine. Thanks, Sakaris. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the stream. You know, I try to make it as informative and occasionally entertaining as I can. You know, even on kind of the rough days. Professor Akali. Yeah, I mean Akali would be cool. Here too. My gamer fuel. Usually chalky milk. I'm going with the old normal skim milk though here. I'm getting wild. Alright, so we gotta focus up. We gotta go real hard here. We have to completely shatter this lane. I think that's the best thing I can come up with right now. It's just a lot of Zyra. I mean, I'm trying these other things. They just don't win nearly as often.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah. I agree. Like, they're very anti-CC. I think just persistent damage is good. You know, something like a Rise or a Cassiopeia. I mean, Fizz is pretty good too, as long as he doesn't get murdered in lane. What do you mean this is not going to be fun for you, Jen? That's a pretty easy lane. What? Goes scaling Jen.
Minions have spawned.
The forest holds many surprises.
Like, I hope by scaling Jen, he's not talking about, like, going Infinity Edge first or something. I mean, he can't, like, an okay build, but lethality's really good. I don't like what this portends. And this guy's starting Gromp instead of blue buff?
Take care.
I'm not feeling good about this, guys. Guys and gals. Not feeling good about this one. Guy's like, oh man, that brutal, like, Morg Kate lane. How am I gonna make it through this? Well, we're just gonna have to make it happen, you know? Maybe our boy Kobe can come through for us. Oh, it's Riven Jungle? What is wrong with people? I mean, I guess all of the good junglers were kind of banned, but I just realized it was Riven Jungle. Maybe it is just like this time at night or something. I don't know. But I mean, this is when I don't usually stream this late, but it feels like the later the night goes, like the weirder things get. Here's their jungle. Olaf. We gotta watch out for Olaf there. Need to make sure I get this experience. Let's go right there on the ward.
Such a busy world.
Okay. I mean, there are worse picks than Riven. She at least does damage. I'd rather see a Riven than like a Sejuani or an Amumu or something, I guess, but... there's that cleanup kill. Maybe? No Riven can get out?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, cool. Let's try to zone him out here. Yeah, we're doing pretty well on the CS. We gotta pressure her off of this, though. We gotta make her back. Just trying to make it hard for her to last hit. If she's dodging a bunch of skill shots, then... then it's going to be harder for her to hit skill shots. Or for her to hit CS. There we go. Nice. Caught her sleeping. No, 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 don't do it, don't do it. Yeah, don't dive that. We don't, I mean, Riven doesn't have any tank items, just don't. Like, if Morg lands at Q under tower, she probably, I think she still has exhaust, too. Like, it's just, Don't. The solo queue, the average elo is probably like gold 3 or something. Don't. Just don't dive that low at this low level. Yeah, we're trying. I think they know. Oh, God, she's gonna like ult me. Second.
An enemy has been slain.
I got it back. I'm just eating way too many of these Qs. I could have warded for him. Okay, Olaf's up there. Please just don't die in the next 15 seconds. And he's dead. The classic. Will he blame me? Here's the question. Is he going to blame me for that?
Things aren't always what they seem.
Why? Why does that always happen? If, like, you can't even leave lane for 20 seconds without your support. Or without your AD carry dying.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, she casts her stun too early. I need to watch out for this Anivia. Make sure you don't get teleported on. Okay, let's just get this. Looking for Anivia. Just covering him, making sure Anivia doesn't come up. This elo does feel a little bit higher than what I've been into. He's probably pulled me into like mid-gold instead of low gold and silver. Performance seems a little bit better. He's actually doing very well. He's made some teleport plays, he's roamed a lot. He's making some good decisions. Not gonna get through that. And drop a couple more wards here. Yeah. Runya. Little Inye. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna go for... Need some boots. I guess I mean, I could have gotten an amp tome. I feel like boots are important. We're doing a lot of running around just to get into position. Amp tome would have been nice, but there's a lot of action bottom on my team. I like that. We have a lot of kill threat. I mean, Zyra's not great at initiating fights, like, kind of, if they get close enough. But, you know, it's not like a Malzahar or something. I mean, if I duo with this guy, I could run Malzahar a lot middle. If there's just like one person you can count on, and I could go middle and camp for him a lot. Then Malzahar does become a lot better if there's someone you can count on that can actually convert those kills. I didn't even get my ult off. That sucks. Damn, seriously? I guess so. I did do a lot of damage to her. Nice. Well, he finished him off. If I had the Ruby Sightstone from the mask, or to get the mask next, it would have... I would have lived there.
Enemy killing spree. Come closer. Has destroyed a turret.
Oh, he almost got him. I think Fizz is going to be in a lot of trouble next patch, at least from the nerfs that I've seen. Like, I don't know why they're nerfing Fizz. He's fine. He's not even... I mean, he's very hard to play correctly. See if I can get her here. Maybe here. I'm going to go ahead and ward for him. Okay, so he is going Infinity Edge. I'll go get him. Someone's gonna walk through here eventually. I need to get more wards in. Let me get ahead. Make sure this is not warded. Okay, Olaf's top. And Nivian's just being very safe. Alright, I'll rotate back down here. So they're gonna see me coming through here, so I need to be careful. Alright, this Ribbon's doing well. Okay, there's our bind.
Such a busy
Oh god. Where is she going?
Come closer.
I forgot about the freaking TP. Quinn didn't use her TP. I probably should have just... I don't know if I can even flash her.
Has destroyed a turret.
We did get top tower for it, so that's good. Not my finest game.
Wait until my
Hey, Valinder. Yeah,
the forest told
I tend to stay on too long when I lose because I want to win. I could have stopped on that one good positive game that we had, that nice comeback. I think it was a Lulu game earlier. But I'm dueling with this guy Kobe, who I ran into, I guess, a couple of days ago or something. I don't remember. See, he's doing all right. Got like a second or two on my... This is kind of dangerous. I think they're going to collapse on me. Can I flank them? This is pretty dangerous. Riven's got them all, right? Okay, so I got them all pretty low. I wasn't able to convert on all of the kills, obviously, but we got them low enough where everyone else could really capitalize. Oh god, a godlike Fiora? God. Run, baby, run. I thought we killed her. I guess she got away.
take careful steps. An enemy is legendary.
Jesus. 9 kill Fiora. She's like their entire team. Okay, we got her.
An enemy is legendary.
This game's just devolving pretty quickly into a mega fiesta.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Such a busy world.
Hey, thanks, Zonde.
Promising
Nice. That was a good combo.
An enemy has been slain.
Ribbon's doing pretty well. He's gone. He needs Ghostblade, like... I don't have ult or anything. Okay, Quinn can maybe pick him up.
Venture off the beaten
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I really want that Water Drake. That regeneration's so nice. What rank in Diamond? We're currently not Diamond. We're trying to get back to Diamond. We're Diamond 5 last season. We're currently Platinum 5. So we've got a little ways to go. I'm probably not going to be back in Diamond games, unfortunately, unless I go on an amazing like run. We're probably not going to be back to Diamond for at least another month, realistically, if not longer. It takes a long time. So I started Gold 2. Went 6 and 4 in promos, or in placements or whatever. We got placed in a Gold 2, and we've had a rough start to the season. It's a hard knock life sometimes, support every game. But I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I like the challenge of trying to figure it out. It's like a puzzle.
Such a busy world. Be ready.
They're coming for me, but I think I can get it and get away. Yeah. And they might go for this. Oh, she's got those ghosts.
a promising garden.
Feeding time. Spoon feeding the old fizz. And the old pink ward gets him every time.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't like Olaf being that big. Oh god, I'm dead. Probably. No. Barely got out. If she shoots me, I'm done. Oh god. Damn it, that's twice this game where she has riposted my exhaust. That sucks. I'm gonna have to be more patient. Like, how many spells does it block? Like, I thought it was the spell shield where it blocks your first thing, and she blocked my root, and then it also blocked the exhaust. So I guess it blocks all spells for 1.5 seconds. Really? That didn't kill her? Seriously? Damn it, I should have just popped the Morgana. I didn't have my E. I need like 1 more second, and if I had my E, then I could blow him up, but didn't have it. Fortunately. How are we down this game? I mean, whatever. I didn't think I was going to get her. She's just very slick. I'm okay with that. This Olaf's a big problem. Yeah, Fizz gonna need a Void Staff soon. I'm about to get one, or I'm gonna try to get one. It's gonna take me a little while. I don't even know how we're losing this. I mean, I know I've died 5 times, but it feels like well, that's not true. It feels like often good things are happening when I'm around. At least when I'm around the Fizz. I feel like we can still win, but Quinn is... I honestly forget Quinn's even in this game most of the time. Riven's doing very well. Fizz is doing well. I think we can... you know, play around that for sure. They're gonna get that extra tower bottom.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh god.
Enemy killing spree.
I forgot she was down there and was gonna rotate up.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I need to get that, and we need to try to get Void Staff. We're just broke. I don't have any kills this game, like 0 kills. Which is... means it's going to take a long time to get my full build going.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
back up. And they might do Baron here. I think we can win. I just think it's going to be really hard. But it's about 32 minutes. I mean, once Baron gets off, I mean, they don't even have our tier 2s yet. All we have to do is just get a nice catch. Zyra can get some catches. I can still almost one-shot people. Not quite, because I'm a little far behind in my build, but...
Just wait.
I don't think I can hold this. Ah, he got me with that dang axe. It has so much slow on it.
Has been destroyed.
I don't know, like I want to get a win, but yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
God, it's gonna be so hard to kill this guy. She's about to kill us both.
Double kill.
The time for talk.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. The harvest is upon us.
Yeah, it just hasn't been our night. I should probably just stop before I get demoted to Gold 1 for tonight and just reset and just hope tomorrow night's better. I mean, I don't think I'm playing particularly poor. I don't think I'm like super tilted or anything, but at the same time, I mean, I just... Probably just need to chill on it and just do some more tomorrow. We're doing okay on the first half of the stream. I mean, I think we were about 50-50, and then I just lost that last one at like 2:30 and just decided, well, I don't want to go out on a loss, and then it's like 4 losses later. I just gotta chill and reset and just think some more if there's anything like what I need to be doing, just watching some replays or something.
Take careful steps.
I mean, I'm not gonna report her. She's trying. She's just not very good. I mean, there's no crime in that.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I'm glad you're mad for me, friend. I appreciate the sentiment, but you know, she's trying. It's just she's just not good, and you know, she's doing the best she can. Probably she's not deliberately feeding. She's just doesn't understand the champion or matchups. So. Okay, well, I didn't get demoted, so that's a good thing. So we can just start fresh tomorrow. It'll be fine. We'll get back up there. But I think that's got to be it tonight. I need to stop. I just need to stop. That's too many losses in a row. I needed to stop after like just a couple of losses. I don't want to go on too many losses because I don't think it's affecting me, but I mean it might. Who knows? I should probably stop. Maybe it's this time of night. There's just a lot of people that are really high or drunk that are on. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we were doing okay early in the stream. I mean, we were like 50-50, like 3-3 for a lot of the stream. But yeah, I mean, so we were 50-50 for the first, you know, 6 games of the stream. I think that was it, yeah. And then bad things happened. And then I decided to stay for just a couple more games, and bad things happened. But that's fine. We'll get it back tomorrow. I'm going to do some more thinking, too, like just analyzing and just trying to theorize about what's working and what's not working and why I'm losing some of these games, and just see if I can find a couple of things to work on. Some things to keep in mind. There's got to be something here that I can do. I mean, it can't always just be my teammates, you know. There's got to be some way I could, like, position them better or talk to them in a different way to get them to do what needs to be done, or it's something. I don't know. Hey, thanks so much, Brandon. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30. I'll try to come up with some new stuff. I am going to make a I'll try to see if I can get a Lulu guide out tomorrow. For anyone new to the channel, let me show you around here really quickly. Usually I do a bit better than that on the stream. Like I said, the back half was a little rough. But I have all the past streams here, and then you can click on these. It'll show you when I play which games. So it tells you the time the game starts, the runes, and the champion that I play for each game. It's always support, or the vast majority of the time is support, unless I get filled, which almost never happens. So it's almost all support. Check that out. Then I also have playlists here, so if you want to know individual champions, like you just want to watch all Zyra, or you just want to watch all Tom Kench or Nautilus or Janna, or whatever you desire to watch that I have on here, check those out. I added 3 yesterday that were just kind of interesting off-meta supports that I've played. So we've got Ziggs, Teemo support, and Cho'Gath support. So I do some wacky stuff sometimes for fun. And then finally we have the guides, which I think are a cornerstone of the channel. I have like really in-depth tier lists for each release. This isn't just like a 10-minute like you know, here's my opinion about champions. I go into some deep analysis about which champions are good in which matchups, and I talk about the metagame and a bunch of other good stuff in there. So they're kind of long, you know, they're usually about an hour to 2 hours long, the tier list videos, but I have them broken up nicely here in the description, so you don't have to watch the whole thing. You can find out which champions you want to know. You can see the tier list right here, kind of the overview of it, and then you can click on the time that is of interest to you. So if you just want to know about Janna, you click on Janna. You just want to know about Misfortune, you click on that. Then I give you an overall Google Doc that you could click on as well. And you can scroll down, you can see people that are logged in there. You can scroll down and just sort of get the overall tier list itself, and then for each champion in the top 10, and I give you an additional Google Doc here that tells you good matchups, who it's good with, who it's good against, who it's bad with, who it's bad against, recommended items, runes, and masteries. So I try to give you just a quick little snapshot guide there to help you figure out what to do in different matchups. And a lot of people have told me they've gained a lot of elo, taking some of the advice that I've done here. I wish I could gain some of that elo off of my own advice. Maybe I'm not taking my own advice enough. Maybe that's it. Like I said, I'll try to figure some stuff out tomorrow and see if we can come in with some fresh ideas. But a lot of people have said this has helped quite a lot with their elo gain and just their experience and appreciation of the game. So I think the guides are great. So we have tier lists. It takes a long time to do them. I put a lot of effort into these things. A lot of research, a lot of effort. But they're designed to be like audiobooks too. So you can listen to them while you go to sleep. You can listen to them while you're driving, cleaning your house, doing whatever else you want to do, and still learn quite a lot from them. So it doesn't require your full attention to watch them. So they're, like I said, they're kind of like audiobooks. Then I have other topical guides too. So if you want to know how to ward in Rome, check out my Mastering the Map. If you want to know about compositions and matchups, we've got that. Meta-analysis. If you want to know why it's so hard to climb this season, I've got some answers here for you and some solutions as well that you can do to overcome some potential headwinds this season. I've got an itemization video, so just all kinds of good guides. So just go in there. Each one of them has the description with the timestamps, and it has the Google Doc to help guide you. Then I've got the individual guides. Right now I just have Zyra, but I'm going to add in some more soon. These take a while to do, but I know people really enjoy them, and so I'm going to do more of them very soon. Then I have Total War Warhammer as well, if you're interested in that. I'm just starting up some new campaigns with the Locarian modular faction, so I'm playing stuff like the Musion Vampires, the Crocotroc Dwarves, the Midland Empire faction, so lots of fun factions. And these are legendary campaigns. There's no auto-resolve abuse, no other sort of gamey things. It's just good, clean, hard campaigns, and I deliberately seek out challenges. So this isn't one of these by the numbers, play it defensive, play it safe. I try to take over the whole map in every campaign, and I play very aggressively and deliberately get myself into a little bit of trouble just to keep it fun and interesting. But it is competitive too. It's not just a troll. I go out and try to die in every campaign. I win all of the campaigns so far. I'm doing very well in them. Just spoiler alert, but it's a really fun journey to go on. So if you're interested, if you've heard about that game and you want to see it, check it out. Then I want to do Civ 6 and XCOM 2 Long War as well soon. So the majority of my energy and time goes to League of Legends and creating this content for you. But I do have some other games and side projects that I do as well. So if you don't want to, if you want to see something other than League, but you like my take, you like the way that I explain things, you kind of like, just the vibe that we have on the channel, I try to do that with some other games as well. Okay, now I'll just see if there's a few final questions anybody has, and then that's going to be it for this stream. And I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. But let's see if there's any final questions people have. As soon as I click back in here. Okay. Yeah, the pink ward bait is strong. So yeah, if you just drop a pink ward somewhere, yeah, Deja, I should not have streamed this long. I got on a lost streak, and that's kind of my weakness. Is I always like to end on a win, and then just keep losing. And then before you know it, I'm like, well, one more game, we'll get a win, and then it's like 3 hours later, and I've lost 5 in a row, and it's like, okay. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the pink wards work every time, man. You just put a pink ward. You can just put them right out in the open. People always go to clear them, and you can bait for kills so easily with that. Hey, thanks, Skeedful and Anel. I appreciate it. And Ivan. And Quantum and Aaron. Thank you all so much for the subs. Thanks, Oscar. I appreciate it, friend. I hope I do get tons of luck tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. It'll be better tomorrow. You know, it's always a good time. Even if I don't get wins, we're building a wonderful community here. Hopefully, I'm entertaining or at least giving you some good advice that you can enjoy. So I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Yeah. Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, I'm going to get the beard back. A lot of people do like the beard a lot. I shaved for the start of the semester to try to look professional for the students. But, you know, they know who I am by now. You know, I've got their respect by now, so I can just keep the beard. I might just keep it anyways. We'll see. I'm afraid that I'm like, not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm like on the cusp of getting just like some sprinkles of gray hair in it, though. And I don't want to admit that I'm like getting a little bit older, so we'll see if I keep it. If I start getting gray hair in the beard, I might have to shave it. We'll see. I mean, it'd make you look distinguished, right? It makes you look professorial. I don't know, Butterfly. Maybe he was autofilled. I don't know. I mean, Quinn was doing the best that she can. That's all you can really ask. It's unfortunate. You know, I wish people would play champs that they're stronger with as well, and champs that are just good in general, but that's all I can really do. Hey, thanks, Brandon. I try to stay cool, calm, and collected. There's occasionally I get a little frustrated, but I think that my ability to stay chill is much, much higher than your average person playing League. Because I keep it's like the way that you do it, the secret is you keep in mind that it's a marathon. It's not a 100-yard dash. This is only 1 month into the season. You know, I still have 10 more months to, you know, try to get as much elo as I can. So, you know, I just try to work on what I can work on, and other stuff, you just have to have faith that if you play enough games, it will equal out. They will get someone like that Quinn on their team as well. I just selectively remember when I have people like that on my team, but it's real easy to forget, oh, the enemy team has people like that too, because you just go about your business and get your win, right? When that happens, you just forget about it. So I know a lot of it is selective memory. I just have to figure out some more stuff that I can do to improve my game. So I'll see if I can figure that out tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, it's just, you just have to play a lot of games and it all averages out. Hey, thanks, PR. I appreciate it, friend. Chuck Norris. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try to get the beard back. Hey, thanks, LO Stool J. It was a good run in the sense that we have a good community and had a good time. In terms of wins, it was not such a good run. We're doing well. We're going 50-50 in the first half of the stream, and then the back half of the stream, you know, we ran into some problems, but it's okay. It's fine. Anyways, okay, thank you very much, you know, all of the standard subs and all the new people too. Be sure to check out the rest of the content. Like I said, you can watch past streams, you can watch the guides, you can watch the playlists. There's lots of good content out there for you. If you ever have any questions, just let me know in the comments, and I'm happy to respond. If you're thinking of a cool build or you want to know what do I think about a certain champion that I don't play that often, I'll give you the best advice that I can, even if I don't play them all the time, and even if, you know, I think there might be better choices in the current meta. I understand that people just like certain champions, and people are just better with certain champions than others. And so I do my best to give you the best advice that I can, even if I don't personally endorse those champions on the current patch. But, you know, I'll do the best that I can to try to help you out. So, anyways, thank you very much. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And until then, have a great day. I'll see you next time.